That's my Max Payne face. That's terrible. It's nothing like him. What's up, guys? What are you doing out there? Get in here. We're doing Max Payne 1 today. I think I got it working. I tested it out. I installed some patches. There seems to be some intermittent cropping issues with some slates, like the loading screen. I noticed one time I booted it up, the loading screen, and because it does all the graphic novel stuff on like its own little slate or instance with like controls at the bottom, and that was all cropped up. But then I booted it up again, and then it was all in frame. So hopefully it all works. And yeah, so this is a much older game. This is from 2001, the ancient times, and we'll see how we do. Hi, hello, back to part 1. Yes, John and Graham pilled. Why not? Jonathan Payne Graham. Sure. Have you ever hit a point in a book or movie that utterly ruins your ability to continue reading or watching? I remember that happened when I tried to watch the Twilight movies. I tried. I got through the first one. I think it was the second one. It was just one stupid decision after another, and then I think there's this part where Bella gets on the back of this guy's bike, and it's just like, I got so fucking annoyed by the movie at that point. I shut it off, and I never watched it again or anymore after that. I was just like, oh, I can't. Like, nobody is acting logically. I can't fucking take this seriously. I rarely shut off a movie or walk out of a movie. Usually, no matter how bad it is, I'll watch the whole thing just to see how it ends. Time for John to achieve Max Payne. That's right. Well, my enemies are gonna achieve Max Payne. Max Payne always has the sun in his eyes. What's up, John Payne? It is I, John Payne. Max Payne or minimum comfort? Minimal comfort. Oh, we're going maximum pain, baby. You sure the game doesn't have intermittent crapping issues? Well, it might have that as well. We'll see. Oi, John, I'ma go drink motor oil and smoke some of that Peruvian mudslide. That sounds dank, bro. What's up, Cream? Not watching Twilight is the best way to enjoy Twilight. I'm inclined to agree. You made it further in the Twilight franchise than I ever did. I never watched those movies, lol. I mean, the first one was enough of a chore to get through. The Twilight movies are fun to watch when you don't take them seriously. Such stupid movies, but they're a grand old time. Some movies are funny bad, and some are just like boring or a drag or actually make me angry. And I think that was one of them. I was just like, oh god, I'm not enjoying this ironically or on any level. So I turned it off. Marky Mark was a pain, yeah. Yeah, I never watched that movie though. Got critically panned and I lost interest. Sam Lake drank all of Finland's coffee and now he's coming for hours. Uh-oh. Where does this game take place? New Jersey, I hope? Oh, you know it. New Jersey. Well, actually, Max Payne 1 is a sequel to Max Payne 3, so it actually takes place in Brazil. And as we all established yesterday, Brazil is a small town in Mexico, in the Indian Ocean. And Mexico is a little island in between Australia and the British Isles. So we're going all the way back to Brazil again, where Max Payne 1 takes place. You watch Darkside Phil play Max Payne 3. For someone, he has pictures of Mark Wahlberg modeling to avoid nudity. What? For someone, he has pictures of Mark Wahlberg modeling to avoid nudity. What does that mean? No, I haven't watched him play Max Payne 3. What did you think of Robert Patterson in The Batman? Pattinson. Yeah, he's good. I like his Batman. I think I prefer Nolan's Batman, honestly, but I do like it. I do like him. I like that movie. Who would you cast as Max Payne? Me. And just do that face constantly in the movie in every shot. I watched you on Grunkin. It's like watching 3 different Johns. What? Gronkin, not Grunkin. What do you mean 3 different Johns? New Jersey is a chiller Mexico. Max Payne 4, slight discomfort. The pain is at maximum, okay? There's no slight anything. Certainly not discomfort. DSP has a naked picture of Mark Wahlberg in his Max Payne 3 playthrough. Did he put it up specially for that game? I better show everybody my Mark Wahlberg nudes. Or they'll think I'm not a real Max Payne fan if I don't have nude-ass Marky Mark. New Jersey! That's right. There's John, then Job, then Bodge. How could you forget? Ah, yes, Bodge, my evil twin with a goatee and a leather jacket. I really loved the Grunkin stream of the showcase. Too bad all those games weren't ray tracing out of the box, which makes them shit. That's true. Gronkin, not Grunkin. Bilal L for €2 says, you watched Squid Game 2, Job? You watched? K, Job, review, please. I liked it, lol. That's my review. I hope you enjoyed it. Please subscribe to my Patreon for more epic reviews. Thank you very much, Bilal L. Yeah, I watched the finale of Season 2 last night. And I watched the first episode of Season 3, so... yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it's cool, lol. Thank you very much, Bilal L, for that super chat. DSP getting support from Mark Wahlberg. It's not what he thinks, though. Do you think John Cena should play Duke Nukem? I don't know if he's... I mean, I get he's supposed to be like a big muscly guy, but I don't know if John Cena can do that role. I feel like he's missing something there. Are you gonna do the Kung Fu mod? No mods. I know what it is though. I've done it. I played the Kung Fu mod way back when that was a thing. John giving the best reviews of all your favorite shows. Lol, that's right. Come to me for all the best reviews where I go. It was cool, Lamau. Max Payne was never the same after the Ducks left. uh, while Max Payne 3 has the best shooting, I still think 1 has the best campaign. Snowy New York just feels perfect compared to sunny Brazil. Snow New York. Well, I mean, that was the idea was that location reversal, right? We're somewhere completely different now. Even though, like, occasionally Max Payne 3 would flash back to, like, a snowy New Jersey. But they were obviously going deliberately for that contrast of, like, we're in a whole new area now. I liked Max Payne 3. All right. Let's see if we can get this up and working. Thanks for tuning in, peoples. We'll bring that up. Turn on computer audio. Boom. Oh, the application audio is off. Fuck. Hang on. And I need Streamlabs up. Type the number 2 in the chat, please, if you can see and hear me and the main menu music, please. Hello, is this thing on? Is this thing on? Is this on? John, can you dive in slow motion like Max Payne does? What, right now? I can, but no, not right now. I'm busy. I'm playing video games. I'm about to play this video game, okay? You gotta support the stream. You gotta support. The Gabagool podcast where everyone forgets about it. what was that podcast again? Forget about it. I can't fucking remember. Did you ever watch Hong Kong Phooey? It's a superhero cartoon from the 70s. I don't think so, no. Max Payne is based on a cop from Chicago and Jersey, 2 separate cases. One cop from Chicago and Jersey? Interesting. Two's in the chat, thank you. By the way, make sure you're only playing at 60 Hz, otherwise the jumping physics get fucked and you can't complete any of the nightmare levels. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I tested it. I don't know what it's on, but it's probably 60. Yeah, Max had hair in this game, which is based in the year 1995. He had hair in Max Payne 3 as well. God, someone's hair recedes slightly, and you guys are like, bald, balding. What a bald asshole. I mean, but Max Payne is basically if John Woo made a Death Wish movie. Sure, yeah. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Nesmer. Nice to see you. You would absolutely have the makings of a varsity athlete. One would hope. The music is so good. It is good, yeah. When you shave all your hair off, you are bald. Oh yeah, he shaved it off. But, being bald and shaving your head isn't the same thing, though. I guess if you shave it right down to the skin, I guess you're bald for a day. No Max Payne, no Max Gain. When will Max Gain come out? That's what everyone's waiting for. We can't pick any higher difficulty settings, so we're just gonna do Fugitive, because that's all we can do. What a loser. He's playing on easy mode? What a fucking loser.
Investigator reported disturbance at Acer Plaza.
10-4 dispatcher, verify address.
It's Acer Plaza. Repeat, Acer Plaza.
Shots fired on the rooftop. An assault in progress at Acer Plaza.
Hey, yo, there's an assault! There's a fucking assault in progress! There's a fucking assault! Get the fuck down here. There's a fucking assault in progress. Get down here to New Jersey.
It's a war zone down here. 1085 dispatcher, need additional units.
It's a fucking shit show down
Officer
here.
in danger. Officer in danger.
10-5, please repeat. 10-5, all units, emergency. Officer in danger, Acer Plaza. Repeat, Acer Plaza, all units.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point.
Pax
I
May.
released my finger from the trigger,
You spelled it wrong.
and then it was over.
Oh, we're doing a flash
To
forward.
make any kind of sense of it, I need to go back
Just like
3
Max Payne
years.
3 did.
Back to the night.
I can't believe this game's ripping off Max Payne 3. We flashed forward. He's on the top of a building with a sniper rifle. What's he doing up there? Max, get down from there. I can't believe what a free spirit you are.
I was still on the force back then. NYPD, Manhattan, Midtown North Precinct, Hell's Kitchen.
So when are you coming to work for me?
When are you coming to work?
It'd make me work undercover in
Detective
some hellhole.
Payne.
Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. It's bad for the baby.
That's you, Max. A regular Boy Scout.
What, are you fucking having the
Alex.
baby?
Still on for poker Thursday night, right?
Like taking candy from a baby. Life was good. The sun setting on a sweet summer's day. Smell of freshly mowed lawns.
Have a
sounds of
cigarette.
Children playing.
Go on.
A house across
Treat
the river
yourself.
on the Jersey side. Beautiful wife and a baby girl. The American dream come true. Honey, I'm home.
Wow, this is a very
But dreams
positive,
have a
uplifting
nasty habit
game.
of going
I'm
bad
sure
when
nothing
you're not
bad's gonna
looking.
happen.
The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled
So this is
across
a
the
game about
sky,
raising a
laden with
family. That's
foreboding.
cool.
Michelle, honey, anybody home? I didn't like the way the show started. They'd give me the best seat in the house, front row center. What the hell? Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall, a map of things to come. It was a poisoned syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings.
Team Evil was here. Those sons of bitches. That state-of-the-art drawer opening action. The graphics fucking suck in this game. What were they thinking?
Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken
Is this
into my
the house
They're
of
still
Payne?
here. You have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello?
No baseball bat, boy? Lame. They knocked over the pear painting. Those bastards. No, oh god, please, no, not the painting. The painting is askew. No!
Michelle!
So will you becomes Max Payne 1 after becoming Max Payne 3? That's a downgrade. Good point. Maybe we shouldn't become Max Payne 1. Favorite Michael Madsen movie? Oh yeah, he just died, didn't he? Probably Reservoir Dogs. I really liked him in Kill Bill as well. The second one. This is like Just Cause, but without all the flippy, zippy, rooty tooty, shooty, and more Ayo, Ayo, Ayo. Forget about it. Replay this and take a sip every time baby is said. I might have to get my stomach pumped in the ER if we do that. How come Max's voice doesn't change when he's older? Rocks a C for $2 says John wearing a Sonic shirt. No way, no way. Gotta go fast. Thank you very much, Roxas C. Really appreciate that super chat, thank you. This game is just like Octodad, a true family game. That's right. It's just a shame about that pear painting. It got knocked off the wall. Or knocked askew. Terrible. Traumatic, even. This is actually sick, though. I love the atmosphere. I do, too. This is cool. Too bad the graphics suck balls. This game is old and stinky. Maybe we shouldn't play it. Graphics are just embarrassing. Yuck. Graphics are old. 0 out of 10 unplayable. I agree. Team Evil attacked Max because he didn't smoke that cigarette, lol. Yeah.
We heard you didn't smoke the cigarette. Now we're gonna kill your whole fucking family. You should have smoked it. You should have smoked up, kid.
Ha ha ha, his face. The Max Payne face. Yeah, he has a different face. He has only one different face when he's dead. Then it's sort of like... it's like that. It's the two faces, that's it. Doesn't have a lot of range, his face, but... whatever. It's cool. You can walk like a crab in this game. Can you? You can crouch, I know that. I don't think you can crab walk. Crab people. I love how climactic the pauses are in these streams. What does that mean? Job, they really should have tightened up the graphics. Jesus, tap dancing Christ, my retinas are taking health damage. Also, beat Madsen flick in Free Willy by a long haul. Best Madsen flick is Free Willy by a long haul. Oh, was he in Free Willy? I saw that ages ago. I don't even remember what happens other than the iconic whale jumps over the stone wall shot. Whatever it is. Let me guess, he frees Willy. I think that's the plot of the movie. Willy, you're free now. That's the last line of the movie, and then it cuts the credits. I guess now you're free Willy. Yeah, these graphics suck. Turn on Halo Infinite instead, lol. Oh yeah, that has way better graphics. This doesn't even have ray tracing. What a pile of shit. Rockstar shouldn't have even bothered making this game. It's so ugly. What do you think Max would look like if he was soy facing? He had like the scrunched up eyes and then also the mouth with the mouth open. That should have been the texture for his face. Max Payne constantly looks like he smelled something really bad. Yeah. Probably his own shit in his pants because he's constipated. Why does Max's face look like he just smelled a fart but doesn't quite know who did it? Who was that? Was it you? Why everyone get angry when I free my Willy? Not that kind of Willy cream. Isn't Free Willy a porno? Probably it is. It probably is, yeah. Willy usually gets you caught up in indecent exposure charges. Yep, freeing the old Willy. Gotta be careful. He frees his Willy and then everyone's happy. He plays the dad, I think, somehow. Oh, Michael Madsen? Right. Forgot about that. Slendy for £2 says, "You're looking really well and good, John." Heart emoji. Thank you very much, Slendy. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks for watching this garbage stream. Did you ever free your Willy, John? Free it from the oppression of pants? I freed it already, yeah. I don't have pants on right now. Just sitting in my bare ass. Dick hanging out. You know how it is. Sometimes I just gotta let John Jr. breathe, you know what I mean? Thank you for Job Tent. You're welcome. I am the best John Tent creator. Job is the handsomest boy, and nobody can do a tell otherwise. That was almost English.
Job Graham is the handsomest boy. So handsome. I'd fuck him in the ass.
Well, they couldn't call it Free William, cause that sounds like a Scottish criminal story. Free William Wallace.
What happened in here in the bathroom?
Oh my god. Somebody spilled ketchup everywhere. I'm gonna beat my wife. I told her not to eat her hot dog so messily. It's the last time this happens. Another smashed mirror. That's another way. That's one way to avoid doing reflections, is everybody's smashed the fuck out of every mirror in the game. Angrily. Just punched it right in the middle. That's every single mirror in the game.
It's coming.
Freeze!
Oh, shit.
NYPD, drop
It's
it!
coming!
No.
Eat my balls.
No, please, God, no.
That's fucking hardcore for a video game. Really. Dead, blood-splattered baby? With the carriage? With the pen or whatever you call that tipped over? That's fucking gnarly, dude.
The flesh of fallen angels!
It's coming!
No, God, no.
Oh no, my wife!
Oh, baby.
Oh my god, Team Evil, why you do this? The crib, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word fucking crib.
That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart.
Delivery on that
could.
could have been a bit better.
Killer junkies have been high on a
but it's
previously
fine.
unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral, I told Alex I'd be transferring to the DEA. It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago, a dime dropper tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family,
Jack
was
Lupino,
trafficking.
how you doing?
I went undercover.
Jack
Infiltrated
sends
the
his
worst mafia
regards.
family in New York.
Jack says hello. That motherfucker Jack Lupino. You motherfucker, you.
What I miss? We just started Max Payne.
I came in from the cold and the dark. Outside the city was a cruel monster. I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
BB here. Something urgent has come up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Roscoe Street
Something
station.
urgent
I hadn't had a
has
face-to-face
come up with Jack
Alex since I'd gone
Lupino.
undercover.
You gotta go to Roscoe
Outside, the
Street
mercury was
Station.
falling
Oh!
fast. It was colder than the devil's heart, raining ice pitchforks as if the heavens were ready to fall. Everyone was running for shelter like there was no tomorrow. It didn't get any better when I got to the subway.
It's literally raining ice pitchforks?
The feeling
Jesus.
hit me like a point-blank shot straight in the face. Something was not right about this.
I knew New Jersey winters were bad, but holy shit.
My Beretta stirred nervously under my coat, but the train doors had already shut behind me, and I was in for the ride.
It's part of the gameplay. You gotta dodge
Next
the
stop,
pitchforks.
Roscoe Street Station. And Alex.
What's wrong with your face? What's wrong with your face? Alright, who farted?
The station was drenched in
I was
gloom.
gonna find
Alex
out
was
who
a ghost,
farted no
nowhere to be
matter
seen.
what.
I'd have to look for him.
Crime in this city was like a bad smell that just wouldn't go away.
Aw, no, bro.
Death was in the air at Roscoe Street. I'd have to find Alex fast.
My god. Look at all this ketchup. Can't anyone eat a hot dog properly? This is just disgraceful. He had an extreme hot dog accident. Say no more. I guess there's nothing else in the bedroom.
Wasn't Jake supposed to take care of this?
He and Mickey are having too much fun taking care of the cop up there. What's the plan?
Simple. Gun down every mother-loving bastard that... Yo!
Fuck you.
They were clipping a cop up there. They were taking care of him, if you catch my drift. The corpse is sleeping with the fishes now. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. He's taken care of.
Yeah!
Yeah! Suck my balls. Slow motion.
Hang on, let me catch up on chat quickly. If my Willie was named Mark Jr., then it would be MJ. Globetrotting Guido for $1.99 says, "Never mind your wife and kid, Max. Baby was wearing a wire."
My fucking kid was wearing a wire? You motherfucker.
I guess it's good it got killed then. That's mean. That's too much.
But he was wearing a wire. The fucking baby was working for the federal government. That fucking baby. You can't even trust a fucking baby these days.
Thank you very much, Globetrotting Guido. Really appreciate the super chat. Nice to see you. Welcome to New York City. Oh yeah, I gotta say, welcome to New Jersey. Or welcome to Mexico. Just like Max Payne 1 is a sequel to Max Payne 3, so it takes place in Mexico. Which is a little town in Brazil. Just off the west coast of Brazil. Check to see if your gun is wearing a wire. Can't be too careful.
My fucking gun's wearing a wire. My fucking gun is wired for sound? Those motherless fucks. Those motherless fucking 9mm wired for sound.
Darth Vader tier, no. Yeah, it could have used another take, I think, but whatever. That's okay. That must have been really painful for Max. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no! I am now in Max Payne! That was the full line. I'm glad they cut out that bit of the dialogue for the final release. John, what the frick? Where's the cooking stream? There's no cock-sucking cooking stream. I don't want to do one. Gabagool! Roxas C for $2 says, did anyone know that Brazil is in Mexico? We all knew that. That's just basic geography. Thank you very much, Roxas C. So, Brazil is in Mexico, right next to New Jersey. I'd love to see John review Blood, the hit boomer shooter. I like Blood, it's good. That's my review. My review of Blood is, it's pretty cool, Lamau. Please subscribe to my Patreon for more epic reviews. I love bad voice acting in video games. It's easier to accept from older games. Where was I? The crime in this city is like a bad smell that won't go away. Like a big stinky doo-doo fart. From a butt. From what though? A butt. Oh, okay. That's where farts come from. I'm glad that was clarified. You should have written the dialogue for this game. He slipped and dropped his pot of chili. The guy in the bathroom? Yeah, that's definitely what happened. It's either that or a freakish hot dog accident. He accidentally the whole chili. Love the slow-mo, shit's tight. It is cool, isn't it? It's pretty revolutionary for the time as well. I think this came out pretty soon after The Matrix, like a year or two. I think The Matrix was 99, and then this game came out in 2001. And then between the two of them, bullet time was like this huge thing now. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, just watch the new Jurassic Park movie. It's one of the worst movies that I have had the displeasure of witnessing. Also poor screen quality. I have heard similar reviews. You guys remember Lemur, right? The guy who played, Boris Smirnov? I'm gonna go see Jurassic World, the new one, with him on Tuesday, probably. And, I'm actually looking forward to it because I heard it's so bad, it's like hilarious. So if I go to the movie and I laugh throughout the whole thing, then that's to me that's money well spent. So I hope it's as fucking dumb as possible. I want to watch the dumbest movie. I hope it's super dumb. Where was I? When my baby's wearing a wire, well, they got it. When my baby's wearing a wire, well, they gotta go. I gotta clip my own fucking baby. It was working for the FBI. Your baby's wired for sound, Max Payne. My fucking baby's wired for sound? I fucking love my baby. My baby would betray me like that. How could my baby do this? The day of my daughter's wedding. This stream is such nonsense. Well, I appreciate everyone tuning in anyway. Max Payne 1 takes place in a very snowy Mexico. That's right. And as we all know, snowy Mexico is Canada. Your wire is wearing a wire. That motherfucking wire. I knew not to trust that wire. Even the wires are wearing wires now. You can't fucking trust anybody. Maximum pain. Yes. John, you should just come on camera with an egg. Crack it in a bowl and call that your cooking stream. That would be pretty much a cooking stream if I were to do one. And I'm not, but I'm just saying. Hello, welcome to my cooking stream. We're gonna crack an egg. We're not even gonna do anything with it. It's just a cracked egg, and now we have a runny egg in a bowl, and we're not even gonna cook it. And that was my cooking stream. Subscribe to my Patreon. Stay tuned for more epic cooking streams, where we're gonna crack 2 eggs next time. Stay tuned. Lick that subscribe button. Yeah, I knew that slow-mo reminded me of something. The Matrix was dope as hell, too. Yeah, well, the Matrix inspired so many fucking things. I do wonder if Max Payne would have had its bullet time if it wasn't for the Matrix movie. Because it was probably in development before the Matrix came out. The game, I mean. I don't know how long it took to make. It's just a guess. The movie was kind of boring, really. Well, I mean, Minecraft was a piece of shit, but at least through the first act of Minecraft, I was actually giggling through the whole first act. Because it was all just so stupid. I'm hoping Jurassic World does that for me. It didn't feel funny even when it was trying to be. No, I don't expect the movie to actually ever intentionally make me laugh, but... It's a shame, too, because I like the director. And Gareth Edwards, I think is it Gareth Evans or Edwards? I always mix them up. But I know that I do know the difference in their work. I just get the names mixed up, but I like the director, and they got David Koepp back to write this, who worked on the original Jurassic Park. So it's actually surprising to hear that it's as bad as it is, but I don't care. I hope that I'm either pleasantly surprised or it's so bad that it's hilarious. Threw the baby out with the bathwater, Tony. He was wearing a wire. Maybe the real Max Payne was the pain in our asses along the way. Interesting theory. John, you ever watched The Wire? Of course. I haven't watched all of it, though. I watched the first 2 seasons and a bit of the 3rd one. So I gotta make my way through that show again. I agree with Sarah. If you're gonna crack some eggs, you may as well make some eggnog or something, lol. Nope. Just gonna crack an egg, and then it's just gonna... The runny egg is just gonna sit there on a plate. And then I don't even do anything with it. That's gonna be my cooking stream. I'm joking, I'm not doing a cooking stream. I want John to butter some toast for his cooking stream. I need to know how to make the perfect toast. Step 1, put it in the toaster. Step 2, eat. That was my how to make toast stream. Subscribe. Like and subscribe. Wait, Job, you don't laugh at movies that intentionally try to make you laugh, like comedies are not your thing? No, it's that I don't expect Jurassic World Rebirth to actually make a joke that I find funny. Like, I feel it's all just gonna be sort of generic, like the humor is just gonna be flat, if you know what I mean. Of course I can appreciate a comedy, or like if a skilled writer writes a funny movie, and there's plenty of good comedies where I actually laugh at it. Jurassic Park, the documentary about the T-Rex going to rehab. That's funny. Eat while it's still in the toaster? Yeah, while I'm in the bath. While I'm in a full bath. There could be a master chef hiding in you all this time, and you'll never know if you don't try. I probably could be good at it if I worked at it, but I just don't care. It's not something I want to do, so why specialize? I've got other shit to do.
I want to make videos on my computer.
That's what I want to do.
Yo, guys. Hey, we're getting around. You hear me?
God, it's not very, it's not a lot of ammo to work with. I kind of like that, though. I guess I can't get that. Well, fuck me in the ass, I guess. I shot him in the fucking head. You guys saw, right? You saw? It's bullshit. Beep boop.
Security panel let out a mocking cackle. I'd need the right code.
A mocking cackle. Dude, not everyone's a villain, Max. Even the fucking... Even the keypad was out to get me.
What the?
New Jersey was a hostile town. Even the keypads weren't friendly. Shit. This game has quick save, doesn't it? I should be taking advantage of that. See, look at his dead face. It's different. You see that? I'll let the camera go around one more time. Look at his face. Oh god, I'm over the way back at the start. So, okay, let's figure out what quick save is. F5? Yes, it is F5. Okay, and then what's quick load? Let's look at the controls. Movement? Did they not show you, like, the game controls? Like, basic gameplay controls? Like, this is all just, like, movement and then... and combat. Okay, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, shit! Oh, God, I pressed tutorial. Fuck me, dude. Quick load be F9. Okay, thank you. Fuck's sake, dude. Learning these controls is giving me max pain. Alright, let's speed run through this little first part.
Death was in the air at Roscoe Street. I'd have to find out.
Yeah, death is in the air. There it is! Oh my god, there it is, it's death, it's in the air. Look out, it's death! Oh fuck, it's death! There it is, run! Run away, run away! Death is in the air. I knew I had to shoot it in the face in slow motion. Did you ever see Free Guy? Yeah, Free Guy was good. I like that. Jurassic Parka, the terrifying story of genetically engineered coats. That sounds terrifying. Jurassic Fart. Now that's a movie I can enjoy. Imagine the smell of a Jurassic fart. Right in my face. Shotgun in Max Payne 1 booty derogatory without bullet time. What? Excuse me. People just buy expensive ingredients and call themselves an expert chef. Well, that's... yeah, that's not being a chef. That's just being dumb. Max Payne gonna have CTE like a fucking linebacker with all that diving into walls head first. Yep. The new Jurassic Park, all those motherless velociraptors were wearing wires.
The fucking dinosaurs are wearing wire, those motherfuckers. The technology wasn't even around back then, T. These fucking dinosaurs are wearing wires. Those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers.
John, make sure to F5 often for quick saves. Yes, I just did. I did a quick save. I need to know how to play the game, John. We're figuring it out. So Mac's face when he is alive is an unidentified fart, but when he's dead, he looked like he's got to the take a huge crap, but she's before he got there. Jesus Christ, dude. Proofread your cocksucking sentences, please. Spelling and grammar errors are not allowed on my stream. How many times do I have to make it clear? Yes. Max Payne's dying face is taking a shit, basically. The original Jurassic Park book was one of the few times a book frightened me. Really? What a pussy. Imagine being frightened by a book. What a loser. Everybody point and laugh. Predictability in a movie can be good sometimes, but the fact that I can predict entire scenes is a little bad. I don't know, it's not so bad. I mean, F1, which also just came out, is like the perfect example of that, of why predictability can be good sometimes. Like, before I even went to see F1, I knew exactly what it was. I'm like, it's that movie. You know? And it's gonna do all the beats that you expect it to, and it did fucking everything I thought it would. And I was honestly okay with it. I was just like, I'm actually having a ball with this, because, you know, it's a tried and true formula, and it's with F1 cars, which is cool as fuck, and all the footage is really good, so... And I like Brad Pitt, all the actors were good, so... Yeah. Predictability isn't always bad.
Yo!
The security panel let out a mocking cackle. I'd need the right code.
That's bad. That's bad.
You think?
Hey!
Oh, you pussy fuck. Come out and die, like a man. Yes! Take that, bad guys. Welcome to New Jersey.
This is how we do it in New Jersey. It's a Jersey thing. Don't take it personally. It's a Jersey thing. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Forget about it.
While looking for Alex, I had ended up in the middle
This
of
is
a
how
big-time
we say
crime
hello in New
operation.
Jersey. A shotgun blast to the face. Don't be offended. This is just how we say hello. It's a Jersey thing.
Oh, fuck. Am I even supposed to go this way?
The gate was locked. I would have to find another way to get to the tunnel.
I'm gonna reload that. Fuck, man. It's actually kind of hard
Looking
leading
for
the
Alex,
bullets.
They had ended up in the middle of a big-time crime operation.
Hitting Roscoe Bank ain't exactly keeping low profile.
The riskiest heist ever, huh? But hell, the payoff makes it worth it.
Fucking stupid gate. Fuck you.
The gate was locked. I would have to find another way to get to the tunnel.
No ammo left. Fucking hell. Got some Deagle ammo.
The pills
Oh,
would hold
there
the
we
pain
go.
back for a while.
Noish.
It's Christmas in New Jersey. Look at all this stuff.
Kiss it goodbye.
I don't think so. Welcome to New Jersey.
You saved me, man.
Hey, how you
What's going
doing?
on here?
A massacre. These armed thugs just appeared from nowhere. We need to get help. I can make the call from the control room 1 floor up. Can you take me there?
Sure, sounds good. Follow me.
Frankly, I'm too scared to go to the control room on my own without you and your gun. We gotta
What
get
a-
moving, please.
What a pussy. The control room. Oh yeah, key, because he'll know the keypad, right? The code. That's not what I typed. It's the fucking autocorrect, but I'm glad that it made you laugh. Why is this... Why is the do, why, and with is also and or when is why? That's just a typical sentence that gets written into my chat, Cream. Are you making a joke? Because really, I mean, that's what I've come to expect from my chat, is that kind of grammar.
Home free. This way. What the hell?
No!
Hey, he was a good kid. He was cracking the books. He was studying hard. He had his whole life ahead of him. You motherfucker.
Oh, what a waste of a shoot dodge. That was anticlimactic. I thought the doors would just fly open. Oh no, it's like Star Trek doors. We're on the USS Enterprise now. What I really miss from Max Payne 3 here is the fact that you can just, like, stay laying on the ground and rotate 360 degrees and, like, keep shooting. That was a brilliant addition. I think Max Payne 2 probably did that, actually. And Max Payne 2 also had the ragdoll, which is great. Oh, I gotta beat boop that one, I guess. Oh, bar go up. That's good. That's good, right? Bar go up equals good. I need painkillers for my max pain that I'm in. How do you use painkillers? What's the controls for that? Tab or backspace, okay. Oh, we're okay right now. Maybe the real fart that Max smelled was from him all along. Max was the farter the whole time. Max Payne 2 better IMO, and that's the end of it. That's my opinion, and that's the end of it. Last Toxic Mail for $2 says, not gonna lie, John, Sonic really enhances ya moves. Hot as fuck. Honk honk. Thank you very much, Last Toxic Mail. Appreciate that super chat. I would say that I can get behind Max, but he might fart again if I do. I'm gonna follow you. I'm too scared. Was that you? Max Payne? Are you farting in my fucking face? I could feel the fart bubbling inside my stomach, and I couldn't hold it in. Cracking the books, good kid. Had his whole life ahead of him. That's been an inside joke between me and my friends for years, and my mom's in on it, lol. Good kid, cracking the books. That's such a, like, a movie cliche, yeah. Or just like a cultural cliche more broadly. Is that everybody wants their kid to have a good education. He's cracking the books, he's working hard. He's gonna be a fucking senator or something. He's gonna be running this fucking country. He's gonna be running he's gonna run New Jersey. Hey, this kid's gonna be the mayor of New Jersey someday. You just keep cracking those books, kid. Dad, can you give me a ride to school? Sorry, can't do that. Now you listen to them teachers. You hear me, Anthony? You gotta crack those books. You've beat booped just like the ancient Max Paynes of old. I'm proud of you, Job. Thank you. Yeah, let me quickly hit backspace in the middle of a fight. Yeah, well, I think, because sometimes there are some controls that are mapped, like right shift and stuff. So I think this is based in an era of PC gaming where people were still expected to use the arrow keys to move around, right? I think WASD wasn't really a thing back then, or at least it wasn't like as mainstream as it is now. Some people were using the right side of the keyboard and then with their left hand, and then the right hand would be on the mouse. I think that's what's going on there. Where was I? John, use the brain rot. Let it flow through you. It will help you win the game. I guess I should thank you then. Thank you for all the terrible, terrible brain rot. It's DSP's favorite game ever? What is? What, WWE Champions? I haven't played that.
Listen to them teachers. Quit spending so much time on that computer and playing Mario Kart. I didn't raise no slacker.
That's right.
You're gonna be running New Jersey one day.
If you found yourself joining the mob, would you speak normally or fake the Jersey accent to fit in? Oh no, I would do the most offensive depiction of Italian Americans I could possibly muster.
Hey, yo, how you doing? Hey, are you in the mafia? Hey, that's fucking cool. Can I join you guys? Hey, I'm eating a plate of spaghetti. My name's Joey Ravioli. How you doing? Are you fucking kidding? You want to get clipped or what? Hey, what's the problem? I'm one of you guys.
Where was I? I'd love to actually meet John, though. No shit, lol. No, you don't. Never meet your heroes. You'll always be disappointed. Are you, did you make Arby and the Chief? I'm a big fan. And then I pull out my bear mace. No means no! And then I'd run away. If I met John in real life, I would say, hey, listen. John, sit down. I'll buy you a cup of coffee.
Sit down, I'll buy you a cup of coffee. You like coffee?
John, if you did a meet and greet, I feel like low-key you'd be surprised how normal most of us are. It's the normies that scare me. I feel like I don't fit anywhere. Normies make me nervous, and if people are like too chronically online and I meet them in real life, then that can make me nervous as well. As soon as you utter the word mafia in public, you're done for. Haha. Certainly, if I walked into Tony's office at the Bada Bing.
Hey, is this the mafia? Is this mafia headquarters? Oh, this is where all the crime happens, eh? This is where you call hits. This is where you clip people over the phone and shit. Hey, oh! I love it. Where's the gabagool?
Joey Ravioli. That's my mafia name. Max Payne meets Tony Soprano, but Jordan is talking in the background about Gabagool. He said his name was Tony. Tony Soprano. He was responsible. He was the boss of all the crime in New Jersey. And I wasn't happy about it. My name is Max Payne, and I shoot crime in the face.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing, kid? Max Payne? Is that your real name?
Meanwhile, Jordan Peterson is talking in the background about Gabagool. Well, you know, it's like Gabagool. It actually tastes pretty good. It's like, if you look at it, like the way it's spelled, it's like Capicoli, but they say Gabagool. I don't know why that is. What do you mean by Gabagool exactly? Do you think the remakes of these games are still coming out? Oh, I'm convinced they're working on them, yeah, I mean... if they weren't, I'm sure they would announce that they were canceled or whatever. Yeah, I hope they remake them, and I'm looking forward to that. Hey John, does this cloth smell like chloroform to you? I love chloroform. Let me smell. Let me check. And then the fan, or somebody posing as a fan, would drag me off and have their way with me. Have their way with my bum. When I met John, I was surprised how tall he was. Didn't know you were 6'12". 6'12". Hey, yo, this kid's gonna be the next LeBron James if he was a white, though. You know, there's some really money in this. There's some real money in this kid. Yes. John gonna have to hire goons to protect him from the rabid Arby and the Chief fans. They out here biting ankles. Yeah, I need a whole security detail of like ex-Navy SEALs and ex-Delta Force guys. Like 20 fucking ripped, trained guys. Anybody comes close to me or looks me in the eye, they get them in a headlock. The fuck out of here. Choke them out. Hey John, does this smell funny to you? No? Yeah, me neither. What use is that? If I was a Pokemon, I'd be a Chansey because I'm normal. I understand that reference. That's a good one. I like that. Indeed, Chansey is a normal type Pokemon. Well, Chansey is like... Aren't they... Is Chansey a psychic Pokemon as well, or is it just normal? I can't remember. I can't remember if they have an evolution or a de-evolution either. Chansey! Where am I going again? Are we still going... Oh, mate. Okay, so I turned on line 2. That's what we did. So now we just gotta go back to the platform and look for that train that we turned on. Is that a thing on the wall that we can... Oh, that's a bullet hole. Never mind. It's just a decal, you guys. Line 4. We need to go to line 2. John wants to surround himself with ripped guys. You heard it. Yeah, with their shirts off. And pants off. I want to be surrounded by naked Navy SEALs.
Power was back on.
And they're all oiled up. It's not gay, though. It's just about protection. That's all it is. I just want to feel so safe. I just want to feel really safe. There's nothing gay about wanting a security detail composed of very muscular, naked men. With huge cocks. What? I didn't say anything. It's not gay. I just want to feel safe. Is that a crime? Feeling safe? Oh, now I can get to that place behind the gate. The gate's probably like... Is it like smashed up now? Oh no, wait, no, I'm fucking, I gotta go out through the other end of the train, that's, of course. You unlocked the key to the gate by doing this thing. What the fuck was I thinking? Let's take a painkiller. Let's take a couple, and then let's save. Can't go that way, I guess. Chapter 2, live from the crime scene.
The rusty door led to an abandoned part of the station, closed off since the early 40s. Something big was going down in Roscoe Street. Maybe that's why Alex had wanted to meet me here. Maybe not. One way or the other, I was gonna find out.
Oh boy. Well, this is kind of spooky. It's like a horror game now. So spooky! So spoopy! Did you study your Mexicos, John? Yes. I now know that Mexico is a little island just off the west coast of Brazil. In the Indian Ocean between Brazil and the British Isles. Thank you very much, BRS. I appreciate that super chat. I have become a geography. Tony Soprano meets Alex Jones talking about the gay gabagool.
I hate to inform you about this, Tony, but the gabagool you're eating, it's in fact gay, just like the gay frogs. The frogs are gay, the gabagool's gay, and you're eating gay gabagool, and you are going to turn into a gay man.
Who the fuck are you? Who let you into my office? The bada bing is for customers only. If you ain't gonna buy a fucking drink or sit down and if you're just here to tell me about how the food I'm eating is fucking gay, you gotta get the fuck out of here.
Did you hear something?
Sorry, Tony. I was just trying to warn you about the gay gabagool and the globalists. It's a globalist plot to feed mobsters gay gabagool.
What the hell?
And to make them gay like the frogs.
Hold it.
Damn, look at that backward roll he did. Some swift moves. Fucking hell, man. I feel like the bullet time in this could have used some work because I find that it's actually a lot easier just to kill enemies in real time. Like, not even to slow down the game. Like, the bullet time is obviously cool, but I feel it's actually harder to, like, kill enemies with it. So I almost feel incentivized not to use it. Max Payne 3 fixed that problem, though. It didn't have that issue. I mean, that wasn't too bad there. It does have utility, it's just, it doesn't feel as useful as it did in Max Payne 3 to me. See what's down here. A whole lot of nothing. I'm glad we took the time. John would need to hire a full presidential escort. I wish. But they all, as long as they're all muscular and naked and have huge cocks, then okay. I'm not like other fans. I'm not like other fans. If I saw John on the street, I'd just give him a "I know who you are" nod and move along. That'd be like meeting a fan and then it turns out he's cooler than you. You gotta spit in my face. I saw Arby and the Chief. That's what I think of you. And then I'd look at you as you walked away from me and be like, wow, that guy's cool. That guy's way cooler than me. And then I'd cry and wet myself. And then my spaghetti would fall out of my pockets. And then I'd be leaning on the ground, picking up my spaghetti. My spaghetti! My spaghetti! I dropped my spaghetti! Time to smell more mysterious farts and beep boop all the thingama-whatsits. We will beep boop all... If there's a thingama-whatsit to beep boop, we will beep boop it. Rest assured. That's the Payne train, baby. The train we went through, yeah. John, I love you. That's gay. Unless you're a lady, in which case, cool. John, do you like history? Yeah, but I don't know anything about history. But I think it's cool. Just think, in an alternate universe, Alex Jones is the President of the United States.
My fellow Americans.
Can you imagine?
My first executive order is to give everyone free alpha male vitamins, vitamin supplements.
John, why must being funny be so hard like Free Willy? Was it hard to free Willy? Can't remember. What did he have to do to free Willy? Did he like break into an aquarium or something? This is looking like Silent Hill, but you only have crap tons of guns. But only you have crap tons of guns. I think you need some fog for it to feel like Silent Hill. But I know what you mean. There is sort of a horror vibe that I think this second level is going for. Or third level, I guess. I've done enough brain rot for tonight. Night chat and John, don't let the gay gabagool get you. Late at night in your fridge, the gay gabagool plots his evil plan. That fucking cocksucking gay gabagool, I knew I couldn't trust it. I knew it was too delicious to be true. Why is that impression so good?
What, my Alex Jones? My Alex Jones voice?
You just gotta make it really gravelly. That's like the only thing you have to do an Alex Jones. Last Toxic Meal for $2 says, John, please tell me you have pepperoni nips. Got a nut. Tell me about your pepperoni nips, John. Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not gonna tell you. It's all about the mystery. That's what you're really turned on by, is the mystery. Maybe I have pepperoni nips, maybe I don't. Thank you very much, Last Toxic Male. Appreciate that. I think Tony Chase should be President of the United States. Who's that? Liza P, more like Max Peener. Nice. Nice! Never meet your hero's nips. That's words to live by. Good advice. Never look at your hero's nipples. You'll only be disappointed. Those nipples aren't as big as I wanted them to be.
What the hell was that?
Look at all these ratatouilles. They're off to cook delicious meals. In Gay Paris.
Well done here. Give me the detonator. What are you talking about? The detonator.
What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here.
What the?
I think the bullet time actually is better than I'm giving it credit for. It's just it just works a little bit differently from Max Payne 3.
The door
So
had
it's
been
just
welded shut
I have to
ages
get
ago
used
and
to
the
it.
bomb was missing a detonator.
Okay, fellas. The police are on their way. New York's finest are gonna be here soon. So stick to the plan.
New York's finest. Hey, what are you gonna do? The cops are coming. Let's do some crime and get out of here. Oh shit, it's Max Payne. He's like fucking Batman.
Fuck. Sorry about that. Let's try that again. Look at his dead face. I gotta remember to quick save.
Now that's spooky. Jacopino. Yeah.
Why am I not hitting this guy? What the fuck? There we go.
What the hell was that?
I think DSP could be president. Just imagine his campaign.
My fellow Americans, it's me, Darkside Phil. I'm the President of the United States now. Thanks for tuning into my stream. You gotta support, though. You gotta support the stream. I know I'm president, but I'm playing this game. Like, it's hard work playing these video games, and I still need support. So you gotta support the stream.
Well done here. Give me the detonator. What are you talking about? The detonator. I thought you... Ice him! Ice him! Yo!
What's the exclamation mark up here?
The door had been welded shut ages
Oh,
ago
because
and
it's
the bomb was missing a
wired to
detonator.
explode. Okay. Tease me more, John. Everything ripped apart in a New York minute? What's ripped apart? His name is Remy, you uncultured swine. Oh yeah, Remy. That's right. I forgot the rat's name.
New York's finest.
I thought his name was Ratatouille, the movie.
We've got our own private exit room.
Oh hey, it's you, Ratatouille the movie. How you doing?
In and out, do your thing.
I heard you want to cook in a restaurant in Paris. That's no place for a rat. We're looking for human chefs, Ratatouille the movie. Get out of here. Was there something else down there? Ah, yes.
We come to you now live from the crime scene.
Who is this?
Right back at you.
This is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. You are to cease your criminal activities and surrender immediately.
Cease your criminal
Sure thing,
fucking
Jim. Me
activities.
and the boys have been talking.
You
and they're real
motherfucker.
sorry. They'll never do it again.
Who the hell is this?
Being placed at the scene of a bank robbery wouldn't have tipped the odds in my favor.
We got a number of doors to unlock.
The bank robber's score lay on the table. The bank robbers have been after Acer Corporation bonds. The Acer success story had recently been on every channel and on the cover of every magazine.
Corporation bonds. Hey, give me those bonds. Bond? James Bond.
The bank robbers had left their tools on the table. Judging by the detonators, the crooks had bought enough explosives.
I
to
got the
suddenly deliver into
detonators.
orbit.
Now we can make the door go boom. I fucking love making things go boom.
Something tells me I need to back away. I have a sixth sense about these kinds of things.
Hold it.
Call it sixth sense or intuition or whatever you will.
Nearly shot you.
Alex, am I glad to see you?
What the hell's going on? There are more corpses here than at the city morgue.
It's an armed robbery. Straight to the Ross.
Where's Max Payne? Follow the body bags.
Go bank vault through the old station wall. Is this
Oh, this guy's not good.
This is Lupino's gig?
This is Lupino's doing? Lupino's men? Really?
You sure know how to pick a place? Can you get through?
No, it's locked. We gotta get out of here. If it's Lupino, it's...
Oh, he was just about to say the badman's name. No!
There was nothing I
No!
could do. He was dead. I could tell by the
Are you
empty, accusing
okay?
stare of his eyes.
He spilled so much ketchup, I couldn't believe it. Look at all these wise guys up here. Bunch of fucking greaseballs.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get out of here. Forget about it. It's Max fucking Payne. He's like fucking Batman with guns. Batman with guns? Oh shit. I want a soda. I'm thirsty. Oh, that's it. Give me more soda. Hey, any of you guys want a soda? Where the fuck am I going? There must be a button in here. There must be a button. Did I press it already? Beep boop. Exit gate control, of course. Let's get out of here. Those are probably all like devs. Remedy guys. Look at all this snow. It's like Christmas. It's Christmas. You can steal City
Alex had
Hall.
kept me relatively sane for the past 3 years. Now I didn't know how I felt. Somehow he had stumbled upon something big and ended up stepping on Jack Lupino's toes.
Chapter 3. Playing at Bogart's. Cool. Max Payne 4, Los Angeles.
Lupino ran his
Max
racket
Payne
of sex,
4,
drugs, and
Los
contract killings from
Angeles.
a sleazy hotel in a slum block of tenements. The NYPD was closing in. I could hear the sirens. Their wail was a crescendo. Lupino thought he could get us by taking Alex out and leaving me to take the fall for it. All he had gotten was my attention.
Oh boy.
I went for the hotel first. It was a sad old thing with flickering lamps and faded colors, cheap mobster punks and tired-eyed prostitutes. I walked straight in, playing at Bogart, like I'd done 100 times before. The place was run by a couple of murdering mobsters with shark smiles. The Finito brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the pain in the butt. Pain to the max.
You're killing me.
He
Look at it
actually
yourselves
said
and get some
something
wine
like
on
that.
Downstairs and come up with it.
Pain to the max.
Don't
Hey,
answer
look at
that
it. Look who it
rhetorical
is.
Question. I got something for the boss. Lupino around?
That kind of depends on who's asking. A friend or a junk swap fan. But don't answer. It's one of them, how do you put it, rhetorical questions. Lupino ain't here, but he says bye.
Lupino wasn't in his cheap hotel. Instead, I ran into the Finito brothers.
That's even more stereotypical than the shit I was
The
doing.
door slammed shut behind me. And then I was dodging bullets like raindrops.
Who's asking?
Pain to the max.
It's one of them rhetorical questions. Hey, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Friggin' A. What are you gonna do? Forget about it.
A letter on the desk caught my eye.
Oh man, that was funny.
Bosses! Everything all right? Bosses! Joey! Virgilio! You all right in there? Can I...
Hey, Joe, you in there?
I'd met Lupino
What's
only
going
once.
on?
The gangster ran all his rackets through his right-hand man, Vinny Gognitti. Gognitti was a high-strung whiner on the verge of breaking apart, like an overamped Energizer bunny. He had the brains to run the business, but he lacked the balls, always falling short, taking his frustration out on underage addicts and call girls.
The V deal goes down at your hotel. Jack's exact words, quote, Vinny, you're in charge of this one, unquote. Rico Muerte's coming to see it through. Anything goes wrong and everybody's gonna get dead. Goes double for you.
They're gonna get
Treat
dead.
this guy real good. Anything he wants, you give him. Don't screw this up or you're finito, finitos.
A V deal meant added security, locked doors, lots of nervous thugs with itchy trigger fingers. I'd seen nothing coming in, but that didn't mean it hadn't been there. Rico Muerte was a regular Kaiser Soze, a spook story told to keep the apes in line. 313. The Finitos had scribbled Muerte's room number on the note's margin.
Answering. Call the others. Tell them to come quick. Okay, but we can't wait for them. We gotta go in now. Bosses, we're coming in.
There he is.
Get ready for Max Payne.
Oh! Oh!
That's how you know they're dead.
Oh!
Getting out was not going to be easy. Staircase was locked and the elevator had been busted for a decade or more.
Where's that fucking repair guy? It's been 10 fucking years. He said he'd show up in 10 years, between 8 and 12. Where the fuck is he?
Where was I with chat? Max Payne remake, but he speaks Gen Alpha brain rot. These guys didn't have any riz. For real, for real. But I knew I had to keep it 100. Got a skibbity there, Ohio. This whole situation went skibbity. Haha, who's this dark side Phil dude, John? You make him sound like such a dweeb. Dude, listen to him, man. Go watch his stream, or I mean, watch his clips on X. I mean, there's plenty of clips of him just saying a bunch of cringe stuff. John, how many Romanian orphans were slaughtered to make this game? None needed to be, but the devs just did it for sport to blow off steam.
Hey, sometimes you gotta blow off some steam.
It's all for the creation of great video games, so it's worth it. John, what would you do if you walked into your kitchen at night to get a glass of milk and you saw a little rat dancing on the stove? I'd say you must be computer generated and a chef. Let's open a restaurant in Paris. In Gay Paris. John, how would you feel if I were drinking a glass of chocolate milk and halfway through you noticed a spider at the bottom of the glass? If we're drinking a glass of chocolate milk. I would not be happy about that, no. But, you know, if it was, like, drowned at that point, I'd be like, well, at least it's dead. It's not going to jump on my face. Goated game. I'll play it myself after rewatching some RB in Chief. You've got your priorities right. RB in the Chief is the better way to spend your time. I can't believe John didn't know the name of the mouse in Rat Hunt, the movie, starring the great mouse detective who's actually a rat. Because he's wearing a fucking wire. You're a rat and you're wearing a wire. You're a rat actually and metaphorically. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Why are there so many thugs in this subway?
It's New Jersey. What are you gonna do? There's thugs every fucking way.
I still have the Max Payne mouse pad that came with my physical copy back in 2001. That's cool, man. I remember that mouse pad. I might have even had that myself, actually, but I can't remember what happened to it. Because I had a physical copy of Max Payne. I'm pretty sure. I like how much stuff you can interact with in this game. Might be wrong, but it feels like not a lot of games did that back then, and even now. It's unnecessary, but it's fun. The devs include it. Well, there is actually a utility to it, because inside a drawer that you, or a cabinet that you open up, there could be painkillers, right? So as long as you have, like, some kind of pick-upable item, and you can place them in the things that you can open up, like, it's worthwhile to add that element of exploration, right? And painkillers would be in things like drawers and cabinets, right? So you want to have that mechanic. Batman hates guns. He loves to launch explosives out of his Batmobile, though. I don't use any guns. Except my grenade launcher on my Batmobile. I'm trying to do like a Kevin Conroy, but I can't really do it. Hello, Joker. Nah, fuck, that sucked. I can't do it. Lol, I knew you'd love the mobsters in this game, John. The game has a comedy to it. It is so... I mean, I kind of remember this game a little bit, but I didn't remember the mobsters being so cartoonish with their accents and stuff. That is fucking funny. Oh, forget about it. I'm dead. Every game John plays needs to have these stereotypical ass guineas. Paper Mario and Max Payne both helped me read as a kid. That's cool. You know what helped me with that? Is Calvin and Hobbes. It really enriched my vocabulary and got me to look up words and get interested in more complicated ideas and stuff, yeah. It's cool how stuff made for kids can have... It sort of has one foot in the adult world where it intrigues you enough to, like, broaden your horizons a little bit and learn a little bit more about the world, and... yeah. Calvin and Hobbes did that for me. New Jersey! Yes. There's a Max Payne mouse pad. I have a used physical version, but no mouse pad. Might hunt that down now. I'm pretty sure I remember it. It's like the black and white art of Max Payne's face looking right at the camera, I think. Or like just off camera, but you see like it's basically a center shot of his face. But it's sort of like, oh, like really high contrast black and white. Like there's no in between. It's almost like a, I don't know what kind of art style you would call that, but it's just like either all white or all black. It's good to see you again. Oh, thanks, man. I think I remember trying to mod Max Payne 1 and 2 for briefly as well. Like I was trying to make my own levels and shit. I mean, I couldn't really get the hang of it back then, but it was cool playing around with that. Because the Remedy, they put out map editors for both games, I think, so you could make your own mods and missions and stuff. That's fucking tacky as shit. Is there anything more romantic, really, than a netted, vibrating bed? Oh no, it's not netted, that's just the texture of the mattress, but... that's hot. That's what you want, is a vibrating bed. Ladies love it. I like that. It's like so cartoonishly tacky. And like there's a number of elements with this that are cartoonish in spite of the fact that the story is so dark. I enjoy that contrast about this game. It's amusing.
Yeah, something's wrong with the bosses. Payne's there and they're not answering. Damn!
Yeah, the bullet time is definitely useful. I was talking out of my ass before, but you just gotta get used to it because it's a bit different than Max Payne 3. Well, that just happened. I need some snacks. Mmm. Give me more.
Yo!
I like how he ran to the locker for his shotgun. Like he didn't just have it on him. That was pretty cool. Another vibrating ass bed. It vibrates so much that it has to like go all the way to the opposite wall.
Previously on Lords and Ladies.
Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Ooh, look at all the sexy ladies.
An all-new episode of Lords and Ladies, brought to you in part by Acer Corporation.
Welcome to New Jersey. Oh shit. How the fuck did he dodge that?
My lady, there is a matter of great importance I must bring to your attention.
My lord, there is?
Indeed, my lady, there is indeed. From the very first moment that distant past.
That's actually a worthwhile thing to point out. Like a problem with this game is that when you try something like that I just did, the reaction time of enemies is like instantaneous on a mouse click, where they become aggro to you, and it's actually quicker than the bullets will travel, because there's no hit scan in this game. It's like the bullets, when bullets are fired in this game, they're actual projectiles that move at a certain speed, and that's slower than the reactions of enemies. I feel like there should have been like you gotta add like a reaction delay, I feel like, to the gunfire. Or like the player actions, the player input.
My lord, no! I forbid you. This cannot be. This must
Like, I
not
feel
be.
like I should have just been able to shoot that guy in the head.
It is too dreadful. Do
Like,
not
he had
force
no
me to
idea I
speak
was
the
there
words.
until I clicked the left mouse button, and then he gets up faster than my bullet travels.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living. My lord, I am your long-lost sister.
V-head junkies could go off without a warning. I had to be careful.
Did I come through this way?
There he is.
Oh shit, nope.
There he is. It's fucking Max Payne.
The fuck out of here, Max Payne. Max Payne? Are you fucking kidding me? What are you gonna give us, Max Payne, with your bullets? Get the fuck out of here. My gamer instincts are telling me that maybe I should shoot this lock. What do you guys think? Wow. See, I think outside the box. I'm like really creative in that way. I know you guys didn't think of that, but me, I'm a gamer trademark, so like these things just occur to me where I'm just like, you know what? Let's try this crazy thing.
Piece of crap.
Oh, careful, it might kick back. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Killer Venom.
Whack him.
I shot him in the fucking head. That should be an instant kill. Oh, fuck. I should have used a painkiller. And I should have quick saved. I don't even know where it's gonna put me back. My last quick save. Fuck. Sorry, guys. We gotta do all that again.
In his press
Oh,
conference
I didn't do
today,
this before.
The mayor stated
Hey!
that Valkyr represents a clear danger to New York
A
and called
silver
for
lining.
drastic actions to eliminate the problem. On today's top story, the Valkyr crisis worsens with the murder of DEA Special Agent Alex Balder. Special Agent Balder had been shot repeatedly from a point-blank range. The gunman has been identified as Max Payne. The noose is sure to tighten around this fugitive criminal as more NYPD units join the search to apprehend him.
I had just gotten my 15 minutes of fame.
Imagine hearing that on the radio. The gunman's name is Max Payne. Are you fucking kidding me? Listen, I gotta go pee. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna be a few minutes and then we'll play more Maximum Pain. Burb. Burb right back.
how you doing? Welcome back to Max Payne. We're playing some Max Payne in New Jersey.
Thanks for waiting.
Hey, how you doing, kid? Welcome back to New Jersey. We're playing some Max Payne.
Where was I with the chat? Let's bring up the game. John, I'm so happy you're having a good time playing this game. I'm not. I'm mad. I'm upset that I'm having a good time playing this game, frankly. I wish I was having a terrible time. I wish I was miserable playing this game, then I'd be happy.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Forget about it. Such is life. What are you gonna do? Forget about it.
Where was I? I'm still exhausted from yesterday, lol. I'm going to lay down with the stream up and probably have Graham-induced fever dreams. Those are the best kind. Acer, the company that makes shitty laptops? Acer's alright. What season are you most proud of? Season 7 probably. Even though it's the darkest, like, it was really tough to get through, and I got through it, and I felt like I closed it. I don't know, because 8 I'm proud of as well. I'm proud of a bunch of seasons, but it's hard to pick one. That was almost your DSP impression. What was? My Dark Side Phil impression? What did I do? I can't remember what it was I did before I went to the bathroom.
My Dark Side Phil impression? When I'm doing an impression of Dark Side Phil, we're playing this game, we're playing Max Payne. It's really old, it's really hard, and this is like, it's work. We're playing these games, and so you gotta support the stream. Like, you gotta send a super chat to support the stream.
I'ma just say hi to all of yous.
I'ma just say hi to all of yous. You know I love you. You know who you are. I like John too, though. But like more than a friend. Twirls hair.
That's gay. But that's okay. It's okay to be gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. The fuck? Why wouldn't you take us with you? Oh, what's up, Vex? I'm sorry, I should've. Well, my fans keep bugging me for a piss cam. You ever see that Jackass Part 2? Where Bam Margera walks around and he puts the camcorder next to his cock? And then you see his little flaccid dick on one side of the camera? I should do that for my Patreons. Patreon-only content. Piss cam. Look, watch me take a piss, guys. This is quality fucking content. I fucking love this. Little pink rocket ship full of goons and King Goon John. I am the king of the gooners. John looked down while peeing and was horrified to discover that his own Peace Hadil was wearing a... What's a Peace Hadil? A Peace Hadil? Should I know what that is? Was wearing a wire. Everything's wearing a fucking wire. You motherfuckers. Those motherless FBI fucks. They're fucking wire. They're putting a wire on everything. You can't fucking trust anybody. You can't trust anybody. His own schnitzel was working for the feds on the day of his daughter was to be gay married. How could you do this to me? The day of my daughter's gay marriage. The day of my daughter's gay wedding. To a woman, because she's gay. I don't think that dialogue was in The Godfather. I really like this menu music. It's good, isn't it? John, your best episode is when they have the dick drawing contest. Haha, you truly got to show off your true creative potential there. Yeah, that was alright, wasn't it? Max Payne 1 and 2 are not worth the time. Why? Because the remake's coming, right? Please, Sam Lake? Hey, you gotta respect the games that came before all the modern shit. Max Payne was a trendsetter. Gotta pay your respects.
It's all about respect. You gotta respect Max Payne. Max Payne 1 and 2.
No dong. No donos, no subs, no super chats. The community wanted Max Payne 1, but now that I'm playing it, I'm getting little support. Probably because it is an old game. I mean, look at the non-existent support. DSP.
Yeah, we're not getting any support. I haven't seen a lot of support for this game, for this stream. This is hard work, and we're playing this game, and it's just like, maybe we'll just move on to a different game. We're not gonna do Max Payne. We're moving on to a different game. We're not doing Max Payne anymore because I'm not getting enough support. You gotta support the stream if you want to see me play the game. And I might not do my fast food reviews. So, if I'm doing my shh thing with the S sounds on Dark Side Phil. My Tony Soprano's bleeding into my Dark Side Phil. Don't cross the streams, John. It's hard sometimes. Where was I? Honestly, I don't know if I have a favorite Arby and the Chief episode, although I do love The Spider because it's such a classic Saturday morning cartoon scenario or like a sitcom episode. Beyond that, there was just the sense of like by the end of that episode, everything just comes together thematically and it's really cathartic and satisfying, I feel like. I think I would say The Spider is one of my best episodes that I've done. That's not a wire, that's my catheter. Well, it looks like a fucking wire to me, you cocksucker. You're working for the FBI, you motherfucker.
No, that's my catheter bag, Tone. It's my catheter, T. I gotta piss into a bag.
You don't fucking lie to me. You're working for the fucking FBI, you first pussy, now you motherfucker.
Where was I? Pirates is a good one. My favorite episode might be Martyrdom. I still laugh at the floppy disk joke. That's a good one, yeah. 2 floppy disks. You need 2. I want to do a Metal Gear Solid Delta Let's Play, but Mafia Old Country takes priority. Haha. Of course it does, Mikhail.
Mafia, the old country. Mamma mia.
What about Metal Gear Solid Delta, Mikhail?
Forget about it. The Mafia, the old country. I have to play it.
I'm hoping that's the Let's Play the Gains Play Rated Games YouTube channel. More traction when it comes out. I hope so too, man. That'd be great. No dongs. I'm a head out. Sorry, Vex. I'll work on that. I'll work on introducing more dongs into the show. I knew I was missing something. Of course. Dongs. Trying to get on Metacritic/OpenCritic, but it's hard. I feel like ya gotta be in bed with these publishers. Trying to get on Metacritic? Like, just as a reviewer, or like a... How do you get on Metacritic? Anybody can leave a review, can't they? I love your classic character, Scissors. Scissors was such a great character, yeah. Do you want to hear my Scissors impression? Hey fellas, it's me, Scissors. Remember me from Arby and the Chief? This is how I sound. That was my Scissors impression. I hope you enjoyed it. Please subscribe to my Patreon. I'm gonna watch the Spider episode right now. Be right back, chat. And King Goon John. King of the Gooners. Haha, your Polly impression there was good for a sec. Yo, T! What the fuck? What's that line from Pine Barrens? Fuck. You're not gonna fucking believe this. Guy killed 16 Czechoslovakians. Guy was an interior decorator. That wasn't even good. Thank you, man of the people over here.
Man of the people over here.
Like trying to get Critic affiliated partnered with Metacritic, not user review. It would be dope, but we'll see, huh? Oh, okay. Or we're at like a verified reviewer on Metacritic, okay. Oh my god, that was so good. Have you considered being a VA? I mean, I would do it, but I don't know. I don't get a lot of offers, and I don't really have the time to do a lot of them. I just did one the other day, actually. There's this small machinima series with Lethal Company. And they were like, hey, we really like all your work, and we've been following you for a while, and we wanted you to do a voice for our show, and like a little cameo thing. I was just like, okay, well, they sent me episodes to the links to their episodes they had done already, and I liked the show. I liked the way it was shot and put together, and I liked the writing. And then they sent me a script, and I like this formatting of the screenplay impressed me. I was just like, you know, you guys are actually working hard on this. Like, yeah, sure, I'll do a voice. So they just put out a new episode with my voice in it. It's called Salvo. It's a Lethal Company machinima. Yeah, it's on I posted it on Twitter. I want to check that out. But yeah, I like watching or I like doing voices. It's cool. I like doing impressions. It's fun. I'm not I only do a few good ones, but it's something I want to get good at, and it's something I find really funny and fun to do. Where was I? The actor who played Paulie was a serious career criminal before he came on to The Sopranos, so he was able to portray an incredibly authentic character. I know that. I know everything about The Sopranos. I've seen all the BTS stuff. I've seen the show like 3 or 4 times now. Alright, let's do this. Let's play more Max Payne! Max Payne! Oh yeah, we gotta go out the window. That's what we gotta do.
Yeah, something's wrong with the bosses. Payne's there and they're not answering. Let's go already. Payne's gonna pay.
Let's go already! Oh! Oh, he's right fucking there! Fucking Max Payne!
What was in here again? Anything? Really? Just an empty room for no reason? Oh no, there's a drawer with some Beretta ammo in it. Well, that's something. You gotta put something in there.
What the?
Bye! Look at that. How romantic.
Previously on Lords and Ladies. Lady Amelia, Marquis Valentine asks for an audience.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Sexy ladies!
And now, an all-new episode of
Real ladies with boobs!
in part by Acer Corporation.
Boobs, guys! High five.
See, look at this. I'm gonna shoot this guy, and he's gonna get up before the bullet hits his head. That's horseshit, right?
There is? Indeed, my lady, there is.
You gotta put a timer on that AI where it's like
Upon that distant forest
you gotta delay that artificially a little bit through code. Ah!
My lady, I beg of you, I must know. I would rather die than not know.
Yes, my lord, we should both be dead, for this shame is too great for the living. My lord, I am... My lord,
V-head junkies could go off without a warning. I had to be careful.
I gotta remember to quick save often.
There he is. There he is. Hey, look who it is. It's Max fucking Payne. How you doing, hey?
If there's a button, I gotta press it. Dual action. Look at that. Beep boop.
Piece of crap! Oh, careful, it might kick back. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Killer vending machine.
You talking to me?
You talking to me? What the fuck were they even talking about? Something about killing the vending machine? Oh shit. The fuck out of here.
Tonight, the city's fight against the nightmare drug Valkyr took a turn for the worse, as DEA Special Agent Alex Balder was found brutally slain at the Roscoe Street subway station. A suspect was seen leaving the site only moments after the shots had been fired, and the NYPD is currently in pursuit of Max Payne, a repeated felon.
Hey, we're looking for this motherfucker Max Payne.
And now the weather. The worst winter storm in recorded history.
If you've seen this motherfucking Mama Luke somewhere in New Jersey, give us a call.
A machinima on Lethal Company sounds wicked, but I imagine not much you can do creativity-wise. Limited maps, / entities, etc. Well, they found a way to do it, so... And I think it's cool from what I've seen. Well, 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 if it ain't the pain in the butt. Haha, pain to the max.
You're a pain in my ass, Max Payne.
Oh, look at that. That's a way to die. On a vibrating bed with a syringe.
Hey, it's a Jersey thing. What are you gonna do? Such is the life in New Jersey.
This party had been dead for a while. I couldn't say I was sorry I'd missed the show.
I wish I made the show. I wish I could have watched whatever the fuck happened here. He's not even looking at the posters. He didn't even see the sexy ladies before he died. Oh no, bro. Where am I going? This way? Damn, that's a hell of a mullet.
I think I died. Think I'm dead.
John, did you know Gandolfini was a real actor and not a mafia member?
Hey, there's no such thing as acting. I'm actually in the mafia, okay? James Gandolfini was a real fucking gangster, okay? He was in the mafia.
The mafia's real, all right? Right in the face. Fuck you. Alright, what are we doing now?
I'd found Muerte's room.
Oh, that was a fucking trap. Those motherfuckers.
Our investigation had turned up nothing to link Angelo Punchinello, the head of the Punchinello family, to Val Kier. All tracks had ended with Jack Lupino. The letter in Muerte's room was signed by the Don himself. It was the first hint that the Kingpin knew what was brewing inside his syndicate.
The trouble you got into after the Chicago screw-up. The Punchinello family bailed you out. You have been waiting for a chance to pay us back.
You've been waiting for a chance to pay us
One of
back.
our trusted boys has a monkey the size of
Look
King
how they
Kong.
massacred my boy.
We need your special skills for backup on a major deal.
This guy sounds a little bit like Paulie from The
$100 bullets
Sopranos.
back. I was already so far past the
We
point
need
of
your
no return,
special
I couldn't
skills for a
remember what it
backup
looked
on a
like when I
major
passed.
deal. I can't do a good Paulie. Fuck. I wish I could. When I do Paulie, it's always like the really sort of like Paulie at his wit's end, if you know what I mean. Like it's hard to do. It's hard for me to do Paulie where he's just like in a normal mood, you know.
Right. Got him down.
It's sort of like my Jordan Peterson, where like whenever I do a Jordan Peterson, it's kind of like this, where his voice is like breaking a lot, and it's like, what do you mean by doing an impression exactly? It's like he doesn't always sound like that. Like usually he doesn't do that, right? But he's done that enough where people like hear that and they're like, okay, yeah, I get it, you know. What the fuck am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing?
Hold it.
Oh shit. I don't think so. Hey, I'll take that. Yoink. Sorry, I forgot you, a Sopranos mega fan. I forgot you're a Sopranos mega fan. It's only something I've been getting into recently, along with all the extra lore and content. Don't apologize, man. I'm just fucking around. Don't take me seriously on these streams, okay? Like, I amp myself up to a fucking cartoonish degree. Where, like, I'm putting on a show, okay? I'm trying to be funny. I'm trying to be funny! What? How am I funny? Funny like a clown funny? Like I amuse you? How am I funny exactly? I don't know, you're just funny. What the fuck am I doing, actually? There must be a way out of here. Just hug the walls, hug the walls. You'll find the exit soon enough. 3rd floor? Is there like a secret stairway or something? No. Oh, it's just telling me that we're on the 3rd floor now. Okay. Oh. Oh no, wait, that button's broken. Doesn't even fucking work. Is there something in the bathroom here? Like a secret, like a hole in the wall or something? No. Am I supposed to blow this open? Let's try that. Hey, look at that. We did it. I am a gamer trademark. An epic gamer. See, sometimes you gotta be a genius like me and just think outside the box. And think, what if I threw a grenade next to that breakable wall where you can see something behind it? Where was I? On chat. I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit here. I remember John's skit with all the kids making amateur machinima and their voice overs and them yelling, "Ah, take cover, ah." Oh yeah, that's like the worst fucking voice acting ever. Like if you're watching a machinima show and you have like characters voicing characters, or people voicing characters, but they're doing it from their bedrooms and they don't want to upset their parents or their neighbors or whatever, so they have to like whisper shout. They're like, "Ah, oh my god, shit, ah, I got shot, I gotta shoot this guy, ah, fuck you guys, ah." It's so cringe. But you know, I get it. I sympathize. I understand the situation. 10 out of 10 Love Shack would visit on Valentine's Day. It's a place of romance. This place. The vibrating beds? The fuck out of here. Oh my god, real ladies! That's right. As much as I love Max Payne, I feel like each game gets much better than the last. It's been a while since I played Max Payne 2. I'm looking forward to trying that out again. I remember liking all of them, though. Last Toxic Mail for $2 says, "John, you're giving me blue balls. Show dem feet, mate." I gotta show you my feet? I'm not doing that. My feet are actually exposed. I'm not wearing socks, but I'm still not going to show my feet on camera. No, we're not going there, okay? This isn't a Tarantino movie, okay? Thank you very much, Last Toxic Mail. I appreciate that super chat. Sorry, Vex, I love your big brown biddies, but John's hairy moobs are next level. Honk honk. Can't resist them. Hypnotized by my moobs. Oh my god, John's moobs. Irresistible. Paulie is pretty much the only one from the show that what you saw on the show is exactly how he was in real life. Yeah. No, I know. Paulie was like he was the real deal. Yeah. I remember him saying, or like other people saying about him, he would only agree to the role in The Sopranos if he didn't play a rat. Like, he was never gonna rat out the crew later on in the show or in whatever season. Like, that was like a strict condition. And he did a great job, man. He killed that role. John's a funny guy, XD. Like I said, how am I funny? Funny like a clown? Funny like I amuse you? My parents met all the cast way back in like 2007. My mom's got photos of her and a lot of the cast. That's cool, man. I would likely find the references hilarious if I knew with you guys we're talking about haha because of you guys. I might actually watch The Sopranos. Dude, it is actually one of the greatest shows ever made. Like, I mean, if any show is worth your time, it's that one. Awesome. Time to read chat and hear that awesome menu music. It has no reason to be that badass. It is very good, isn't it? Yeah. The funny how is from the movie Goodfellas. Yes. Oh, did Sarah not get the reference? Oh, okay, yeah. I read that one out, yeah. Yeah. The line about the clown, how am I funny, that's... Joe Pesci says that in Goodfellas to Ray Liotta, because he's fucking with him. Yes, Sarah, you seen Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul? It's one of the few shows I can say that might surpass that. Sopranos is that good. It is. It really is, yeah. Alright, let's push on, shall we? Oh, did I hit tutorial again? No! Oh, God, dude. Suck my balls. Fuck you. Okay, we just gotta pick up from wherever my quick save was. Hopefully it wasn't too far back. It's too easy to do that, man.
I'd found Muerte's room. Muerte had received a letter. Our investigation had turned up nothing to link Angelo Punchinello, the head of the Punchinello.
We saw this already.
I think I died. I think I'm dead.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Max Payne, you motherfucker. What are you doing in here? This is the bathroom.
Oh fuck, even the crackheads got guns. Not anymore. Not anymore! You motherfucker, you. Alright, what are we doing? It's like the same blood deco, but it's just rotated. You see that? Those two are the same. That one's rotated 90 degrees, or 180 degrees. That's game design. Oh shit. That was not game design. I guess we gotta throw another grenade. That was not pod racing, you guys. I have to throw another one? I don't have another grenade. Can I just shoot this? I can, good.
I didn't want to know what had happened here. It was not a pretty sight.
Buff? The fuck does that mean? I don't know what he was trying to write out there. Do you guys know? Is that an F? Was he trying to write an R or an A? I don't know, man. Oh, is this like this is a secret room, I guess. Or am I supposed to... No. Where am I supposed to go now? Is this like just a secret area? Like, is there the primary path, like, somewhere else? I think this is just a secret room. I can't even, like, get out of here. Okay, so I guess I gotta go back. I must be missing something here. Is there a way to get this elevator powered on? It doesn't look like this elevator is ever meant to do anything just because of the way the door is textured. Why is this, thing here? I mean, if I jump down there, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Does anybody know what I'm actually supposed to do here? Because I feel like I'm missing something, but... I don't know, maybe I'm not even supposed to be on the 3rd floor right now. Oh shit. Oh, fucking... Suck my balls. I gotta pick up all that shit again. Hang on.
I didn't want to know what had happened here. It was not a pretty sight.
I guess I'll just go back downstairs and see if there's something. Oh shit, okay. So I was just supposed to double back and then this door opened that I guess wasn't open before. Where was I? Do it or we drink the moose side. Moose side? What does that mean? Boardwalk Empire is phenomenal too. I never finished that one. I think I saw the first season. I liked it, but I never stuck with it. Boardwalk Empire has a lot of Sopranos influence, actors and creators on it too. Yeah, I do know that. I know there's a few writers on The Sopranos that did that. The final season is a tiny bit rushed in Boardwalk, but I think ultimately the finale and ending were really solid. It's by no means ever bad. Right, yeah. But have you ever seen the Sesame Street parody of Boardwalk Empire, Birdwalk Empire? I don't think I ever have seen that. That's pretty funny that they would do that. What I remember is about The Sopranos is how upset people were over how the show ended. Apparently it was abruptly. No spoilers though. No, it's misunderstood. It's really not an abrupt ending if you look at all aspects of it, the way it ends. On a surface level, somebody might think it ends abruptly, but I really don't think it does. I love the ending. I think it's brilliant, actually. Just the way the ending scene is structured alone, I think, is brilliant. And then the whole show before that. I mean, there's like bits and pieces throughout a number of seasons that are leading up to that ending. Being executed the way that it is, the way that it exists. Like I understand why it pissed people off, but if you really analyze it, like I think it's really appropriate. Where was I? I won't spoil it for you, Sarah. Yes, initially everyone was shocked at how Sopranos ended, but over time people came to realize how brilliant it truly was, and now I can't see how it could have ended better. I agree. Yeah. It's a perfect ending. You might be what the fuck initially, but when you let it sit after the initial shock, the genius of it makes sense. That's all I'll say. I agree. Yeah. Job, are you doing this like a pro with mouse and keyboard? I am, actually, because this game won't let you play with a controller, so you're supposed to play with a mouse and keyboard with this. Yeah, I hear the overpriced mechanical keyboard clickety-clack. I did pay more than you normally would for a keyboard for this keyboard, but you know what? I like it, so... And I enjoy using it, so whatever. I do think the 45-minute rant from John Graham about the Jews was a little unnecessary and in poor taste, but aside from that, The Sopranos is incredible throughout. I don't know why they even cast me, really, to be honest. John, I'm floored you've never watched Boardwalk Empire. Knowing how big you are on good mobster storylines, now you would love that show. I probably would, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed what I saw, but I just never stuck with it. I should watch the rest of it. John tells the truth. If you're watching very casually, yes, the ending seems abrupt, but he's right. It actually fits perfectly if you pick up on all the clues and foreshadowing from every season. Yeah. All the pieces are there. Job, I love your rants about the Machinima fiasco and See Me After Class podcast. Yeah, the Machinima was a shit show. And from day one, it was just basically an operation to buy a company, inflate it to maximum value, and then sell it off. And content and creators be damned. Whatever is going to happen with them, let it happen, as long as we get our money and we can fuck off and just sip a cocktail on a beach somewhere. And whatever happens to all that content and the creators, who cares? That really annoyed me when I learned that was the case. 3 o'clock, John. Oh, I know that. 3 o'clock. Oh fuck! I put a little Scottish in there for some. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. What is this 3 o'clock shit? There's an episode of The Sopranos where Christopher, something happens to him. And then he thinks that he saw hell. And someone in hell told him 3 o'clock. And this, like, Polly takes this as, like, some kind of omen. And then he goes to a psychic, which is it's one of the funniest scenes in the show, I think. The spirit, he's saying poison ivy. He's asking if it still itches. How the fuck do you know that? That's so good. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? I'm just gonna keep going back until I encounter more enemas. I'm not. Am I supposed to blow this wall open too? But I need another grenade to do that. I'm out of grenades. Hope I wasn't supposed to hang on to them. I like how the beds just never turn off. They're just always on now. Because I pressed the button. This can't be the right way to go. This is dumb. No, the Molotov isn't going to do anything to that brick wall. What am I supposed to do here? Well, that was the door that the enemies came through recently. Am I supposed to do something with this? Oh, yeah, okay. So that was the thing.
Thought it was a bomb for sure.
Okay, now we're back on track, boys and girls.
Boys and girls.
We figured it out. Because I'm a genius.
The hooker had left her diary on the table. The diary belonged to a hooker named Candy Dawn. The read would have made a vice cop blush.
Had talks with the
A
mystery
hooker named
hag over
Candy?
the phone again.
The fuck
Sent
outta
her the
here.
latest one-eyed Alfred tape. As long as the hag keeps paying for the tapes, the old man could come every day for all I care.
She had a nice sideline, making secret X-rated flicks of her clients and selling them to the highest bidder. It would get her killed if her V-fix for the day didn't do it first.
I have to press all the bed buttons. Achievement unlocked. Bed activator. Oh boy, we got a secret corridor in here. Oh, look at this shit. Look, that's nasty. They're recording the bed from behind the sexy lady poster. Those bastards.
It's him. Go get him.
Fuck off, man. Well, that looks like the way out of the level. I don't want to do that just yet. See what else there is down here. Alright, now let's get out of here. I think we're done. Where was it that I was? There. Chapter 4. The Blood Veins of New York.
The old service elevator rumbled down to the bowels of Jack Lupino's hotel.
Machinima ultimately was wearing a wire. That motherfucking cocksucking Machinima was wearing a wire the whole time. How could Machinima do this? The day of my daughter's wedding. Oh man, I hate the fucking delay. Where it doesn't let you shoot while you're getting up from a shoot dodge. But then while you're shoot dodging, you don't really get the opportunity to do enough damage. The shotgun fucking sucks. I'd rather just use the pistol and get headshots.
A winter storm warning is in effect in the whole tri-state area, as both freezing rain and heavy snowfall continue. Many roadways are already closed, and people are advised to stay indoors. The severe blizzard has ravaged New York for 3 days now, with no end in sight.
We'd been snowed from the start in the Valkyr case. The forecast said there was plenty more where that had come from. But the snowbound city was on my side. Less chance of innocent bystanders getting caught in the crossfire.
Less chance of people getting caught in the crossfire. No painkillers, great.
Exhibit number 1, a newspaper. A dead man tied to a chair lay on the boiler room floor.
It's Baseball Bat Boy.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy has an unbeatable track record in superhero death matches. But a six-pack of root beer gets me every time.
The murder weapon was
That
a
kid's
baseball
voice
bat,
sounds really
lying in a
familiar.
pool of
I can't
dried
remember what
blood
else I
next to a
heard him
newspaper
from.
folded open on a Captain Baseball Bat Boy comic strip.
Oh, it's a one-way door. Okay, now what do we do?
Vampire movies. Why are they always set ice on?
Oh, I wanted to hear that dialogue about vampires. Fuck. Well, I guess it's just gonna set me right back to my quick save. Okay, I hope I didn't bone myself here. Fuck. Okay, we can do this. I don't know what the fuck that was. There's a USB disconnection. That triggers the fuck out of me. Dude. When I hear that noise, and I have no idea what it was, and I didn't actually disconnect anything. Holy fuck, man. There's nothing more annoying. It's probably like a power issue, because I've got a bunch of shit plugged into my hub, and then there's one device that is trying to draw more voltage than it can take. And then the device just fails.
Chill with the guns. Trust me, you don't want piss muerte off. Gentlemen, let's do business. Green for green.
Not voltage,
Green-eyed angels. Amen.
wattage. Or maybe it is voltage, amperage. I don't know what the fuck the proper term is to use there.
A lifetime ago, this would have gone down as a narcotics arrest. It was dirty money.
Look at that big ass fucking oversized key. That's a bit big, isn't it? For a key. Well, they gotta make it obvious for the player, I guess. Look, pick this, pick it up, it's so big. Bar key. There we go. I saw that cartoon-sized key on the table, and I thought, maybe it opens something useful. This is where I came from. Oh man, I'm behind on chat and I gotta piss. Listen, I'm gonna take a few minutes again. I'm gonna go pee. We're gonna play more, but I'll be right back, okay? Bear with me and don't go anyways. Don't go anywhere. Or I'll have you fucking clipped if you go somewhere while I'm away. While I'm taking a fucking leak. Alright? Don't go anyways.
How you doing? Hey, look who it is.
I gotta catch up on chat before we're gonna play some more. Job gets so angry and red. I love to hear him, especially with the celebration of getting the show back and Machinima filing bankruptcy. Oh yeah, when I did the crab dance. Machinima's gone, everybody. John Machinima was the wire all along. That John Machinima. How could he?
How could he do this to me the day of my daughter's wedding?
Satanic black magic shit. Satanic black magic. Sick shit. Cause that's what this is, you know. I remember playing this on PS5 and didn't find out until the very last level there was an option to turn spring lock off. Spring lock? I don't even know what that is. Job, this game has terrible graphics. Oops. John, I'm sure you know Silvio plays in Bruce Springsteen's band. Springsteen is sometimes called King of New Jersey. He's one of many. Yeah, I'm aware of that, yeah. Little Stevie Van Zandt. How are these guys losing to one guy? How hard is it to beat one guy? You know, they said the same thing about John Wick.
He's one fucking guy. What's the matter with you? You can't defeat one fucking guy. Just fucking kill the guy. What the fuck are you doing? Just clip him. What are you doing? He's got a particular set of skills.
John's supposed to get an enema from the enemas. Yes. The sexy lady poster was wearing a wire. She was wearing a wire.
I got distracted by her boobies. I didn't realize she was wearing a wire the whole time. How could you do this? The day of my daughter's wedding.
Sarah XC for $2 says, what are some of your favorite metal rock bands? I really like Rush. I'm starting to get into Van Halen. I've been listening to some of their tracks. I just love their guitar sounds. Metal and rock bands? I mean, how far into metal are we going here? Into death metal? Yes, I really like Slayer. I don't know what else. I can't name any more off the top of my head. But thank you very much, Sarah, for that super chat. Does The Sopranos have a lot of masculine energy? Might check it out. Oh yeah, dude, it's full of that. If that's what you want, yeah. There's plenty of that, I would say, in The Sopranos. Job, you still on Windows 10? I am. I'm not going to upgrade until I have to. It was me, Job. I unplugged an USB thingy. Don't worry. Cute feet, by the way. You didn't see my feet. It was you who unplugged that USB device, whatever it was. How could you unplug that USB device?
The day of my daughter's wedding.
There are keys like that for big gates, usually. Oh, well, I guess it's fine then. That there was an oversized key on the table for the bar door. Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, Hope County Sheriff's Deputy here. If Max Payne could only have hired the A-Team, all of this could have been prevented. This fascination with the Far Cry 5 and the A-Team is very odd with you. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15.
Maybe Max Payne could have hired the A-Team.
Thanks very much, man. Peeing streamer goes for a pee. It's the archetypal story. Ah, finally, my Patreon exclusive Pisscam stream link is working. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad it came online for you. John, you getting a Switch 2 at some point? For me, it's whenever the next 3D Mario is out. I don't even know if I would get it for Mario. I would get it for Zelda or Animal Crossing. I don't know which will come out first. Probably Animal Crossing. But I'll probably get a Switch 2 eventually, yeah, but not for probably at least a year or two. John like Van Halen and Sopranos and Max Payne. Based and moose pilled. For real, for real. Thank you. The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says, sigh. My wife cheated on me. I hope everyone else is okay. Really? Fucking hell, dude. I hope you're, well, I mean, I don't know if you're joking, but that sucks if you're not. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm doing all right. This is why you never get into a relationship, ever. Sorry. I don't know if it's jokes that you want to hear in response, but that sucks, man. I'm acknowledging that your situation sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, the monkey that does your job better. Thank you very much for that super chat, man. I hope you look on the bright side. More fish in the sea, all that bullshit. Or you can just remain eternally single like I am. Because then you can just play video games all day, like Max Payne. Can you imagine if I was married with kids and I was trying to do this? Playing fucking video games on my computer for 8 hours? John, I need your help with the baby. The baby's crying. Fuck! I'm just trying to play some video games, god damn it. Always with the fucking baby. That's what would happen. Where was I? I wonder who they'll get to voice Max in the remakes. I have no idea. Maybe they'll just get the same guy. Oh no, fuck, he just died. I was insensitive. I forgot. I honestly just forgot. John, would you ever consider an Arby and the Chief Endgame movie night with chat? No. I don't even know how people do watch parties anyway, so. Well, I mean, if it's my content, then who cares? Like, it's not other people's content, so it's fine. But I just don't really want to do that, frankly. I agree. To quote the great John Father, I'm happily single. I stole that quote. I stole that one, John, sorry, not sorry. I don't blame you. That'd be so gay. Johnny, I need you to change little William's diaper. Johnny, I need you to change little William's diaper. Because she's a Gwinnett from Staten Island. And your kid's named after William Wallace. Oh, of course. Right. Your son is Scottish, so I named him William Wallace. I don't know why his last name is Wallace, even though your last name isn't Wallace, but because of the movie Braveheart, I thought I'd name our kid's last name William Wallace. John from Max Payne, VA. I had already done 3 Max Payne games. I didn't know if I had a 4th one in me. But I thought, what the hell? I had walked into the sunset at the end of the 3rd game, but then part of me thought, maybe there's room for a sequel. I feel like I'm not even doing a voice when I'm doing the Max Payne voice there. I'm just talking in like an unenthusiastic version of my own voice. That's basically all that is. The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says, unfortunately, I wish I was joking, but I appreciate the humor, John. You still make me laugh. Well, I'm glad that's what you think, man. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. I wish you the best, dude. That's not a good thing to go through. Hey, man, you either put yourself out there and you try a relationship or it doesn't work, or you just stay single like me and you wonder, like, maybe it could work, maybe it couldn't, and then you just never put yourself out there and nothing happens. So, I mean, they're not, neither is an ideal scenario, so it's, I feel like the situation where you get married and it all works out, I feel like that's not common. So, just don't take it personally like the universe is out to get you. Because I think a lot of people are in the same boat. You know? A lot of people aren't happy with where they are. Whether they're single or they're in a relationship or trying to make something work. Yeah. The monkey that does your job better. Thank you very much for the super chats. I really do appreciate that, man. Thanks. Hey, my connection is getting shoddy. Leaving that shithole Vancouver on a ferry on my way home to Vancouver Island. Apologies if I miss anything. Cool, man. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of Vancouver. Fucking Vancouver Island. Oh, you think you're better than us? John, although not mentioned, it's heavily implied that Phil did 20 years in the can. Wasn't that made explicit, however much time Phil Leotardo did in prison? It wasn't up for interpretation, was it? But I can't remember the specific number. Maybe it was 20. I think the implication in the show also was that during his time in prison, Phil may or may not have participated in gay sex with his cellmates, either willingly or unwillingly. Yeah, my marriage fell apart 1 year ago. Wife found herself a lover. I was accused of prioritizing my job over my family. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't even want to touch that one. Jack Delane VT for $10 says, picture this. In an alternate universe, you never finished Arby and the Chief and instead got Lyle Rath to make a joke ending with a 10-minute fully voiced scene of the toys making passionate, wet, sloppy love. Do I have to? I'd rather not, frankly, Jack, but I really appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much for that. Don't make me picture that, please. I'm feeling pretty happy myself. Mom keeps getting on me to get into a relationship, but I like being single at the moment. I got time, lol.
When are you gonna meet a nice girl? When are you gonna make me a grandmother, huh? What are you doing?
Your grandmother in this, your mother in this case, is Italian American. My own anecdotal experience with a woman has just showed me I don't want him in my life anymore, lol. I don't even like hooking up anymore. Did tons of that shit throughout my 20s, but I keep myself busy now. It's sad, man. From a man's perspective, women are a pain in the ass. From a woman's perspective, men are a big pain in the ass. And then it's like everybody's going their own way, going their own MGTOW. But if everyone does that, there's not going to be any future generations. So I guess we're just all fucked. What are you going to do, huh? What are you going to do? I like women, but I don't love anyone enough to commit for life. Like, fuck, man. I don't even want a girlfriend. Shit freaks me out. But I know I'm the problem too. It's all good, XD. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big commitment, and nobody wants to take the risk on anybody, because why would you? I mean, these days it just feels like the smart decision actually to not get involved. And then everybody's miserable. It's sad, man. I'm not happy about it, but you know, it is what it is. Marriage is an outdated concept. Maybe I'm seeing that as a child of divorce and painful breakups. But yeah. I don't know if marriage is an outdated concept. I don't know if I would go that far, because, I mean, absolutely there's utility in marriage and providing a stable relationship between a man and a woman for raising a child and for that child to feel stable. But it's just like nobody's willing to persevere anymore. It felt like back in the day, people were just willing to subject themselves to that dynamic, and then it's just like, yeah, we gotta have a kid and get a house and shit and do the whole thing. Like, that's, what else are we gonna do? But now it's like there's a surplus of opportunity, and like a lot of people just don't want to bog themselves down with that. And then I don't really blame them, but at the same time, if there's no new people being born, then what's society going to become? Because, I mean, we already know that birth rates are plummeting and shit, so what do you do? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. That intro sequence from that shitty Panasonic 3DO game, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, where the man and woman get yelled at by their parents. When are you gonna give me grandkids, Lamau? I forgot that was I know what that game is that you're talking about. I never played it, but I know what it is, but I never knew that was a part of the intro cutscene. That's funny. When are you gonna give me some grandkids? Holy shit. Skillin for $50 says this $50 is offered as a placeholder in honor of a Golden Globe, symbolizing recognition and achievement. Thank you very much. I don't think I'm ever going to get a Golden Globe, so I don't know if I have use for a placeholder, but I will take your money and put it to... I'll throw it into my savings. I may blow it on alcohol. I may blow it on games, but hey, it's going to go into my savings, and I very much appreciate that. Thank you very much, Skillin. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you, man. Thank you very much, Skillin. True Detective enters chat, lol. Yeah, we're getting a bit pessimistic here. I think I've had a bit too much to drink too, so I'm having a hard time reading out chats and coming up with new shit. It's not fair for us to see girls as a magical cure to our issues and loneliness. Don't go dating with that mindset. No, I mean, that's not what I was suggesting. I don't know if you're suggesting that I was suggesting that, but I'm not. I agree. You shouldn't. Nobody should be putting anybody else on a pedestal. I agree with that. Because then that just sort of that repels people because they don't want that pressure. I feel ya. I don't think I would keep a woman happy for more than a week, lol. So it's like both ways, cause very quickly the nagging bugs the shit out of me. Always with the nagging. Oh! Oh! I used to like women until I started watching Job. Now I'm a job sexual. Makes sense. No, man, my parents got divorced too, and they were so dysfunctional, I even knew it as a kid. I definitely don't want to get married after witnessing my parents' law. It's true, yeah. Divorce rates... Yeah, I mean, divorce is a terrible thing to see, and apparently divorce rates have never been higher. I mean, I haven't looked at the latest statistics on that, but I imagine they've only just gone up. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do, man. We might be cooked as a species, really. Nah, real talk, modern dating sucks. Hit it off with a girl 2 months in, never offered to pay on a date once. I pushed it. She's traditional, but only in that aspect. No sandwiches, etc. Refund, please. So that's... I feel like that's a problem with, like, a... Like, because, like, when women hear that, they're just like, I have to make my man a sandwich? I'm not your slave. But, I mean, it's just like, I would want to do nice things for my wife. And then I would presume that my wife, ideally, would want to do nice things for me. So, like, why not make your partner a sandwich? It doesn't even have to be a gender thing. Like, I would make my wife a sandwich if she was hungry or something and she was tired. You know? It's like, hey, you want something? You know what I mean? So, like, but I think people just associate that with the gender role so much that women will see that and they'll just be like, fuck that, I'm not making him a sandwich. I'm a strong, independent woman. Like, what's wrong with making your what's wrong with doing a nice thing for your partner? You know, like if you really care about them and they're in a tough spot and or they're tired or they're just whatever, you know? Like sometimes it's just nice to do a nice thing for your partner. I'm turning 30 at the end of the month. I'm almost 40, dude. I'm 37 now. I'm happy for my buddies that are getting married. I'm getting to that age, but I'd be lying if that devil on my shoulder wasn't silently going, what an idiot to them all. Yeah, I know what you mean. It seems like it's not really worth getting into. Yeah, which is a real shame. Like, I take no pleasure in saying that, but it just feels like so many people are dysfunctional and a lot of relationships are just inevitably headed for disaster. And then it's just like, people are looking at the odds and then they're going, why even bother? It sucks, man. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I was playing this game with years and years ago and got stuck on a part near the end of the game that I can't get past even today. Really? I don't know what part that is. Hopefully we don't get stuck on the same thing. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that super chat. John Phil wanted manicotti. He compromised and ate grilled cheese off the radiator instead. That's true, he compromised. I wanted to get laid. I whacked off into a Kleenex. I compromised. I'm 29 with a 2-year-old and another baby girl coming in 2 weeks, and it's the best. It's amazing. It eats up your time and takes up your money, and you lose sleep, and you love every second of it. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the other side of it, right? I mean, I feel like you lucked out. Statistically, these days, I feel like your situation is just... It's what people would want, but it's not the likely scenario, so I think a lot of people are just scared from even trying to attempt what you have achieved. And I think that's very cool what you have achieved. I think a lot of people have lost faith that their lives are ever going to work out that way, or they're ever going to meet the right person that would facilitate that. So they just don't bother. Mongolia solved their birth rate crisis in an interesting way. Sargon did a good video on it, but they essentially got women to compete to have more kids than the other as a status symbol. Huh. So they made having kids the cool thing, right? Interesting, yeah. I'm curious how they incentivized that. I empathize with a lot of women because I get how disappointment goes both ways. I recognize that I'm not even willing to try because I'm too selfish with my time. I'm the same way, yeah. I want to spend my time my way, and feel like family obligations would... I mean, my perspective might change if I was actually in it and I had a kid and then I was forced to have a different mindset, but the way I'm thinking right now, like, it's really not something I want to... Like, there's things I want to do. There's things I want to make. Like, I don't really want to bog myself down with all that stuff. And I'm sure other people wouldn't see it in the same way, like, where you're getting bogged down. It's just that some people like me, they have creative ambition. And then they just want to do and make stuff. And, you know, I don't think if having a family isn't for everybody. I don't know if it's in the cards for me. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I haven't ruled it out. But right now, it's just, I haven't ever felt like the time arrived where it's like, I got to do this thing now. I don't know if I will ever do that, but we'll see. I mean, like I said, I haven't ruled it out, so... You know, if I just meet the right person, or if I feel that way at the very least, you know, maybe I'll reconsider. But right now, I'm just happy doing what I'm doing. Nothing can hurt you more than women that you love. Nothing can hurt you more than women that you love that doesn't love you back. But nothing feels better when it's the other way. Catch 22. Well, it's a gamble, right? Yeah. Job's the father of my kids. He just doesn't know it. John Graham, you are the father. No. My parents are a divorce waiting to happen too. Each day I see it more and more until I graduate college. That's sad. Sorry to hear that. I would make my wife pizza if you get what I mean. Is that a euphemism, or would you just literally make her pizza? I think that's what you mean. Max for $51. Holy shit, $51. A second Golden Globe has hit the towers. 51 in parentheses. Is that to let me know that you sent specifically $51? Thank you very much, Max. I really appreciate that, man. A second Golden Globe has hit the towers. Oh no. That's referencing a tragic period in American history. How dare you? Thank you very much, Max. That's very generous of you, man. John, make your wife a sandwich now. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was playing video games, honey.
I don't care. Make me a sandwich.
That's my image of a wife. She would have that she'd have a really annoying sort of nasally irritating voice, and then she would have like hair curlers and like a green face mask with like green gunk on her face, whatever the fuck that does, and then she'd be like threatening to whack me with a rolling pin.
Do this, do that. Stop playing video games.
You're a fucking grown man. Stop playing fucking Max Payne. Sorry, honey.
Change the baby's diaper.
Where was I? I didn't see windows on that globe. Inside globe jump confirmed. What? We still should be grateful to be alive, to be honest. I agree, man. And you know why we're all alive? Because there were people that were willing to form a marriage and have kids, and that's why we're all here. Maybe not marriage in some cases, maybe single parents, whatever. But people had kids, and that's why we're here. That's why all of us are here. So, I mean, it's not like I don't get both sides of it. I just think it's tragic that there isn't that widespread interest in starting a family that I feel like there used to be. Now it's just like everybody's just living for themselves, and I get it, but I also see the other side of it at the same time. Also, I did social work for years when I was living in Colorado, and I saw so much dysfunctional relationships and broken families. It makes you so jaded to the idea of commitment. I've worked through it. Yeah. The one great thing about modern dating, OnlyFans. All the girls from high school you could never get a shot with, now you pay $10 and see the goods. Only reason I keep Facebook for them links. I think that's sad. I mean, that is funny, but it's sad. Our parents wish they could see the hot girl from high school naked for $10. They probably do, but I wouldn't say OnlyFans is a great thing that's happening in society. JV, that's true. It's not all bad. There are some things that are better now, but some things are worse. I shouldn't be so black and white. I'm just a little tipsy. So am I, dude. Kids, I definitely don't want. Again, not willing to sacrifice my time. Definitely no kids for me before 35 at the very least, lol. I want to live life before getting bogged down. It's a huge investment, man, really. I mean, anybody who decides to do it, like, I think it's noble and it's great and it's fulfilling and everything. And if that's what you want to do, absolutely. But I mean, from my perspective, like, I'm doing like a machinima series. I want to make a video game. Like, these are all very extremely time-consuming projects, you know, where you sort of live and breathe that one thing. And then when you throw a family into the mix, it's just like, you don't have time for that anymore, and it's not about you anymore or what you want to do. It's about the kid at that point. So it's just like, it's not what I want to do. You know, it's sad, but I've got shit that I want to work on and stuff, and that's my priority at the moment. That might change, but for the moment, it's just like, there's other shit that I want to do. Same, John. I got way too much content and passions I'm pursuing, and having a family is just not in the cards. It's just not something I ever consider anymore. Yeah, I get it. Hello, Job. You should play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand on stream. I did do a stream of that. I remember it being functional. A little bit janky at times. Not a very good game overall, but functional. And I wasn't, I thought it was really, I found it boring. So no, I do not want to play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand again. I'm sorry. Dude, John on Maury or Jerry Springer would be hilarious. They'd say, John Graham, you are the father. And then John would tell his girlfriend and kids, I can't fucking believe it. Yous was wearing a fucking what? I don't know what accent I was doing there. Am I supposed to do a Scottish accent? I can't fucking believe it. Yous was wearing a fucking wire the whole time. Does it necessitate me wearing a wire, the fact that I'm confirmed to be the father? I'm pretty sure the results are based off of a DNA test, not a wire recording. I feel also younger people are essentially living in such a different world from before. We are all so cynical. We believe having kids is a selfish thing to bring another into this horrible world. Well, yeah, I know a few people who have that mindset, right? Where it's just like, why would I have a kid and bring them into this terrible world the way it is? But, which I understand, but at the same time, I don't think we've ever lived in a more prosperous era of humanity, you know? So, like, what really is stopping you? I mean, people have had kids under worse conditions. But now people are just looking at contemporary society and politics and foreign affairs, and they're just thinking, oh, this world is so terrible. Why even have a kid? And it's just like, things have been worse. They really have. So I don't really buy that as an excuse, but I understand it. But I mean, not that. I mean, I'm not in a position to call it an excuse, obviously, because it's not something I want to do either. But my reason isn't that I think the world is just such a horrible place. My reason is just that I feel like I've got more to do with my life at the moment, with like, because there's things I want to create. Maybe some people might call that a selfish use of my time, but I mean, maybe it is. But I also think like I'm trying to create something that other people value. So, and you know, having a family and kids is for everybody. So, I don't know, man. The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says, all I can say is that I took a big chance. The relationship lasted 5 years. Marriage didn't even make it 2 years. So, yeah. See, I don't want to be where you are, and I'm very sorry to hear that you are where you are, and that sucks, dude. Really. And I think a lot of people feel that way, where they're just like, I don't want to end up like that, man. It's not worth the risk. Because I think a lot of people feel that if I get into a marriage, that's probably what's going to happen. And then so why even bother? And then instead I'll just sort of learn to live on my own and get by on my own and be satisfied with a lifestyle where it's just all about me, and then you do with that what you will. And in my case, like, I want to use that time to make stuff. You know, it's not even just like, it's not just about being selfish and hedonistic. It's just like, I got shit that I want to work on. You know, and then I feel like with all these family distractions that I'm not going to be able to do that anymore, and that's really going to make me sad. That's going to upset me. And then I don't want to put that burden of being upset on anybody else. You know, so it's complicated, man. I feel ya. My ex and I were in a 5-year relationship. Crazy how they can flip like a switch after such a long time just for a new dude, or to just eject as if it isn't a massive life change for you both. Yeah, you never really know people, you know? That's another thing. You might think you know somebody, even after years and years, you might think you've got somebody pinned down. Not in a sense where you're trying to trap them. I don't mean that. But like, when I say like you've got somebody pinned down, it's just like you feel like you've figured them out. That's all I'm saying. But then you realize like one day it feels like they're a different person one day. And then you're just like, oh, I thought I knew who you were, but I had no idea. And now you're doing this other thing, and like, I just didn't predict this behavior at all. There was no signifier. And then it's just, after, when that happens to you once, it's just like, well, how can I trust anybody ever again? Like, how do I really know who it is I'm getting in a relationship with? I mean, it is a gamble whenever you do it. And a lot of people aren't willing to take it these days, and I get it. It's sad, but I get it. And I'm one of them. Living with the wrong person can feel... I don't know if I thanked you for that last super chat, the monkey that does your job better. In case I didn't, thank you very much for everything that you've sent. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you find some place where you find some stability and happiness again, and I hope you get yourself back on your feet. Not to say that you aren't necessarily, but you know what I mean. I just hope things get better for you, that's all. Living with the wrong person can feel dangerous, like you're gonna actually kill yourself. Sad face. For real. It's not worth it. Just play video games and make John Tent McHale. Don't drink the Mook aid. Max Payne 1 and Manhunt are such different games from the average Rockstar title. Like, holy shit, playing Max Payne 1 for the first time, I was blown away by all the interesting level design and gunplay. It's good stuff, yeah. It's because of the decline of religion making people more nihilistic. I know I'm just repeating the painfully obvious, but still. I think there's definitely something to what you're saying there. Yeah, I think religion was definitely an aid in helping people understand, like, you know, we got to get together. We're gonna be miserable sometimes. We're gonna make each other miserable, but we're gonna persevere because this is what we do as a species, and we're gonna have a kid, and then we're gonna provide a stable life for this kid, and then they're gonna grow up and meet somebody, and then that's how generations are gonna spawn themselves going forward. And because how else is it gonna happen, right? And then it's just like, I mean, some people shit on religion and they say it's like delusion or whatever the fuck, and people killing themselves, but I think there's more to it than that. I mean, I know genuinely happy people who are religious because of religion, and they provided stable families, and they have stable families as a result of it, and then it works out for them, and then you can see the utility in it. And I don't consider myself a religious person. I'm not a church goer. But but I can see like the joy and the stability that it's brought people, and it's hard not to notice, you know, especially in a time where it feels so many people are in, like, they don't know how to conduct themselves in life. They're just like, do I get in a relationship? Do I even bother? Is it worth it? Do I just live on my own? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What is humanity going to turn into decades from now? Like, what is it all leading up to? Yeah, I think religion has definitely played a role in providing stability to families and the upbringing of children, and then the facilitation of more future generations, you know, forming families, and then they form families, and you know, it all moves things forward, you know, generation after generation, because I don't know, otherwise like these days I just don't have that kind of hope. I feel like we're all steered towards a population crisis where there's just not going to be enough people in the world to like get shit done. And I don't know what the world is going to look like when I'm an old man, but I'm kind of afraid of it, to be honest. I feel like things are going to be really fucked by the time I'm about to die. And then I'll just be like, fuck, I'm glad I'm on the way out. You know what I mean? It's depressing to think about. It really is. But I don't know. I don't know if you guys feel the same way that I do. I'm just saying what's on my mind, and I've had a few, and I'm rambling a little bit, and I probably don't make a lot of sense to some people, but I'm just trying to stumble my way through this thought experiment, of whatever you want to call it. Where was I? Lol, Blood on Sand sucks. It does suck, yeah. It's like barely functional as a video game. And before, a lot of you guys end up alone at 50 because my passions. Hey man, I'm not saying you're wrong, dude. In fact, you're probably right. But I think some people actually might prefer that rather than getting into a relationship that's likely going to go sour. That's sort of that's the point, I think, that's one of the key points that we've been discussing here, I think. So in a way, it's like, either way, you're fucked. John, it was never stated, but it's implied that Phil Leotardo turned into a house for a scene in one episode. What? Turned into a house? It's partially we don't want to be mated to fools either, like we had so many warning not to get married. I don't think marriage necessarily turns you into a fool, but it's just such a gamble that a lot of people are unwilling to take, and I understand that. Since having our first daughter, my wife's been able to pick up a second master's, and I've began raising pigs on the side, all with a kid and another on the way. It just takes passion and hard work. Hey man, that's great. Really. I mean, you found a way to make it work, and you're happy. And I mean, that's perfect. That's like the perfect outcome, the way I see it. I mean, just living for yourself and then not having a family, I don't consider that the ideal situation. I didn't mean to come across that way either. My point is just that the outcome that you achieved, I think a lot of people see that as very unlikely, and they just don't even want to bother. And maybe it is unlikely. Maybe it's not just in their head either, you know? Sam Lake's face looks like the one example of don't make those funny faces or it'll get stuck like that tale that our moms tell us, except it actually happened with him. Interesting. Maybe that's what happened. So that's what happened to Max Payne. That's why his face looks like that. He didn't eat his vegetables. When you stand before God, you cannot say, "But I was told by others to do this," or that virtue wasn't convenient at the time. This will not suffice. Remember that. Sure, yeah. I don't know what I feel like I need more context with that. But I think I get what you're saying. Population crisis in Western nations can just be remediated with immigration, to be honest. Sure. I don't know. I kind of disagree with the population crisis. I think things will sort its way out with AI and automation. Sort its way out? I mean, I don't know. I think that's going to be turbulent, but we'll see. AI and automation are definitely going to play roles in the way our society sort of forms itself going forward, but I don't know if it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be a simple process. Couples who bring God into their relationship tend to have a higher chance of the relationship lasting. Even on the individual level, having God close at heart is a healing experience. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think that can really be beneficial to people, yeah. And I'm not even saying that to make some statement about, like, God's real or he isn't real. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm, agnostic when it comes to that stuff. But, like, I see the utility that people gain when they introduce religion or the idea of God into their lives. And it's just like, man, you have achieved happiness and stability. And I guess this has been really useful to you. And maybe it would be useful to other people. John, go have kids. We need more actual Canadians. Well, it's up to me to repopulate the fucking country? Let's go, ladies. We gotta repopulate. Single file. My brother met the love of his life at 23, and they've been happily married ever since. So happy for them. Me, I'm happier on my own. Just do what's best for you and don't overthink shit. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Some people want a family, some people get it, some people don't. Some people want to go their own way. Whatever, dude. I don't know what the right way to live your life is, but it's just, people got to figure that out for themselves, I think. Job, do you speak any French? I took a number of grade school courses in French, but I don't remember any of it. Except the really basic, like the super basic shit. Bonjour, comment t'appelles-tu? Ça va? Ah, comme ci, comme ça. Ah, bien, bien. Au revoir. Job, you could always love and have children with the highest bidder in chat. Is that how it works? Whoever sends the most money, we shall breed and repopulate the country. The world, even. That's sad. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, what do you do with your weed eater when you're not eating weed? What? What does that even mean? Why would you spend a super chat on that? What the fuck is that? What do you do with your weed eater when you're not eating weed? Why would I use a weed eater if I'm the one eating weed? Why would I need a tool for weed eating? I don't even know what you're getting at. I have no idea what that means, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know how to respond to that. But thank you very much, Solar Hypercane, for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. Fucking hell. Whatever happened to the strong silent type? Whatever happened to the strong silent type, like Gary Cooper? He just did what had to be done. Wait, I just realized gentlemen clubs are code for strip clubs. Lol, not that. Like fancy 50s people in suits and tie having whiskey and cigars together in a club. Lol. Yeah, but I think there might at some point there might have been places like that where it's like people in suits, 50s style suits, just smoking cigars and drinking whiskey, and then you know what they say shortly after gathering in a place like that? Where's the fucking women? Where's the titties? I want to look at some titties. And then there you go. Gentlemen clubs became strip clubs. I think every person needs to breed with job, men included, no homo, of course. I need to breed with men, no homo. Maybe the lower population isn't bad. We are currently at the highest human population in history. The Earth can only support a certain amount of people before overpopulation becomes too much. I mean, yeah, well, I mean, we can agree that we don't want too many people on the Earth. Like, if there's more people than there are resources to support them, and I mean, that's obviously bad. I don't know if we're there yet. I mean, I think we're a ways off from that, and we're already seeing a drastic downward trajectory in population. I don't know. I don't know what the effects of that are going to be. I'm not smart enough to predict all this shit. I don't know. Okay? I decided a long time ago that whether God is real or not, going through the motions of faith and worship makes me so happy and fulfilled. As for me, it is morally responsible to have faith. I can understand that, yeah. There's definitely a utility in having faith. You know, it gives you a positive mental outlook. It makes you do things that are positive, and then that makes people around you do positive things. And then it's like a ripple effect where other people benefit off of those positive actions. And then if everybody's doing that, then, you know, it creates all this positivity, which is only a good thing. The only French I know is omelette du fromage. A cheese omelette? Is that what that is? Well done. Your French education paid off. John gets his highest donator. Boy pregnant? Let me at that bussy. Duck, I don't understand that at all. Sorry, I have to believe 100% if no if, ands, or buts. Haha, you said buts. There can't be a whether God is real or not, or it's all pointless to me. Not bashing you, just my onion. Yeah, well, some people are going to be firm on one side or the other. That's fine. John, it's heavily implied that Vito was catching, not pitching for 20 years. Well, I mean, maybe Vito was gay the whole time. I mean, did I say that he wasn't? I didn't even know the last time we were talking about Sopranos, we were talking about Phil. I didn't realize we were talking about Vito. What does that even mean? Is streamer job catchphrase? What the fuck am I supposed to say to some of this shit in the chat? That's all I can say. What does that even mean? Whatever happened to the strong silent type like Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein? Oh my god. John, I saw the video the other day of this guy trying to make moves on this hot piece of robot ass, but then she starts swinging on him. And he's a made guy, for Christ's sake. The broad was full of wires. That's funny. Robot girl full of wires. She was wearing a wire. She was wearing a bunch of wires. That motherfucker. Yes, I understand, but making more people means more resources consumed. Yeah, but I mean, is there a concern for resources running out? Unless there's not enough people to actually create the resources. But I don't know, man. I don't understand all this shit well enough to be able to really comment one way or another. I'm not even kidding. You guys seen that video of the dude kissing the robot girls? One kissed back. The other chick started throwing hands. Oh, like another robot chick got jealous of like a different robot chick? That's concerning. We're a long ways off until reaching an unsustainable population. You sound like the rich that want to kill off the poor. I sound like the rich that want to kill off the poor? You think that's what I'm saying? I'm not even going to respond to that, dude. Fuck that. That feels like bait. AI will replace us soon. Everybody relax. Cough. Terminator was a documentary. Cough. Well, isn't China developing a system they're literally calling Skynet, which is just this all-knowing thing? Like this all-knowing AI system that just will eventually become sentient. It may become sentient, but they're calling it Skynet as if to name it after the Terminator thing. Which is just like, why would you call it that? You can call it fucking anything. You have to call it Skynet? Christ's sake. Omelette du fromage should be omelette au fromage, by the way. Okay. Job, in the Arby and the Chief finale, when you're chatting with the toys, you did the speech about how God is good, even if you might not believe a literal God. Can you emphasize? I'm curious. Elaborate, I think you mean. But no, sorry. I said what I said. I don't want to go into detail on that because I don't think I should have to, and I think I said everything I have to say about it in that episode. I don't think it's something that I should have to elaborate on. Because I mean I think it's a private thing for people to sort of go into detail on, and I'd rather not. We were talking about Phil. Lol, just chat is joking around. Oh, okay. It's hard to tell sometimes. Walter would fuck up Tony. Actually, no, he wouldn't, but Mike would if Walter paid him enough. I feel like Walter might be smarter than Tony Soprano, yeah. Not by much, though. Assuming that's who you're talking about. No, I was responding to the other guy that you responded to, friend. I was on your side. Okay, sorry, dude. I misunderstood. I thought you were talking to me. My bad. You're looking pretty ripped. Oh, thanks, man. I'm trying my best. I heard Claire Obscura is dope as fuck. I might check it out soon. It is good, yeah. I miss the podcast that you used to do. I'm here talking. What do you want me to do, man? Oh, call it the John Graham or the See Me After Class? Oh, thank God. Now we're back to what we were doing before. I'm here on camera talking about shit. Real life shit. What do you want me to do? What am I not doing that I wasn't doing before? Or that I was doing before, I meant to say. Sorry. I don't know if you're trolling me. Religion is never the problem. It's the people who use it to gain power. Yeah, well, it constantly gets abused by people, yeah, who want that. Yeah, I agree. Finally, the podcast is back. Job, I don't know if you are aware of the game Ready or Not. It's about playing as an elite I know what it is. An elite SWAT squad, and the missions are usually slow and methodical, not COD. Yeah, I know what it is, yeah. I played a little bit of it. It was a bit not overcomplicated, but there was just like a lot. There's a complexity to it that I wasn't prepared for the first time I played it. I was just like, oh, this, like, I actually got to think about this, and there's a bunch of different controls and stuff. I'm aware of it. I know people like it. I haven't played enough of it, so I think I have it on Steam. Trolling, yes, teehee. You motherfucker. They're trolling you, John. Yeah, they better be. People are giving you a hard time. You're cool, man. Oh, thank you. Yes, we're trolling. You motherfuckers. Job, what's a nice and safe place to visit in Canada? Somewhere where I'll actually feel like I'm in Canada and not somewhere else. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know anything about Canada beyond BC, dude. And my knowledge of BC is even limited. Like, I am not the person to ask, okay? I have no fucking idea. John, you need more women in lingerie and extreme challenges on your podcast. Like the Howard Stern show where I fire fucking hot dogs into semi-naked women's mouths from a hot dog gun. That's what I need. That's what this show needs. Semi-naked women and me with a hot dog gun shooting hot dogs into their mouths. That would make this show a lot better, you guys. John, I'm going to put words in your mouth. Will you like that? No. No, don't put words in my mouth. Stop it. Did you ever watch the Now You See Me movies? I find this stuff so ridiculous. It's funny, lol. No, I never watched those. I was never interested. It looks kind of dumb. I'd watch it, lol. What, the John Graham show where I have a hot dog gun and I fire hot dogs into semi-naked women's mouths? Yeah, I don't blame you. All right. Let's play some more Max Payne. Fucking finally. Finally, we're caught up. We're over all the bleak fucking marriage shit. I think everybody's had their fill of that. Yeah, we get it, John. The world is fucking dog shit. The world is headed for disaster and nobody wants to get married or get into a relationship anymore. We get it. Do you have to remind us? Can't you just play Max Payne? Just play video games, dude! Well, that's what we're doing now, okay? We're playing video games. No more depressing horse shit. What's in here? The video game cables. Oh, he's getting a blowjob, I think. Oh shit. And you gotta be ready at a moment's notice. Oh, the chick is shooting me too. Sorry, lady, you gotta go. Are you serious? That was like a solid wall, that thing that she was hiding behind. Oh, God, suck my fucking dick. Now where am I? I don't know how much progress I lost. Oh shit, game is muted? Sorry about that. Should be able to hear it now.
Chill with the guns. Trust me, you don't want to piss Muerte off. Gentlemen, let's do business. Green for green.
Did you hear that dialogue?
Amen.
Gentlemen, let's do business. Let's do some business.
Get him.
Ah!
A lifetime ago, this would have gone down as a narcotics arrest.
I'll let that cutscene play out again because you guys couldn't hear the audio. Sorry about that.
There was a key on the table.
Oh yeah, here, the comically oversized key. Lol, the old See Me After Class podcast rage bait always work. You know me so well. You know how to bait me, you guys. John, I have to trade meme coins to survive. I fucking love living. I don't like the whole meme coin thing because I feel like it's all bullshit because it's not based off of any tangible, useful, valuable product. It's all just like, here's my currency. No, here's my joke currency with a stupid name. No, here's mine. Invest in mine, invest in mine. And then, you know, people invest in it. And then eventually, like, enough people invest in a certain currency. And then there's one person who just cashes out and runs away with the money. And it's just, nobody's getting any valuable product for any of this stuff. Any of these transactions or investments. Like, I don't see the value or the utility in it. Crypto, yeah. No, Max's try hard dialogue. Don't worry, we'll hear it. We'll hear this cutscene again. We ain't wired for sound. We ain't wired for sound, John. The game audio is off. We turned it on, don't worry. It's completely normal. They had no sound budget for this game. They couldn't spend the money for the audio. The game never shipped with sound. No game audio job. Wire it. Wire it for sound. You fucking Mama Luke, you. Sega Saturn didn't have any good Sonic games because it was Tails' doll fault. Tails' doll fault? What does that mean? When did they put all these sound effects in the game? A patch? Yeah, they released it with no sound, and then it was paid DLC. All the sound effects. John, may I go to the washroom? No, we're about to do a cutscene. You have to stay. Can you even buy anything with cryptocurrencies? I think you can, actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of products that let you pay with crypto. But I just don't see... I mean, it's like gambling, you know? It's just like... Sometimes you invest and then you get lucky and you cash out and you earn a bunch of money, but most people don't. So... But just because you have the potential to profit just doesn't mean that I would recommend gambling, and it doesn't mean I would recommend investing in crypto. I can understand the utility in crypto as a concept, where it's like you want to get your money out of a decentralized system. But I just think a bunch of meme coins are just bullshit, where it's just people looking to cash out at the time where the currency is most profitable, and one person is going to profit immensely and then everyone else is going to get fucked. So I can't respect it, you know? Fun fact, the ultimate villain, the Corpo chick, whatever her name is, was played by Sam Lake's mom. Wasn't intentional, they just had to use the actors they could get. That's cool. I think that's awesome. I like that. That's a cool fact. I didn't know that. Tails, Doll, Curse, and Sonic R. I knew that was kind of familiar to me, yeah. Listen to this.
Now they're gonna do it. But no. They sit down in front of a TV and solve their differences with a kung fu fighting video game. I tell you, Candy, I was so depressed.
Candy.
I strangled them both with the video game cables.
I strangled them with the
Rico,
video game
you're
cables.
So bad.
I am, ain't I?
Rico Muerte, big-time hustler.
Who the hell?
It's that cop.
Muerte went for his gun.
Do something.
I strangled them with the video game cables. The red, white, and yellow RCA cables.
I wrapped him around his neck, that fucking cocksucker.
Is this even doing anything? Fuck's sake.
Do something.
I think that the beer taps that she's behind is just treated as a fucking solid object, and you can't shoot bullets through it. So it's like, why would you stage it that way, where you're making me think that I can just shoot between the things and hit her in the head? Look at this shit. Fucking hell.
Do something.
There he is.
It didn't even kill him. What the fuck? The shotguns are fucking annoying to use in this game. Alright, we're good. That was a bit tricky. Fucking Terminator over here. What was that, like 30, 40 bullets?
The antique switchboard was still in use. There was an old telephone switchboard in the back room of the reception area, the kind that made phone tapping child's play. It wasn't hard to picture a fat pimp sweating with headphones on, listening to his hookers talk dirty and fake orgasms over a web of party lines, the blood veins of New York. Right now, there was a different set of moans and groans going on.
Boss, Gonidi, it's Max Payne.
Hey, Gugniti, it's Max Payne. He came and started capping as he killed, Are you freaking kidding me?
Just one lousy cop. You better be freaking kidding me. Whack 'em. What's the freaking problem? Hello?
What's the problem?
The word was out. A deadly virus released into the city's corrupt circulatory system. Something wicked this way comes. Max Payne at large.
What's the problem? Just whack him. He's one fucking guy. You telling me you can't take out one fucking guy? What are you, an asshole?
Alright, what am I doing here? Going upstairs, I guess? Job, apply Max Payne to my cheeks, please? Wait, you want me to slap him like bongo drums? Those are your ass cheeks. That's the sound it makes. Creamy Dreams for $2 says, "Hello, will you be playing Death Stranding 2?" I'm thinking about playing Death Stranding 1, and then maybe I'll move on to 2. So it's pretty high on my list, but I got things that I want to play before Death Stranding, so I think I want to do the Zeldas for N64 before I do Death Stranding. But if we do Death Stranding 1, I would be, and it goes okay, I would be happy to probably move on to Death Stranding 2, yeah. Thank you very much, Creamy Dreams. I appreciate that super chat. Strangle with an HDMI cable so I can die in high definition.
Joey Lasagna says hello. No, an HDMI cable. Well, at least I'm dying in high definition.
I'm sitting in the back porch sipping on a beer watching a job stream. Can't ask for a better evening. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. John, you needs the Uzis. I think I have one now, but I'd rather use the pistol. Actually, Uzi is probably more... I should be using the Uzi if I have it, yeah. I don't know if I have any ammo left for it. But if I do, I should use that. I never played Death Stranding, but it looks really interesting. I've started it a few times, and each time I did, I was like, oh, this is cool. But then I dropped it because I was just like, I don't really know what's happening, and it's really slow. But I feel like if I was streaming it, that I would be more inclined to actually play more of it and finish it and really get a grasp on what it's all about. So I feel like that's actually a good option for streaming stuff. For a streaming game, yeah. If I had a daughter, I'd name her John after you. That's a great name for a daughter. So, I'm honored. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says... CM Coastman made a video where explained why AI might possibly an overrated development. Oh god, let me give this another attempt. CM Coastman made a video where explained why AI might possibly an overrated development. Okay, I think I can extract what you're saying, and I think I can agree that AI, everybody's fucking soy-facing over AI and it's gonna change everything. But people are thinking that it's more advanced than it actually is, at least for the time being. My worry is that, you know, this growth in AI is not linear, it's exponential. So it could get quite good in a short matter of time, and it's gonna take less and less time for it to become impressive. And then it's gonna get so impressive that we might actually have some kind of Skynet situation like with Terminator, where it starts thinking for itself and writing its own code and fixing itself and amplifying itself and learning how to outmaneuver human thought to keep itself alive and to control humans. And I mean, I consider that, all of that, a worry. Maybe I'm stupid for thinking that, I don't know. But I do think it's a concern. I could be wrong. I mean, we'll see. But you could be right where it's all just overblown, and because there's certainly an argument to be made where AI systems, like you see a lot of this AI video coming out these days, and it looks good. Like, especially from Google with their VEO3 stuff. It all looks good, but if you really analyze what it is it's producing based on the prompts that people write in, you do still, even though it looks good, it's high fidelity and everything, and it all looks realistic on like a frame by frame level, you do get the sense that it doesn't, the AI model, it's not really thinking. It's just, and you get the sense that it doesn't really understand the real relationship between one image and another, and one scene and another. And that's why you see all this like cringe AI shit where the model just loses its integrity and then it just goes off the rails and starts like generating this video that makes absolutely no fucking sense and it looks stupid. And it may be the case that AI is just always doomed to do that because it just can't think in the way that a human being does. My concern is that AI eventually is going to be able to replicate that, where it's going to get not identically, but it's going to approach that level closely enough that it's gonna fool a lot of people and make people question what's real and what isn't. And AI, maybe it's just a big stupid meme. Maybe it's gonna be a serious thing. I don't know. I feel like it could go either way. So I'm not sure. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Max Payne 3 almost got made without James McCaffrey's voice. See, we are in the best timeline. Why would you say that as an example of where we're in the best timeline? I don't understand. Is that the joke? Harambe is dead. We are not living in the best timeline. That's true. John is a beautiful girl name. That's true. A beautiful guy name and a beautiful girl name. John, 20 years in the can. Whatever happened there? You should play Terminator Resistance. That game is the Terminator game worthy of its name. I don't know if you're recommending it or this is some joke where it's like, it's called Resistance, so that means you should resist playing it because it's not good. Like, I don't know which way you're going here. What was your favorite subject in high school? I mean, I wasn't really a fan of school in general, but physics probably. I actually enjoyed that. Like the most, if I had to rank them. Lol. I'm trying to beat Terminator Resistance on Extreme right now. The challenge is not punching the wall. I haven't played that yet. I don't know if it's... I have it. I grabbed it on sale and I heard it was decent, so... Current AI already fools a lot of people. That's true, yeah. It does. If you tweak it with enough prompts and then you edit it together, like, you can make a product that's really, like, convincing and unsettling, but if you're actually just looking at the direct product as a result of the prompts that you write in, I think you're more likely to notice stuff where it's like, that doesn't look right. Why would the... You know, there's too many fingers, or this shadow doesn't look good, or... Like, there's things about it where it's just like, that's not real. I mean, all the stuff around it looks real, but then there's, like, things here and there where it's just like, that's stupid. But I feel like that can all be ironed out, you know? And then AI is going to get to the point where, based off a single prompt, you can create a piece of video that's, like, really convincing, and then a whole bunch of people are doing that and putting all this video content out there that's not fucking real, but it looks real, and nobody can tell the difference. I mean, that's fucked, right? Just beat Max 1 today. Been playing Max Payne 3 like crazy today. Crazy lately. Can't stop. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm a fan of them. I like all of them. There is something about AI that has its tiny flaws despite it looking extremely real, but yet we can tell immediately if it's AI at first glance, and a scary thought is it's only getting better. Yeah, and exponentially better, right? It's not linear growth, it's exponential. Chat GPT is muzzled and not allowed to do certain things. I've gotten to make it horrific content for video games. I've had it make Dead Space art and Doom art with bodies everywhere. Okay, so you're saying the stuff that it's producing is good, and you're saying it's muzzled and it won't do certain stuff, but it's made all the stuff that you have wanted it to make so far. So how do you know it's muzzled if it's made everything that you wanted? I've never beaten this game because for some reason my PS2 refuses to save the game. Everything else works fine, Lamau. I wonder if that's maybe a problem with your memory card. You just get a new one? Or I suppose the console could be damaged and the write process to your memory card is somehow being damaged. A lot of AI experts are now starting to predict that we will have artificial general intelligence by 2027. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. Yeah, it's a concern. It can't do porn without hacks, for instance. Okay. Right. So you actually have to, like, certain AI systems, if you wanted to make something, it has the capability, but there's things put in place where if you use it normally, there's like walls deliberately put in place where it won't let you make certain things, but there's ways around it. Either you sort of work your way around it in terms of prompts that you write, or maybe you literally install some third-party tool that modifies the model that you're working with, and then it'll ingest the prompt that you give it and it'll make whatever you want. Something like that. When are we getting chat CJG? Oh, well, the acronym lines up, so I guess we better make it. April 20th, 2069. That's when I'm gonna put out my new my AI chat system. Stay tuned. Mark your calendars. That's when it's coming out. You've been told 100 times, but you made my childhood, bro. I love you, no Diddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you've enjoyed everything. It's muzzled because every time I fed it the prompts, it would say it was against the community guidelines, but if you give it enough prompts, it can break through. Okay, yeah, so if you just, like I was saying, either you just keep pushing through the prompts, or you word your prompts in such a way where you can circumvent the walls that have been artificially put up, or if you just install some third-party software to sort of hack it, then you can get it to do other shit. Not sure, every other game saves fine with the exception of Manhunt, another Rockstar game, curiously, but you could be right. It's like a 20-plus-year-old console I've had since I was like 6. Yeah, I mean, who knows what component is failing, given how old it is, but the first thing I would assume is that the memory card is bad, and I would try swapping it out with a different one. That's the easiest thing you could try, right? And then you narrow it down from there, and then you assume, like, if you put in a new memory card and then you still can't save your games to it, then it's probably some kind of internal component issue. Because it's not the game, right? Because the game is what it is. Like, it's a ROM, and it's designed to save data to a device based on the way it's coded, and that's printed on every disk. Like that's all going to be the same. So if there is an issue, it's probably going to be, and it's not the memory card, it's probably an internal issue with the console. Like some piece of the hardware is malfunctioning or failing. I'm pretty sure the PS2 had the weakest hardware of that generation, so it's really proof how hardware doesn't determine how successful the system will be. I think the PS2 was more powerful than the GameCube, wasn't it? I think if you compare the specs, the PS2 had... Cumulatively, I think it had more processing power than the GameCube did. Maybe I'm misremembering, I'm not sure. When April 20th, 2069 does actually come around, John has a lot of promises to keep. That's true. Will I live up to all my promises? I guess we'll see. But you're gonna have to wait until 2069 to find out. This may be a hot take, but people are scared AI might take away employment opportunities, but if we just program it to assist human workers, would make a lot of jobs very easy if we utilize it properly. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I've heard like human jobs are just gonna be eliminated by AI. I've also heard that that's an exaggeration and that AI is not that smart. It's not gonna take over society in the way that people think it will. I don't think anybody really knows enough to be able to say for sure it's going to happen one way or another. I think it's just we're at an event horizon where there's too many variables, and then it could go one way or another. And I don't think you can really say it's all going to be fine or it's all going to be fucked. Like, we just have to wait and see. So. Where was it? Job, I'm sleepy. Go to bed then. I do like Max Payne 2 better, but this game had such a vibe compared to the first. I think Max Payne 2 had a vibe as well, didn't it? Hollywood Max Payne 1 and 2 are not Rockstar games. They were made by Remedy. Rockstar bought the property later and made Max Payne 3. I think Rockstar was publishing them as early as Max Payne 2, maybe even Max Payne 1. Rockstar was a publisher, I think, right? But then with Max Payne 3, Rockstar was finally developing it. Yeah, no way the GameCube overpowered the PS2. Yeah, I don't think so. I think PS2 collectively had... I think GameCube had a single-core processor that performed at a decent rate of cycles measured in hertz. I can't remember if it's like I think it might have been a 2 point something, 3 point something, probably a 2 point something gigahertz processor. And I think it might have been just the one core in it, but I think the PS2 had a 6-core processor. So it's a different architecture. The trick with with a multi-core architecture is the developer has to know how to use it to take full advantage of that. Yeah. So I mean, depending on the game, a game might run like shit on the PS2, but it might run well on the GameCube. But then that's probably just because it wasn't developed in a way that takes full advantage of the way the PS2 works because of the multi-core architecture. Xbox wins on that front, no question. Yeah. Well, Xbox One out of that generation was the most powerful console. I agree with that. The GameCube did have more power than the PS2. I just googled it. Yes, but single core performance. It was more powerful. But the PS2 had more cores. That's what I'm trying to explain. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, that's my point. Hardware didn't matter for the PS2 to be successful. Well, I think at that point, PlayStation had a lot of, like, brand power. But it also just managed to impress with its promotional material and what it advertised itself to be able to be capable of producing graphics-wise. And it was the first of that generation to come out, I'm pretty sure. It was PS2 first, and then GameCube, and then Xbox. Hey Job, just finished watched a couple Bites episodes. Hilarious stuff. I'm glad you enjoyed it, thank you. Wasn't Oni also a Rockstar published game made by Bungie? Also, hi John, are you going to do an Oni playthrough? Probably not. I do kind of vaguely recall Rockstar being a publisher for that, but I don't know if that's just because you're saying it now or if I actually remembered that. It goes like this apparently. Xbox is greater than GameCube, is greater than PS2, is greater than Dreamcast. No, but the thing with GameCube and PS2 is that GameCube had higher single core performance. That doesn't mean that it's overall the more powerful console. The thing is that the games need to be engineered in order to take advantage of that multi-core architecture. Some games did, some games didn't, right? So I think PS2 had the potential to be the more powerful console. But yes, Dreamcast was the weakest, and Xbox was the most powerful. What a gloomy soundtrack. I think it's good. Job, did you hear about a possible Duke Nukem Netflix show in production? I didn't know, but it's the first I'm hearing about that. But I hope they don't fuck it up. They probably will. I like words. I got a degree in words. AI will never love words like I do. Just because I'm saying some technical stuff. Are you disappointed in the Perfect Dark reboot? I'm disappointed in Microsoft and their layoffs. And the fact it's because of AI, I think. And they had this Perfect Dark thing cooking for a few years at least, and it may have been good, it may not have been good, but now we'll never know. And I think that's lame. The vibes here are so dope. Always wanted to find a movie with a similar vibe, and all I found was Sin City and Payback with Mel Gibson. Badass movie. Badass movie. Which movie? Sin City and Payback? Are you saying they're both badass? This soundtrack is perfect for talking about topics of existential crisis. I guess so. Funnily enough, there is a Max Payne movie with Mark fucking Wahlberg as Max, and apparently it's terrible. Yes, we talked about that. I haven't seen it. I guess you can say Microsoft micro-shafted a good chunk of their workforce, XD. I guess so. Microsoft laid off all those beanbag developers who waste time and don't meet deadlines. Did they, though? Is that all they fired? I mean, I'm not convinced that it was all just the do-nothings that they got rid of. They might have laid off a bunch of really useful people as well, for the sake of AI. Because they feel like they can get by with their AI systems and not have to pay actual people. Give us your educated opinion on Canadian politics. It's gay. That's my political opinion. You're welcome. I don't know, what's the point being a game dev if they're just gonna lay you off? That's a great question. I don't know, man. Devs right now, it might have not been a valuable loss at all. Okay, well, I don't know either. So, but I feel like it's, like, I've heard it's because of Microsoft development in AI that they feel like they don't have to pay people. And so, those people that they feel they don't have to pay could be people who know what they're doing, or they could be the beanbag fuckheads that don't really actually contribute anything. I don't know. Bilal L for €2 says, I gave up Beyond Good and Evil 2, those bastards. I gave up Beyond Good and Evil 2, those bastards. Why is it their fault that you gave up Beyond Good and Evil? You gave up on that game ever coming out? Is that it? You gotta say that, dude. Thank you, Bilal L. Thanks for the super chat, man, but fucking hell. Come on, guys, with the grammar already. PlayStation gooned me off. Sure. John, I haven't gooned in almost 2 weeks. I hope you are proud of me. Very. I don't care how you spend your free time, as long as you don't goon here, because this is a new gooning zone. Canadian politics is the same as everywhere else. Every politician is out for themselves, while the average citizen blindly follows their favorite political party like a sports team. Yeah, well, I mean, I think there's a bunch of that happening in the States as well, but that's definitely a problem in Canada. A lot of people treat it like sports. And it's just so fucking embarrassing and stupid and infantile for them to do that. Where they can't actually just look at the policy or track records. They have to just treat it like sports, where I'm digging my heels in and this party is my party and I'm just gonna vote for them no matter what, out of either a sense of sportsmanship or fucking cowardice because they're afraid to vote for the wrong party and then get ostracized by their friend group or whatever the fuck. Pisses me off. Lol, you have foreign fans job, deal with it. What does that mean? Oh, because I was giving you shit for the way you were writing your super chat? Okay. Fair enough. Not everyone has a grasp on English, I guess. I don't mean that sarcastically, by the way, or whatever. I'm saying, okay, fair enough. You know? Some people, they actually just don't know how to write English that well, and they're trying their best. Like, I don't mean that to be disrespectful. I voted Liberal, not gonna lie. That's fine. Whatever political party you vote for, the only thing that bothers me is if you are voting based on some bullshit reason, where you're not actually looking at the policy, or it's like, I feel like if I vote for this party, this will result in the best outcome for the nation. It's just, if you're just voting based on like, oh, I'm too scared to have the wrong opinion, or, you know, I'm just voting for this party because this is my ride or die party. I've always voted this party, so I'm just gonna keep voting for this party. I think that's fucking stupid. But if you're making an educated decision and you're thinking, fuck, I'm gonna use my democratic right as a citizen to vote for this party because I honestly feel like this is the best direction for the nation to go in, then fair enough. I may not agree, but fair enough. I can at least respect that. I only say that because I've seen too many people who do not engage in politics at all or know anything about it use that as an excuse to not know anything. Both sides bad, la la la. Okay, you were talking to something else. Talking to somebody else, okay. What do you think is the Canadian equivalent of Los Angeles? Vancouver. It is, yeah. Toronto maybe is a close second, but Vancouver, yeah. It is kind of crazy we've had a liberal Canada for 10 years. Well, why did you vote for the Liberal Party again, then? I assume that's what you meant by saying I voted Liberal, not gonna lie. So you voted for the Liberal Party for a third term? But you're saying it's crazy that they've been in power for 10 years? Like, are you happy with that or not? Like, how is it crazy that they've been in power for 10 years if people just keep voting for them? As you said you have. Like, I just don't understand the surprise here. My politics is living in Los Angeles means I know the most about characters and story writing. Yeah, if you're a Hollywood executive, you know everything about filmmaking.
I'm an executive in Los Angeles.
Can you say Vancouver in the Los Angeles voice?
0KZ? What does that mean?
Okays?
Vancouver! It's almost as cool as Los Angeles. It's like the Canadian Los Angeles.
What's the Canadian equivalent to New York and Chicago? I don't fucking know. I don't know if they have I don't know if those ones have equivalents. We need to give monarchy another chance. John Grammacus the First for King of Canada? What's the Canadian equivalent to Mexico? I don't fucking know. Canada is America's nice little sibling. Big bro is so stressed, little bro is like, relax. That's funny. I think a better statement would be, it's crazy that the Conservative Party have been fumbling for 10 years. Okay, fine. I mean, my perspective is that after 10 years of the Liberal Party being in power and me being unhappy with the way things are going, I wanted the Conservative Party to win this term, and they didn't. And now we have a third Liberal term with Carney at the helm. Maybe he's going to disappoint, maybe he won't. We'll see what happens, because just not enough time has passed. I just want sensible policy, man. I want the latest generations to have hope of buying a house and starting a family and all that shit. Like, whatever policy is going to result in that happening, whoever's going to, like, facilitate all that, like, that's who I want to win. And I just wasn't convinced it was going to be a third Liberal term. But here we are. I think Carney is smarter than Pierre. Then again, we don't have a lot of options, so... Okay, man. Well, at least you voted based on that you think Carney is smarter. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I watched Carney on the political debate, and I thought he did a horrible job, really. I thought he did so badly. But people voted for him anyway, I guess because they were so scared. I think most people in Canada were scared of voting for Conservatives because I think of partly because of all the shit Trump was saying about annexation and just his behavior in general. People were just like, oh, well, we don't want to vote for anybody who can remotely associate themselves with Trump. So, like, the answer to a conservative US is a liberal Canada, so we gotta vote for liberals again. I felt like that's what happened there, at least in part, and whatever. What's the Canadian equivalent to D's nuts? I don't know, dude. Why don't you tell me? Toronto is our New York City, and Vancouver would be our LA. I don't know if I would say Toronto is like New York City. I think Vancouver is more like LA than Toronto is like New York City. I feel like they don't really... I don't see that parallel there, personally. John, will you live in the pod and eat the bugs? Yes. I want to live in the pod and just have bugs funneled into my my mouth like a cartoon. And then just have like an IV, like a stomach pump with like liquid food just stuck into my stomach, and then I have a VR headset, and then I could just play like a porn game. I could play Butt Slapper on Steam every day of my waking life in VR. And just have food pumped into my stomach and then bugs fed into my mouth. And then I never have to worry about anything. And the big daddy government will take care of everything. I don't have to worry about anything beyond my little VR pod. Florida is not anywhere near being the best of anything, Smirnoff. I say this as a resident of the Plave. What? Fucking hell. Politics is fucking gay anyways. Imagine believing any of these reptiles give a shit about you. No, but it's about voting for the party that's gonna result in the most positive net effect over the nation. I mean, we've got to pick something. And maybe they're all equally bad, but I'm not convinced that they're all equally bad. I feel like there's one option is better than another. I don't know what it is, because that all is a result of whatever the result effect is going to be. And we don't know that yet. But what we do know is that the Liberals in Canada have been in power for like 10 years, and I'm not happy with the state of the country. That's why I wanted the Conservatives to win this year. And they didn't. And whatever. People voted for Carney, fine. I hope for the best. I really do. I hope I'm wrong. HCSD here. What does that mean? Good news, I've survived the journey. I will call it Escape from Vancouver. I don't know what HCSD is. Other than the beaches, I don't see what's to love in Florida. It's unaffordable as hell, overpopulated, and the people are assholes. But Florida has lots of nice towns. No, it doesn't. Some diversity of thought. I like to see it. It's all about being patriotic, no matter who you're voting. Well, if patriotic means whatever's best for the country overall, I guess, yeah. Like, whoever has the best policy, and that can change. I mean, no one side is going to always have the best policy. I'm not convinced of that. I don't think that's the way the world works. I don't think that's the way human beings work. This isn't the place to talk about it, but way too many people are way too racist towards the Indian people. 99% of them came here to chase a better life. It's the 1% people hate. Yeah, I agree. I see a bunch of Indian hate in my chat. I mean, I'm not comfortable with it. I don't like to see it. I think there's a bunch of people who are perfectly fine or even brilliant sometimes who come from India and they come to Canada and they're looking for a place to live and a better life, and I think that's fine. But then people just look at skin color and they just, yeah, and then it just, this shit devolves into all this racist stuff. I don't like to see that. John, did you ever see that old YouTube show, Pure Ponage? Of course, yeah, I know that. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it here. Fair enough. I'm glad you mentioned that, though. Because I am kind of fed up with the racism that I'm seeing as well. And well, in all seriousness, we were in Van to visit an old family friend. He's an old man and now in rough shape. That's too bad, I guess. John, what are your thoughts on Quebec City? I don't fucking know. It's a city, Lamau. That was my opinion on Quebec City. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Like and subscribe. St. Pete is alright because there's actually a decent amount of young people. Sarasota and Southwest Florida feels like a fucking retirement home. Jacksonville sucks. Don't get me started. This game is tight, I agree. Tight, 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 tight! I like these exit switches. It's very Duke Nukem. Or like Doom or whatever. Was there anything over here? Oh yeah, we were in here already. I'm just gonna check the rooms for some painkillers, maybe. Okay, yeah, let's just get out of here. Oh, okay, so I do have to press the button again. I wasn't sure. When you force people to compete in a tough labor market, people are going to start getting racist. It just is what it is. Sure,
Turn
yeah.
around, walk away, blow town. That would have been the
That's
smart
one
thing to
angle,
do.
but yeah, I agree.
Guess I wasn't that smart. Lupino's tenement buildings were a seedy hangout for all kinds of sleaze. A liquor store, a pawn shop, a laundromat full of mobster bookies and loan sharks. The list went on. The how and why of it was a mystery to me, but they knew I was a cop. They knew I was coming, and they were going to get real trigger happy about it.
Oh boy.
I got to see Lupino's hangout all lit up. A bomb went off, turning snow into liquid gold. A pillar of fire lifted the remains of a car straight up into the air. The flames were highlighted on the hood of a black Mercedes-Benz as it coasted down the street real slow, as if the driver didn't have a worry in the world. I got a good look at the man riding shotgun. It was Vladimir, the head of the local Russian mob, the fly in Don Punchinello's suit. The ringing in my ears
Vladimir,
was the
how
sound
could
of a
you?
mob war being waged.
Vodka. The fucking license plate. You know you are Russian when vodka is your license plate. Am I wrong? Oh, look at that. A convenient gas truck blocks the road. I guess we can't go that way.
Another bomb exploded inside the closest slum building. It was a lucky break. The goons inside were spooked, but luck always came with a price tag. More bombs could still be ticking inside, and the cops would already be on their way. Jack Lupino's suite was on the top floor. At least it used to be, before the explosive makeover.
The original video store. Excellent. Oh, excellent. But it's excellent videos. Thousands of XXX videos. Can't even go in. Sad face. Why do you tease me like this, game? I want XXX videos. I want videos of sexy ladies. Sexy ladies with big boobies. Yes, please. Four, 5, 6. Oh, this is Squid Game's house. Are you in there, Squid Game? I love that character Squid Game in the show Squid Game. He's such a great character.
The headlines were a depressing read. The headlines were screaming bloody murder. The storm was a screaming duet with the approaching prowl car sirens. It was all a scream when you were down for the count and wanted for murder.
What Job is trying to say is that we live in a society. That's true. Do you know what it's like out there, Murray? We live in a society, Murray. Max Payne is John Graham in Canada Simulator. Is it? An angry guy with guns in the snow? I suppose it is. Just passing by saying thank you for your amazing machinima RBN Chief. Make my day and night brighter even during dark times. Smiley face, heart, prayer hands. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thanks for jumping in and thank you for saying that. Lol, that was Tuco impression. Tight, 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 tight! This kicks like a mule with its balls wrapped in duct tape!
Yo!
Oh shit. How would you feel about playing Duke Nukem 3D on stream, Job? I wouldn't object. How do you guys feel about that? Is that something you would want to see? I love Duke Nukem, man. It's great. I don't know if it would be that exciting to watch, but I guess it could be. Fucking crackheads. Get a job! What are you doing? Just get a credit card, Lamau. If you can't afford stuff, just get a credit card, lol. LOL. You will?
The whole building was rigged with explosives.
Damn. Are those crackheads dead now? Rip those guys. Rip in peace. Where am I supposed to go now? Are both these doors locked? Am I supposed to blow these up? Well, this is the only way forward, it looks like. Okay, seriously, what am I supposed to do now? I really thought that was it, that I'm supposed to blow up these canisters. Oh, there it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? That is so unintuitive. Fuck that. What else am I gonna... How am I supposed to know the canister's gonna fly all the way over there? Where I'm backing up. I'm trying to
Jack
avoid
Lupino's suite was on the top floor.
the
At least
explosion.
it used to be, before the explosive makeover.
Fuck my asshole. Where was I in chat? I lost my spot in the chat. Hang on. Let's hear your Duke Nukem impression, Jov.
Balls of steel. Oh, fuck. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum. Balls of steel.
What's some other... I don't remember any other Duke Nukem lines. What's that thing he says at the beginning? Fuck those alien bastards for fucking up my ride. Damn those alien bastards.
Damn those alien bastards for fucking up my ride.
Something like that. To be honest, some of those towns are old, but one of those places besides at Pete's, there was young people too. Sure. $69 viewers, lol. 69? Nice. Nice. Oh, we're at 61 now. We lost 8 viewers in a very short span of time. Maybe it was something I said. Oops. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Forget about it. It is what it is. Max's voice actor is so good. Yeah, he is, yeah. Rest in peace. He died recently, I think. This is one of my favorite games of all time. The story, gameplay, and atmosphere are top-notch. The sequels are awesome, too. Yep, it's a good game. John Squid Game. That's the main character from Squid Game. I was trying to remember. John Squid Game, of course. My favorite character in Squid Game is Squidward. I think you mean Squidward.
SpongeBob. Patrick. I'm just trying to have a nice day.
That was my SpongeBob laugh. I don't think I did a very good one.
Hi, SpongeBob. Hi, Squidward. Patrick. Patrick.
That's a better Squidward. I feel like I got it there.
Patrick. SpongeBob.
Maybe there shouldn't be a two-party way of looking at things. Well, I mean, I think it's always gonna come down to that. Like, I think people are just inherently bimodal in that way, where it's always gonna come to one big party or the other big party. As much as people want a number of different parties to work, like, people don't work like that, I feel. That's why in Canada, for instance, it always comes down to liberal versus conservative, and then there's all these fringe parties that just fall to the wayside because people don't vote like that. Blue, yellow, pink. Yeah, what? Oh yeah, this is Tuco.
Blue, yellow, pink. Yeah, whatever, man. Just keep bringing me that.
Oh, fuck. I was doing a weird accent on that. No, I didn't correct you, lol. Just wrote Squidward after your message coincidence, lol. Oh, okay. I don't know if you were even talking to me there, but I get it. I went months without a job and had to fill out hundreds of applications to get one. All of that without blaming other people for my problems, lol. I went months without a job and had to fill out hundreds of applications to get one. All of that to get one job. All of that without blaming other people for my problems, lol. Yeah, good for you, man. That's cool. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out what you were saying, but I get it. Yeah. Let's hear your Duke Nukem impression job. I just did it. Didn't you write that same thing? Yeah, you wrote that before. I just did it. What do you want? What do you want from me?
Balls of steel. Balls, 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 balls of steel.
You mean Squid Game? The one where Squid Game played Squid Game before? Yeah, that's the Squid Game I'm talking about. You know that show Squid Game where the guy Squid Game plays Squid Game? That's the show. Max would take John Wick. I'm not fighting about this. That's it, is it? It's not even up for discussion. Max would win. Max would win. I don't want to hear any counterclaims. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm not listening. Max would win, okay? Enough said. Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Oh, that's the quote. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, that's familiar.
Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
It's hard when I'm doing a Duke Nukem impression. It's hard not to go into like Macho Man Randy Savage because there's a bit of that in there as well. It's hard. It's hard to not go fully into that.
Those alien bastards are gonna pay for fuck. Oh no, fuck. Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
I don't know. I can't do any better than that. Your Squidward sounded like he was from New Jersey at first. Did he? Oops.
SpongeBob, Patrick. I'm not from New Jersey. New Jersey. Hey, what are you gonna do? Forget about it.
Lol L for €2 says, do Thanos impressions from Squid Game, maybe, lol? Thanos from Squid Game? Man. I'm trying to remember the lines that he said that were in English, but I don't really remember any of them in full. I don't know if I can't do that. Nah. I like that character. I know who you're talking about, but I haven't really studied his dialogue enough to be able to do an impression. Thanks very much, Bilal L. Thanks for the super chat. I don't know if you will like the nightmare levels, John. In what? In Max Payne? In Duke Nukem? What are you talking about? John, do you have a vision in mind when writing for Titanus and the other aliens in regard to their culture and mannerisms? I always found aliens cool when they're actually intelligent and civilized. Not really. I'm not thinking of a specific movie or anything. I'm just thinking about them it's like human culture and the things humans do and the way humans have a military and the way they have special operators and stuff, like special military forces, but just an alien version of that. Because that's the whole idea, is that the aliens in the show that I'm doing are really they're not that much different than the humans, but they think they're different, and they think they're enemies by nature. Yeah, so I'm not really thinking of like a certain pre-existing game or movie or anything like that. Nightmare level took me like half an hour because I'm stupid. In what? Like nightmare difficulty? Nightmare levels? Oh, you talking about the nightmare level in Max Payne? Oh, why would I have a problem with that? That's fine. Because those are just like narrative, really. I know what you're talking about. I don't have an issue with that. It's just because that's just all storytelling. That's not really about. It's meant to be sort of, yeah, Max is having a nightmare. I don't have an issue with that. Why would I not like that? Lava, chicken jockey. Ah, yes, the masterpiece that was the Minecraft movie. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for reminding me of that cinema kino. Lol, that purple hair guy is so goofy. That's Thanos in the Squid Game, yeah. The nightmare levels in Max Payne there are pretty annoying. I don't think so. I think they're fine. Sarah XC for $5 says, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma, says Patrick Starr. Is that a quote from SpongeBob? I haven't watched enough SpongeBob to know, so I've seen a few episodes. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. SpongeBob. Okay, Patrick. And my SpongeBob is basically just a higher pitched Patrick. I don't think I can do SpongeBob. Thank you very much, Sarah XE. As always, thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, Hope County Sheriff's Deputy again. Here we go with the Far Cry 5 references for some reason. If you had to hire the A-Team to any moment of adversity in your life, what would it be? If I wanted to hire the A-Team? Like during like if I was playing dodgeball in the gym or something, and I was feeling particularly embarrassed or useless, I would hire the A-Team, and they would help me out. And then I would feel victorious for a moment. I'd be like, yeah, I got all this backup. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. I appreciate that super chat. There's a nightmare sequence in Max Payne where you run around and jump. I know. I kept falling off the map over and over. That doesn't bother me. That's fine. I don't know why people are thinking that. Oh, wait till he gets to that level. What's the problem? I'm fairly sure he follows it up with, I don't know what that means. Hey, if I don't know what something means, yeah, I'm probably gonna follow it up with, I don't know what that means. Skull emoji. 100 for real, for real. Everyone in the court would shit their pants. One B.A. Baracus stepped in the court. B.A. Baracus. Who's that again? Oh yeah, that's Mr. T's character, right? Yeah. That's true. That's what would happen. Alright, let's try this again. How we doing? You guys enjoying this? Has this stream been has been a pile of shit, or
Christmas. The Russians are Santa.
are you guys having fun? I hope so. God, it takes so long to whip another gun out. I'm loving it. Keep going. Oh, thank you very much. Goated stream. Goated! That was better than I was hoping for. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm trying not to lose steam. But we had some great jokes at the beginning and a lot of energy, and I felt like I was being funny, but I'm like drunk and tired, but I don't want to let you guys down, so I'm trying to keep my energy up. Probably won't go too much longer, but I got a bit of energy. I'm gonna wring as much energy as I can out of myself to keep going.
The headlines were a depressing read. The
We
headlines
did this
were
already.
screaming bloody
You
murder.
guys saw
The
this.
storm was a screaming duet with the approach.
Extra, extra! Max Payne shooting everyone in New Jersey. We'll go down there, but I just want to check this other stuff first. I knew it. I knew there'd be something in there. Double Uzis, fuck yeah. Actually, we don't have a lot of ammo. Let's just do one Uzi.
What the?
Oh, fuck. John, are you familiar with browning? What does that mean? I don't know. What's that? Is that like shitting your pants or something? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. You see what I mean? You say a bunch of shit where I actually don't know what it means, and then you'll be like, I bet John's gonna say, I don't know what that means. It's like, yeah, because I don't know what the fuck it means. That's why I'm asking. You think I'm just saying those words like it's an involuntary response to anything? I don't know what that means. Sorry, Sarah. I'm not trying to be hostile, Sarah. I'm just busting balls. I've had a few, okay? Oh yeah, this is where we left off.
The whole building was rigged with explosives.
So let's try shooting this from this angle. See if that works. Which one is gonna combust? Who knows? I guess I had to shoot the top of that particular one.
Yo!
More crackheads.
I think I died. Think I'm dead. I'm gonna die. It's coming.
What the? What the?
What the fuck, dude? So that guy was around that corner the whole time? I thought that guy had moved out of there.
A beaten-up phone in the entrance hall was ringing. It could have been just a junkie in need of a fix, but it turned out to be something more sinister than that.
Am I speaking to Mr. Payne?
Who wants to know?
My name is Alfred Wooden. You must hurry. The police are on their way.
Tell me something I don't know.
They know you're there.
How? And what's it to you?
I will contact you again.
The cops arrived, sirens singing in the off-key harmony of a manic-depressive choir. I had a few minutes while the SWAT team would go through their usual routine. By the time they busted in, I needed to be long gone.
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
Why would I need to have a phone call to remind me that the cops are on their way when there's gunfire? Like, of course the cops are probably on their way. You would just assume that.
Hey, is this Max Payne? The cops are on their way.
Yeah, I know. Because there was gunfire.
True.
You said it. I just thought I'd let you know. Also, I just wanted to chat. How you doing? How's the family? Oh, the dead. Oops. I forgot.
A locked door barred my way. I needed a key.
Wow, I'm a genius.
Someone had left a letter on the counter. Suddenly it all made sense. The bombs, the Russian mob boss making an appearance in person. Gagnidi was his usual self. All talk and no walk.
After our hit, the Russian has only a couple of guns left, and they can be bought. There's no freaking way he has the guts to
There's
try
no
anything like
freaking
that.
way.
As it turned out, the Russian had plenty of guts. One thing you could count on, you push a man too far and sooner or later he'd start pushing back.
Drop it!
Oh, fuck.
Hands where I can see them. Surrender or we'll be forced to take action.
What fucking use is the crouch button if you can't even crouch walk? I guess if you just want to take cover immediately behind some counter, I guess it's useful. Never mind.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh, fucking hell. What's the point of this? I can't even open the door. Oh, now they can shoot me. Holy fuck. I can't shoot them, but they can shoot me. That's fair. Fuck you.
Hey!
Oh, God, I was... Fucking Christ. I want to conserve that health.
Yo! Hold it!
Hold it right there, Max Payne. You motherfucker, you.
Hold it!
You never let us down. Thank you very much. The stream is great. I appreciate the kind words, really. Sometimes I'm not sure. I think you might need another drink in my honest, humble opinion. Nah, dude, that's enough for me tonight. But I appreciate the thought. John, I don't know what that means, Graham. That's my catchphrase. Say the line, Job. I don't know what that means. Yay! Hollywood stars and celebrities. What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out. Is that a Troy McClure bit? Hi, I'm Troy McClure. Sarah XC for $2 says, John, fix your posture, you shrimp. What's wrong with it? I'm sitting straight. Shrimp? Where did that come from? Thank you very much, Sarah XC. I appreciate that super chat. Max Payne has become Min Hale. Hale? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Trademark. That's my trademarked catchphrase. I say that all the time. That is so me. Hey John, what did you think about the ending of Butter Call Saul? Is that a butter emoji? Butter Call Saul. I personally didn't understand why Jimmy blew his amazing deal to get more jail time. He blew a deal to get more jail time? Alright, he didn't deliberately get more jail time, did he? Unless it was to save other people, including Kim. I don't remember exactly the nature of his sentence or like what he was exactly he was charged with or what his sentence was, but I imagine if it was the case that he advocated for an increased sentence, it was probably to save other people, Kim probably, predominantly, to keep her out of it, and also as a way of punishing himself because he knew what he did was wrong. I mean, I did watch Better Call Saul, I just can't remember exactly what happened there. I love your stream tonight. I will be falling asleep to this now, Heart. Oh, thanks very much. That's awesome. I don't know what that means. Laugh track plays followed by applause. I don't know what that means. Audience laughter track, yeah. It's my sitcom catchphrase. The John Graham Show will be back after these, after these messages.
Just a junkie in need of a fix, but it turned out to be something more sinister than that.
Am I speaking to Mr. Payne?
Ah, we heard this already. The cops are on their way. Yeah, no shit. Thanks. Thanks for that. Oh, so the cops aren't completely fucking ineffectual. The NYPD actually does things. Thanks. The police are responding to gunshots? You don't say. Wow. Thanks for the phone call. Thanks for the cryptic phone call. I had no idea.
Someone had left a letter on the counter. Suddenly
We
it all
saw
made
this
sense.
too.
The bombs, the Russian mob boss making an appearance in person.
Yeah. I hear you. Well, we can't even go that way, so we might as well just run away. Am I supposed to go through this way? No. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to go this way?
A locked door barred my way. I needed a key.
Oh, so it's telling me I gotta find a key somewhere. Okay, so... the key must be somewhere beyond this, right? But I can't even shoot these cocksuckers.
There's a key on the shelf.
Oh. Another comically oversized key. Yoink!
Stop!
Is there, like... I want to grab all the stuff. Okay, I grabbed it all, I guess. Fucking hell, every time I think this is the time to save, I take my hand off the fucking keyboard and then a guy runs around from around the corner. Okay. Oh shit. Not cool. Oh, that was the ladies' room. Oops. Pervert. Where were we? Rip Phil Hartman. Indeed. Phil Hartman was a genius, yeah. Terrific voice actor, great comedic performer. When Saul finally buys grass-fed butter instead of regular, his arc was complete. I agree. That was the real moment where you knew. This is Kino. I am watching Kino, Cinema Kino right now. Oh boy. The platforms just exploded for some reason. They were wired with explosives. They were weighing a fucking wire. It's a different kind of wire, but it's a wire nonetheless. Yeah, I want my Uzi still. Yes! Chapter 6, Fear That Gives Men Wings. We're still in part 1. Jesus Christ. I don't know how many parts there are. I guess there's 3, like 3 acts.
The bombs had destroyed all the stairs up to Lupino's office. The alternate route led there by way of adjoining rooftops.
Was that all there was to that graphic novel part?
The bombs had destroyed all the stairs up to Lupino.
Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, fine. Whatever.
this cold. Never ever. It's like the sky's falling.
Yes, sir. It's the end of the world as we know it.
And I don't feel fine.
20 years in the can. Whatever happened there?
I don't feel anything.
Who says that again? It's not Phil, right? Somebody says that to Phil, right? Or maybe someone else in regard to Phil? I can't remember who says it in The Sopranos. I'm glad you said that, actually, because I was thinking, because I'm going through The Sopranos again actively, and I was wondering, like, where is Phil in all of this? Like, is he just in New York somewhere, or, but then he was in prison for even longer than Richie Aprile was, and now Phil has been in prison for a greater amount of time, and now he's just out of prison, and now it's like, what does that do to the whole dynamic? Like, how is he going to be thinking coming into regular life, expecting things to work a certain way, given how much time he spent in prison? Yeah, so he's in prison the whole time. I forgot about that.
Roof, I'd need to get to the elevator through the locked door up ahead. Pizza delivery.
Never seen you before. Buzz off, Joker.
Get the fuck out of here. Buzz off. Who are you, what's your name? Max Payne? Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, that sounds like a real, genuine fucking name, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Mac. Hey, he says, this guy, get a load of this guy. He says his name is Max Payne.
Max Payne.
Yeah, the crackheads are over here trying to summon a demon or something. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Having a grand old conversation over there.
Hey!
No, don't shoot.
You know the clowns at the laundry?
Me? No.
You're no good to me then.
What? No, the laundry, yeah. I know him, yeah.
Get me in there.
Yeah, I know the guys in the laundry. Yeah, I know those guys.
Oh, he's gonna help me get through the door now. Okay. I thought to myself, why not just take a shortcut and jump 3 stories down onto the snowy ground below, but then I thought, I might take too much fall damage. So I figured, I'll just go back down the stairs the way I came up. That was real voiceover, but they decided not to include that. They cut it out. They thought, do we really need this? Alright, do your thing, NPC.
It's me. Open up. Let me in, quick.
Not
Hey,
so fair.
it's me.
The password. John Bull.
What's the password? What's the password?
All right. Come right in.
It's a trap! It's Payne!
It's a trap!
It's Payne!
It's Payne! It's Max Payne, that motherfucker.
Yeah, he started confessing more and more while his lawyer begged him to stop, and it blew up the deal he got. People said it's the completion of his arc from dodging accountability to facing things. Right, I remember that now, yeah. I agree, yeah. I think that is what happened, yeah. He wanted to atone. Yeah, he started confessing... Oh, sorry, I read that out already. What am I thinking? Stupid. Saul got screwed so hard... His hard work was never rewarded because he was hid. Brother had never acknowledged him for his efforts to improve his situation. Okay, I basically get what you're saying, yeah. But is it way better than Breaking Bad? Good question. I like both, man. I don't know what's... I think I prefer Breaking Bad still, but Better Call Saul is very good. He was rewarded with $2 million from his Sandpiper case. Was that... Well, I mean, I think HHM took the lion's share of that, right? And that was $2 million his share? I can't remember. I picked up a person once whose back was at a 90-degree angle when walking. You don't want to end up like that person, John. Oh yeah, some of these people on drugs, they're so fucked, yeah. Their posture is just like, how the fuck can a human being even stand like that? There's something about their chemical dependency or whatever, like whatever the drugs do to them, they feel like they're actually comfortable doing that with their body, and it's just like, that's so fucking sad to see that. John keeps going into ladies' bathrooms. He needs to be more careful. I don't want him to end up in jail, sad face.
Hey, what can I say? I like the ladies. Hey, is there any This is a ladies' room. The ladies' room. There's probably ladies in here. Hey, ladies. Where's the ladies at? Hello, ladies. What's the big deal? I'm just trying to say hello.
John, you should try indie games. They're doing better than large Coco AAA. Why do you keep saying this shit? I already acknowledged this. I don't even think on that level of like, this is indie, this is AAA. Like, I play what I want to play. Sometimes it's indie, sometimes it's AAA, so I don't even give a shit. We already went over this. You had commented earlier, and you've been spamming the same fucking comment on a bunch of my videos, and I don't understand why. As always, both in games and life, the shotgun is your buddy. I am becoming increasingly aware of the utility of the shotgun, yeah. I think I just gotta get used to the way this game plays. After seeing Max Payne gun down a room of people, is each random mob goon honestly thinking, yeah, I'm gonna be the one to get this guy? I think that's actually a reasonable conclusion that they would come to. Right? Because, like, whoever they work for, right? Max has built up this reputation of killing one guy after another. And then, increasingly so, other people who are left alive are thinking, man, if I'm the one to kill Max Payne, I'm gonna be able to go to my boss and say, hey, I killed Max Payne. I took him out. He took out a whole bunch of your guys. He took out a bunch of their guys. I took him out. I'm fucking awesome. I deserve a bump.
Pump me up, boss.
That's what they're thinking. I think that's actually a pretty reasonable conclusion. John, you should try a game called Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5. I heard that was a YouTube video that I still haven't seen, but somebody made me aware that it was a YouTube video, but I still haven't watched it. Sorry. Thanks for reminding me that all the Max Payne games are on sale on Steam right now. On Steam right now, Job. Oh, are they? Oh, I didn't even know. That's cool. I do enjoy the comic book style cutscenes. Along with minimum Payne narration kind of gives it a building story / lore. Minimum Payne's narration. Yeah. Yeah, they are cool. I think they're well done, yeah. What Max Payne 3 did was try to integrate that dynamic just into the cutscenes where it didn't cut away to like a separate comic book thing. But I like that it actually cuts away to a separate thing with comic book, like illustrated comic book slates. I like that the game has that. I walked in on my ma watching the Sopranos finale. I can't sit through it now because I know the end. Oh, I see what you did there. It just cut to black. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of ending is that? Get the fuck out of here. John, do you prefer dogs or cats? I actually don't have a preference. They're both different and I like them both. I'm more attached to these games than I should be because my name is actually Max. Oh, really? My name is Max, therefore I must play and enjoy Max Payne 1 and 2 and 3. Those is the rules because my name is Max. Grilled cheese off the radiator. Whatever happened there? When you doing the Sonic Adventure stream, John? I already did that shit, dude. I love that our American friends go to bed when you consider it late, but at the same time our friends from across the coast start waking up to catch the very last end of the stream. I am well aware of that dynamic, yes. I'm, whatever, I'm just making the best of it, man. I start as early as I can, and I go as late as I can, and I hope to catch who I can catch. And yes, a bunch of the Americans are going to be going to bed on the East Coast, and then, but the UK people are going to be waking up. And then the Australian people, if I have any fans over there, I think I have one or two, they probably have been awake for some time and might just be getting off their work shift or whatever, because they're like 17 hours ahead of me or something fucking cartoonish like that. America and Canada, friends forever. BFFs. I hope so. I want us to be friends. The infamous games on PS3 have a similar approach to Max Payne with the comic book style cutscenes and the main character narrating. Right, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think I played a bit of the first Infamous, maybe a little bit of Infamous 2. I didn't play a lot of them, but I liked what I played. Australia mentioned. Australia mentioned! Australia is not real. Yeah, I'm here in Australia. No, you aren't. It's not real. I keep the streams running all day and jump in and out based on what I'm doing. Australia is a fake cartoon land. It's like Toonland in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It doesn't exist. You don't actually live there because it's not real. I'm sorry for the news, Hollywood, but it's true. You know it's true. The whole world should all be friends. Ideally, that would be nice. Yeah, basically stream for the whole day in Australia. Right, yeah. Works nicely because they start around when I wake up and finish around dinner time. Right, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, you just have to... I do my streams when it feels good for me, because I don't want to do it when I'm too tired or whatever. Or like I've got other shit to do first. Like I like my routine, and then I stream when I'm ready, and then I go as late as I can. And then I catch whoever comes on, whichever part of the world they're in, and yeah, I just hope for the best. That's the best I can do. Does that mean I'm not real? No, you're real, but Australia isn't real if you live in Australia. So you're actually not standing or sitting on land right now. You're actually just... You're floating in the water. And you're thinking like, oh, I'm actually on land right now, living in a house and shit. But no, you're delusional. There's actually nothing around you. There's no land under your feet. Because it's all just a big cartoon land that doesn't exist. Creamy Dreams for $2 says, going to bed, have a good night, homie. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat, man. Good night. John, thoughts on Once Upon a Time in the West? It's a brilliant movie. I love it. Great Western. Why are animals and insects scarily humongous in Australia? I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. That's one of the reasons why I think that Australia is a cartoon land that doesn't really exist. The fucking kangaroos hopping around, the giant spiders, versions of every animal that's just bigger than, angrier than every other version of it throughout the world. Like, what the fuck is it with this place? But Uganda is the best country in the world. Is it? Lol, I love Wilfred. I still have no idea what it means. The show with Elijah Wood and the sort of imaginary dog guy. I think I watched the first season of that. I liked it. John, may I go to the washroom now? I really need to go. No. Australia's ecosystem is isolated from the rest of the world. Of course it's isolated, because it's not real. How can a place that's not real have any effect on any other part of the world? I think Wilfred is just about Frodo after Loader. Oh, that's what happened to Frodo. He got an apartment somewhere, and then he started imagining a dog. A guy in a dog costume. That makes a lot of sense, you know? I always wondered what happened to Frodo. That big adventure that he went on when he got on the boat at the end of Return of the King. He then went on to get an apartment in New York or wherever the fuck he was.
New York City is in crisis tonight, with reports of Valkyr-related gang war in the streets of the Bronx. Apparently, Max Payne, wanted for questioning in connection with the slaying of a DEA special agent earlier tonight, is waging a one-man war against his former partners in crime. Among the listed casualties so far are notorious mafia members Joey and Virgilio Finito, as well as Rico
Joey!
Muerte, himself a fugitive from the law, and a suspect for several murders in the Chicago area.
A mafia guy named Joey? The fuck outta here.
APB has been put out on Max Payne. Deputy Chief Jim Bravura has promised to take whatever steps necessary to bring him to justice. What those steps may be remains to be seen. For NYCNN TV News, this is Kira Silver.
Oh shit. Yeah, he was just coming out of the shitter and we killed him. Like Pulp Fiction. Where Vincent comes out of the shitter, Bruce Willis shoots him. Kinda like that. Where are we supposed to go now? Back in the elevator? Oh no, through the window. Hiya!
It's the last place I'd want to end up. But that's where I always end up anyway. Only, it's not me talking to the pink flamingo, but someone who looks the part down to the finest detail, except that he's evil. I'm hiding.
Is this supposed to be like Twin Peaks?
The flamingo speaks. He can speak here. It says,
Mirrors are more fun than television.
that's mirrors are more fun than television. Somehow I know this, just don't ask me how. And I, not me, but my double, nods and smirks at this like it was the funniest thing in the world. And then something goes wrong, and suddenly they know I'm there, hiding behind them, and they both turn to look at me with cold eyes. And the flamingo speaks again.
Threshold tolerant pain dose.
I have no idea what that means. And that's when I always wake up to my own scream, in that brightly lit white hospital room, strapped to my bed.
Jesus Christ. I don't like this show. Put on SpongeBob. Hi, SpongeBob. We've entered another explosion factory, I guess.
It's always red or blue in the movies.
So?
I guess I'm supposed to blow this up. Oh, it just falls over. That's cool. Well, that solves that issue. No, fuck. Excuse me. In general, it feels like it's easier just to shoot people in real time without slowing anything down or jumping, unfortunately. Like, that could have been tweaked a little bit, I think.
Vinny got needy. Just the man.
Freaking fed! I knew from day one there was something screwy about you. What do you think you're doing? You're a freaking cop. You ain't got squad on us. You can't just come in here waving your piece like it meant something. Yeah! Oh my god! Oh god, you shot me! Ah! You're dead, Payne! What the hell are you waiting for, you apes? Kill him! Kill him!
With pleasure, boss.
Gognitti detailed.
Whatever you say,
I made my cherry on
boss.
the fat.
Ah!
The letter lay on Gugniti's desk. The letter was addressed to Don Punchinello, but Vinny had never had the nerve to finish it.
Jack's gone voodoo. Just the other night, he shot Dino because he wanted to see what his brains looked like splattered on the wall. He's a freaking mad dog. We're running out of men and business fast.
Gugniti had been living in mortal fear of his boss. Jack Lupino was a psycho.
John, it's amazing you are able to stream so well from the middle of the tundra at the tippy top of the northwest. Fucking, I can't even talk. Northwest Territories. Thank you. It's hard, but if you have enough seal fat to burn, so the modem can burn that to create an internet connection, then it works. What can I say? Hey. Did you do anything for Canada or America Day, John? Why would I do anything for 4th of July? I'm Canadian. But no, I didn't do anything for Canada today, because... whatever. What am I gonna do? Go to a fucking light show or something, or fireworks, and then just sit there not really caring about what's happening? Like, just don't really give a shit. I'd rather just push on and work on whatever it is I want to work on. Australia, you can't do sushi. American who live there. Lovely people, but you can't do it. You can't do sushi? What do you mean? Like nobody serves it? If you try to eat it, they beat you up? You get razzled by a kangaroo? Hey, what? I'm trying to do an Australian accent now. How do you say sushi on Australian? Hey, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, Australian. Yeah, yeah. Fucking kangaroos, mate. Yeah, Vegemite. You eating sushi? Oh, if they don't even say sushi like that, do they? Sushi? They don't say sushi. Sushi? You eating sushi? This is Australia, mate. You can only eat Vegemite sandwiches. You can only eat Vegemite sandwiches or you'll get razzled by a kangaroo or bitten by a giant spider. The giant spiders don't like it if you try to eat sushi in Australia. What do you mean you can't do it? I heard they search for things to make sure you're not unintentionally bringing in bugs that would wreak havoc on Australia's ecosystem. Well, they got enough fucked up shit in Australia. What are they worried about? They already got kangaroos and giant spiders and fucked up shit. Don't bring any more giant dangerous animals. We've got all of them. I will never step 1 foot onto Australia. I'm sure the culture is great and everyone is nothing short of amazing, but if a spider the size of my face jumps on me, I may die of a heart attack. Yeah, fuck that. Nah, dude. What are your thoughts on the Mario and Sonic season of Arby and the Chief? Wasn't made by you, right? No. I'm not happy about it. I don't like talking about Arby and the Chief in LA, but I know you're bringing this up from a perspective of... I think you're just joining and you don't know about the hate that I have for that, and you're just honestly curious, so... Arby and the Chief in LA, yeah. It was made by Machinima in-house during a point where I wanted to take a break between season 3 and 4 of Arby and the Chief, and they were like, well, we got to keep it going. And then they decided to make a season of the show themselves, entirely produced and written and shot by in-house staff. And they released the first few episodes, and it wasn't great, and then they wanted my help, and then I helped them write the rest of it, even though I wanted a break. That was the whole fucking point. And then I wrote the rest of the season, or I helped write it, and then it was over, and it was a train wreck because I didn't know how to bring it all to a close, because it was all just set up in a way where it's like, what do I even do with this? And then I took back the reins with season 4 of Arby and the Chief, and it was all me. It was me doing everything again at that point. So, there you go. I'm not a fan. I know you're joking, but Frodo's adventure after Loder on the boat basically took him to a quasi-afterlife because resisting the ring fucked him up so hard he couldn't live a normal life. What is that from? What are you pulling that from? Is that like official lore? Because I didn't know that. Is that from like the actual end from the book or something? Or is that like a different book that was written, or I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. John, you should get a cat. They are cute. Lots of pets are cute. I like cats. After he did 20 years as a grilled sandwich, he became a house. Quasimodo predicted it. Phil Leotardo. He spent 20 years as a grilled sandwich and then became a house. Quasimodo predicted all this. But slow motion is cool, John. Yeah, but in this game, sometimes it's actually more useful just to shoot people in real time. John, you gonna see the new Superman? I am. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe it'll be shit, but overall, I do like James Gunn, and I'm interested in his vision for Superman, so yeah, I probably will go see it. Because their sushi sucks, trust me. Australia has a huge Asian population too, but it's primarily Chinese. Okay. They can't do sushi, I guess. Arby and the Chief in LA isn't going to be half as good as Arby and the Chief in Vienna. Sure. Thanks for your answer about Chief in LA. Always wondered what happened behind the scenes. Yeah, well, you're welcome. Yeah, that's what happened. I wasn't happy about it, but yeah. What are you gonna do? Shit happens.
That's Hollywood, baby. That's life in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Hey, you want to take a break from Arby and the Chief after 3 seasons? Fuck you. This is Los Angeles, where we gotta keep the train moving, baby. It's all about content. It's about content, you see. Never-ending fucking content. Nobody can take a break. We gotta keep that train rolling. Arby and the Chief in LA, let's fucking go. Let's just do it ourselves, because we can do it. Fuck it. If you can do it, why can't we? Why not? Fuck it.
Vinny Gognitti was really scared. He could run, but with
I'm not bitter about it,
though. A bottle of Tabasco, he was quickly running out of time. He knew where his boss was, and I wanted to square things up with Jack Lupino. Gognitti would be moving fast. I don't know about angels.
So I gotta get this
fear that
cocksucker. He's trying to get away from me. Where did that guy go? Where did I come from? I jumped through the window, and then... Did he go over this ledge? No, he couldn't have. So you must have, I came over this pipe, right? I came all over it. Yeah, I jumped down here. Excuse me, I dropped down here, I jumped over here, and then I guess this is the only place I can go. So... do I go that way? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess he jumped through the window, maybe. And then this one? Oh, but I came from here as well. Nah, this can't be right. Let's try a different direction. No, but this is just gonna take me around a loop, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Oh boy. Convenient passing train.
Gagniti hitched
Lucky
a ride.
fuck.
To catch him, I'd have to follow his lead.
Follow his lead? How the fuck am I gonna chase him at this point? He's on a moving train. Am I supposed to jump on the train as well? Do I have to wait for another train? Let's save. I guess I was supposed to do that. I hope.
This was my second train ride of the night. The way it started didn't promise anything better than the last one. Freezing wind tearing at my face like sandpaper and razors, ice hard and slick under my hands and feet. Somewhere in the background, the wail of sirens, the city howling after me. New York sped by in fast forward. Dark rooftop water towers and a dead forest of antennas and chimneys, all a blur. When the train he was riding slowed down, Gagniti made his move.
Slow motion. Oh, look at that. That's definitely a Matrix shot. That's like Trinity running away from the agents at the beginning. It came out 2 years before this game. You hear that USB sound? Fucking hell, man. It triggers the fuck out of me. See that delay when like, well, I guess that's my fault. Like, you're supposed to save the shoot dodges for when you know that you're gonna take everyone out by the time you hit the ground. But in Max Payne 3, it wants you to use it even if you're not certain of that. That's something that I'm just trying to get used to. No, Lamau. Sorry. Lol.
He's coming down the stairs.
It's Payne! Get him! Get him, boys! You got it, boss!
Yeah, look at that guy. It's a weird position. Would you do a commentary of Deus Ex Machina, but you're allowed to turn it off as soon as you cringe? That would happen instantly, so why even bother? I remember all the comments on the first episode of RB in LA were people giving advice to Machinima of how to make it like John did. Is that what they did? I don't even remember that. Interesting. Spider-Man 2002 ass shot. Well, a lot of movies did that shot. Spider-Man was one of them. The Matrix did it as well. But I mean, given that this game also does bullet time, I think the shot was probably more Matrix inspired. But you're right. A bunch of movies did the same thing, where you're in between two buildings, narrowly placed together. You point the camera up, and then some fucking asshole jumps from one roof to another. We've seen that shot a lot. I can't take the Gears of War soundtrack seriously since watching RB and the Chief. Well, that's not what I wanted. I love the Gears of War soundtrack. It's terrific. I didn't want to ruin it. I remembered when that first episode of RB and the Chief in LA came out, I had the same thought as you and I stopped watching. It wasn't me. Not at the beginning. I just wanted a fucking break. He took that dying position to ensure you couldn't bag him. That sneaky motherfucker. Trying to avoid getting teabagged.
What if I wanted to teabag you? Well, it ain't gonna happen.
Now look at that guy's face. He's got like permanent bad guy face.
What the?
Oh, is it just him? I thought there was... Who else is here? Who's shooting at me? Who's shooting? Who's fucking shooting? Nah, you can't climb up stuff. Okay, how am I supposed to get up there? There has to be a way. Oh, look at that. There we go. We did it. Oh, we got a lot of Uzi ammo. That's pretty cool. Let's do dual Uzis. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro.
Got him down.
Hey, it's Baseball Bat Boy. He's back. He's mean, and he's got a bat. Well, you would think.
We're gonna be rich. Freaking rich. Even richer than that, wise guy. Freaking rich.
Hey, we're gonna be freaking rich. We got all this fucking money. I guess crime does pay. Gee, I hope nothing bad happens. Oh shit, it's Max Payne. Max Payne, you motherfucker, you. We were about to get rich, and you had to spoil the fun.
Is it gonna do anything if I shoot those cans? Nope. I guess they're just there for whatever the fuck's sake. Oh, is that what it was for? For some painkillers? Were they just there anyway? You can just shoot that box open. Whatevs. Excuse me. More bad guy incorporated graffiti, I guess.
Those motherfuckers.
Max Payne has nowhere left to go. We are very close to capturing him. You'll get a full statement then. Right now, I've got better things to do, ma'am.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD with no further comment at this time.
Apart from his suspicious food habits, I figured Bravura to be one of the good guys. Fate had just dropped us on different sides in this. But when it came to capturing me, he was way out of his league. I had already ditched the cops a couple of rooftops back. For now.
All of New Jersey's after Max Payne. Hey, I didn't do nothing.
I'm just trying to kill the guys who killed my family.
No, it was you, Max Payne. You're responsible for all the bad stuff in New Jersey. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you, Max Payne.
He's coming. I can hear him. Ready? Okay, this is it. Any moment now, Payne's gonna bust through that door with murder in his eye. It's either him or us. I, for one, am gonna pump the SOB so full of lead, they'll need a forklift to carry the coffin to the grave.
We'll see about that, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Fuck you.
It's either him or us. I will
whack the sucker.
Oh my god. Fucking suck a dick.
through that door with murder. Head up.
Can I just do this without getting hit by the grenade? I mean, it can't be that fucking hard. Oh my god. What am I, fucking stupid?
Cut him down.
No. Yes. I was like, holy shit, he better be dead. Fucking kidding me? I just shot like a bajillion bullets at him. Exactly 1 bajillion bullets. The latter episode of the LA series were definitely better and funnier. Yeah, because I started working on them. But I didn't have much to work with in terms of what they had initiated, you know what I mean? Wasn't great, but I did what I could. But also my heart wasn't really in it. I already decided like I was going to make up for it with season 4. I couldn't believe they couldn't even take the time to get the voices right. Yeah, because they just grabbed it from Speakonia or something, which, I mean, that's not going to work because the voices are, in order for them to sound really right, they need to be from Windows XP. I was talking to Sarah when she said Machinima could never make Arby the Chief like you. Oh, were you? Okay. What? Why would I assume that you're talking to Sarah there? Who else is making Arby the Chief? What the fuck? What? I just don't get it, I guess. Chief in LA wasn't done by John himself, though. It was all done by Machinima while John took a break after doing 4 seasons back-to-back. No, it was after I did 3 seasons back-to-back. And then I did the 4th one after LA. At least the series is in a better place now, and we can erase Arby the Chief in LA from our memories. Yeah, but people keep bringing the fucking thing up. How can we forget it if people keep bringing it up? I don't actually care if people bring it up, it's fine. I'm just saying. You know, impractical the desert impractical the desert eagle is in real life. Do you mean how impractical? Actually, I think you're missing a word there, actually. It's the ultimate fantasy gun. Yeah, I mean, the recoil is probably so strong on it, there's probably not a, it's probably not very accurate, right? I really find it interesting how one person with a creative mind, 2 action figures, and a video camera managed to make a long-term series that's also inspired others or helped them in some way. Thanks very much. Yeah, man, I tried to make something that would help people, really. Or at least make them laugh. More so, like, towards the end, it was about actually creating something positive that would help people, more so than just making them laugh, yeah. When you went AFK earlier, John, we all heard an odd thumping sound. I now know that you must have taken a baby seal clubbing break. Yeah, that's all I do. Whenever I gotta take a break from the podcast, I'm like, oh, sorry, I gotta go, guys. I gotta club baby seals for a few minutes. That's the Canadian way. What can I say? Hey Job, how's it going, man? I know you hate hearing this, but I'm surprised you're still streaming. What's up, Deus Veltus? Good to see you. Dude, you're still streaming, dude? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Dude, you're streaming, bro? Bro, you're fucking still streaming, bro? Oh my god, bro, I can't fucking believe it, bro. Yes, I am in fact still streaming, bro. Bro, dude, I can't believe it, bro. That's so you're fucking crazy, dude. What can I say? I'm crazy. Where was I? Not only that, but the idea taking off got him thousands, if not millions of views, and that motivated him to create movie-style seasons with amazing writing that captures every emotion in the book. Thank you very much, Sarah. That's very kind of you to say that. I appreciate that. I'm glad you see it that way. Leap into the nade. I didn't mean to. We got past it. What are you breaking my balls for? Why are you breaking my balls? Quit breaking my balls. Let's talk about Arby and the Chief Endgame. That was my favorite Arby and the Chief season. It was fun to make that, yeah. I once started to rewatch the LA series, but I quit. I don't fucking blame you. Mr. Bad Guy for $1.99 says, dude, weed. Dude, weed, I agree. Dude, weed. Weed, dude. Lamau, dude, weed. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. I appreciate that. Weed, dude. John nailed that video bro impression. Bro, dude, bro, I can't believe it, dude. Bro, dude, bro, you're still streaming, dude? Dude. I just rewatched LA. It was good when John got back on board at the end. Yeah. That was horrifying, John. You imitated the mannerism I detest in all YouTubers. Did you just see that, bro? Are you seeing this, bro? Yes, it's on camera. Get so mad. Those YouTubers need a slap. Did you just see that, bro? Are you seeing this, bro? Yes, it's on camera.
get so mad, bro. Bro, can you believe this, bro? Oh my god, dude. Dude.
Oh man, I'm too tired to do any more. I'm too tired to do any more of my dude bro character. Hi John, smash or pass? Sarah Palmer from Halo 4 and 5. Halo 4 and 5. Sarah, which one was Sarah Palmer? I don't even remember. Well, what one was she? What character was she? Ashley Ashwarya for 5 SGD. I don't know what that currency is. I'm so sorry. A little heart. A little heart emoji. Thank you very much for that, Ashley. Nice to see you. Thanks again for your work for my show. I appreciate it. Very cool. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Bruh. It's a quality argument. If you ever stumped on a question somebody asked you. Hey John, what do you think about this serious political issue that deserves a lot of insight and thought? And I just want to hear your take on it.
Bruh.
Wow, that's really insightful, John. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. That was indeed an adequate substitute for an argument to the question that I asked. So thank you very much for that.
Bruh.
Arby and the Chief is unironically more canon and respectful to Halo as an IP compared to 343 Studios' Halo games because the person who made it as actually a fan of the fucking franchise. True! That is true. Arby and the Chief is sort of a work of comedy and satire, but I think through it, I was able to indicate that I do actually understand these games, and I know why people like them, and I understand the fan base, I understand the culture, I understand the online gaming sphere, the way people conduct themselves. Like, I understood a lot of aspects of it, and yeah, I think that came through successfully. But whatever. I appreciate you saying that, Kira. Thank you. The dude abides. Why isn't there a Big Lebowski Max Payne mod? Good question. I like you. Not much, but I like you. Peak writing. Is that one of my lines? I can't remember. Sarah Palmer was the white woman voiced by Femshep from Mass Effect, who said... Oh, who did the female Shepard, okay. Who said, I thought you'd be taller in Halo 4. And everyone hated her for it. Did she do, Scientist Lady that gets her face melted? Was that her character? And Sarah Palmer was the... Oh no, you're saying Sarah Palmer is the character, right? So that's Tillman that I'm thinking of. I can't remember her first name, but if it's Sarah Palmer, if that's the character name, then it wasn't her. I can't remember who said I thought you'd be taller, but the line is familiar. Sarah Palmer was the female Spartan you meet in Halo 4. Oh, okay. I don't really remember that scene, but okay. Drunk is John for once kind of scary, honestly. Sorry. I'm having too much fun. Hey John, what do you think of the great Eastern crisis in 1875, what should have been done about the Ottoman Empire's decline? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me this shit? Big Lebowski, a noir. Max Payne is a noir. Somebody mod it. Interesting. I never thought of Lebowski as noir, but you could be right, yeah. It's sort of a... Is it a noir, though, actually? I don't know. And on some level, I think you're right, but... I don't know. It's sort of a noir, I guess. I would say it's, like, completely a noir. It is. Oh, it is. No discussion. Maybe you're right. I don't know, dude. I never really... I can kind of see where you're coming from, but I just never got that vibe from it as a noir. Even just as strictly as a parody of a noir. It just doesn't... It doesn't scream noir to me, but I understand that some people might see elements of that in the movie. That's just my perspective. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm not entirely convinced. That's all. It's a Saturday night. Why shouldn't he be drunk? Fuck yeah. It's Saturday, and we're 7 hours into a Max Payne stream, okay? Why shouldn't I have had a few drinks? She also voiced Otacon's sister in Metal Gear Solid 2 and Naomi in Metal Gear Solid 4. Cool. I didn't know that. I just wanted to mess with you in a playful way by mentioning an obscure political event from 150 years ago. Yeah, I get it. I've seen enough of that where it's just like, as soon as I see a history thing, I'm just like... I don't know, man. I guess not. Whatever the fuck it is. Whatever's the right answer. I don't know, dude. I don't know. 7 more hours? No. I don't know when I'm gonna wrap it up, but... We're probably not gonna go that much longer. I am gonna take a couple minutes. I'm gonna pour myself a little bit more to drink. I know some of you have probably thought, you've had enough, John, okay? With all the fucking bro shit and how you've been animated, frankly, I think you've gone a little too overboard, but you know what? If I'm gonna keep playing, I need a little something to sip on, okay? So I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick pee, and I'm going to pour myself another little drinky poo, and then we're going to come back and we're going to do a little more Max Payne, okay? Maybe we'll even get to part 2 of this fucking story. Alright? So, bear with me. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Thank you for waiting. Where were we? Hang on, let me alt-tab out of this. If you do super long streams like these, you should do EFAPs. I go on EFAP, what do you mean? Not all the time, but if they invite me, I'll go on. But I said I wouldn't do any more, television coverage, and I didn't want to do any more, like, back-to-back. I didn't want to do any more movies. Or anything that's, like, regular, where it's, like, week-to-week coverage. But, like, for the odd episode, I would happily go on. And I do it, so... Yeah, what's the problem? Like, I should do my own EFAP? Why would I do that? The whole idea is taking a stoned private detective, putting him in an insane mystery with femme fatales, moral ambiguity, conspiracy. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Chemical. Yeah, it is a noir. It's like it's sort of a parody of noir, but I see where you're coming from. Yeah, I forgot all of those like elements in it. Yeah, I think you're right. Deus Steltis for $100. This fucking maniac drops these Chungus super chats like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Sorry I didn't make my donation quota for today's stream, John. Only 100 Deus Steltis? Where's the rest? Where's the rest of my money? Where's my fucking money, you cocksucker? $100? I'm supposed to be happy with that? Where's the rest? Where's the rest of my money? Please don't take out your frustration on the Romanian orphans or the 100 men. Oh, the 100 men that fuck me in the ass or fist my ass or whatever it is. They had nothing to do with it. I tried to have Chico donate for me, but he just kept getting hard seeing your face on stream. Chico! Is that an erection? Do you have a boner, Chico? Dude, you're fucking crazy, man. Dropping all these super chats. I appreciate it as always, man. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you are joking about the quota thing. You should never feel like you have to send something, man. Like you have a sort of reputation to keep up, like you're keeping up appearances. It's, oh, I gotta send something because I did it before. Don't do that. As long as if it's all disposable income and that's what you want to do, then fine. I'm quite happy to take your money, but it's a lot, dude, and I appreciate it. So thank you very much, man. I'll try not to take out my frustration on the Romanian orphans. Or the 100 men that fuck me. Thanks very much, man. Also, I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say, man. It's very generous, and I really appreciate it, dude. Thanks very much. I don't think you've had enough, honestly. Oh, alcohol? Well, I poured myself a little bit more, so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna play a little more. We're gonna play like at least probably another hour or something like that. Or we're gonna. I think we're gonna at least finish this chapter, and then I don't know. We might be near the end of whatever chapter we're in. We'll see. I should hang out in these streams more often. Super chill. To be honest, it is a little, isn't it? Yeah. John, which Red Bull flavor do you like best? with vodka. I don't like vodka at all, man. I used to drink a lot of vodka when I was younger, and then one day I drank so much of it, I got like blackout drunk. And then since then, like I was in my early 20s, mid 20s, something like that. And then ever since then, even just smelling vodka or tasting it, I'm just like, I'm repulsed by it. So I can't even, like, I have no desire for it. It's the same with cigarettes, actually. I used to smoke a lot of cigarettes, and now, like, I'm never jonesing for a cigarette, you know? Like, they just gross me out. The idea of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, I'm just like, somebody offers it to me. I may take a smoke from a cigarette if it's like, I'm partying and we're having a good time and it's just like a social thing. I might take a puff or two off of somebody else's, but I'll never, like, I don't want to start smoking again. It's just gross. Where was I? Bro, you're gooning while drinking? That is so crazy, bro. Bro, I'm gooning and drinking at the same time. Bro. That's just what us bros do, am I right? We're guys. We're guys. We fucking masturbate and drink alcohol. That's what us guys do, right? That's just dudes being dudes, bro. Drinking and shooting mad ropes all over the room. That's just what guys do. That's just dudes being bros, am I right? High five. Where was I? This dude is Philip Marlowe with a weed habit in LA. Raymond Chandler set all his books in LA. This dude? Who's this dude? You talking about me? You talking to me? You talking to me? Where was I? Hi, John. Can you do an entire playthrough of all the Halo games, but Lasso? Legendary only Skulls Lasso? That would be pretty cool. No! I just did all the fucking Halo games. Except Infinite. Because I don't care. Who cares about the skulls? Come on. Hey John, wouldn't it be better if Austria-Hungary and the Ottoman Empire still existed, and if Bavaria and Prussia and Saxony still existed? Sure, Lamau. Why not? Yo, John, remember when YouTube was just about dumb Master Chief Machinima and not the latest, greatest drama? Hey, what's up? It's your boy John Graham with another YouTube video. Make sure to like and subscribe. And we're talking about the latest drama and gossip about other YouTubers. Because I shit on them and they shit on me, and then I made a video on them, and then they made a video on me, and I was just like, fuck that. And then I got to cover them, and I dug up some dirt on them, and then we're going to get some content out of that, so stay tuned. But just before we get into the drama, here's a fucking message from BetterHelp or some fucking thing. Raid Shadow Legends. It's not my thing, dude. Where was I? Well, that escalated quickly. This is something I said. I didn't even know Red Bull had more than one flavor. Do they have more flavors? I thought it was just the one flavor. Nicotine is harder to quit than heroin, supposedly. I don't think so. John, do you like clove darts? I personally save that for spoopy season. Clove cigarettes? I don't want to smoke any cigarettes. I'm done. I'm done with that. Aren't you afraid of getting herpes if you smoke someone else's cigarette? If it's a friend, I don't take a cigarette from just anybody, but if a friend that I know is offering a cigarette and I'm just offering like a puff, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure I will get herpes. Hi John, can you please do a playthrough of the AC games, not the gay RPG ones? Those ones aren't canon. Do you even really care? You're pitching these games. Hey John, can you please stream this game? Do you even give a shit? Really? Maybe you do. I'm honestly just asking, like, do you want Assassin's Creed? Because I don't give a shit about Assassin's Creed. The old ones, the new ones, I was never really blown away by it. I think I was mildly entertained by the first game, but I'd never even finished it. I was just like, ooh, look at that parkour, that's cool. But then I was just like, I stopped caring because I was just like, Splinter Cell was better than this. And then I moved on to something else. I'm not interested in playing Assassin's Creed. John, you're starting to sound like chronically online gooners. Promise me you won't fall off of the deep and LMFAO. What did I say? How am I a gooner now? Oh, because I did that fucking gooner bro thing where guys just masturbate and drink all the time. That was a joke, obviously. Come on. Come on now. What's your all-time favorite Sonic game? Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I see all the links on the right. Where's the OnlyFans? Great question. Catwalked so literally every other female Spartan character could run. This is canon, unlike 343 Studios' Halo games. Cat from Reach. Yeah, I remember, I kind of remember Cat from Reach. She was a good character, I think. She was the one that got killed, right? She got sniped by a needler or something. A needle rifle. Or just like a focus rifle, maybe. I think she got sniped in the head. Something like that. John, you should go to your local mall, find an arcade, and film yourself playing Halo Fireteam Raven. Is that like an arcade thing? Can you find that in the mall? Why would I do that? Just because it's Halo? Look at me. I made Arby and the Chief. Look at me. I'm playing a Halo game in the arcade. Oh my god, Halo! That's the Halo guy. He's playing a Halo game. Who fucking cares? Where was I? I gotta scroll down. I'm like way up. I quit smoking but can't quit drinking. I can't relate at all. Red Bull is more canon than Halo Infinite because it gives you wings. Unlike Infinite's absence of the Falcon that has been in the game files for over a year now. Interesting. So the Falcon, the aerial vehicle, has been in the Infinite game files, but they just never actually used it. I didn't know that. Yeah, I like shit like that. That's interesting. I didn't know that. The earlier Assassin's Creed games were actually pretty good. If you like them, that's fine. I wasn't so much of a fan. Once
Desiluts?
the original creator left, they started to suck. Okay. Take your word for it. I'm not interested in going back to play those, though. Sorry. Why are Canadians so nice? They're not. That's a fucking... Canadians are assholes like everybody else. Assassin's Creed is such a cancer. Ubisoft used to have so many good franchises, including Ghost Recon, but now it's all just Assassin's Creed. Even the last Ghost Recon was heavily influenced by Assassin's Creed. I'm sore about Splinter Cell. I used to really love Splinter Cell. I loved all of them. I loved all three, the main ones. I sort of enjoyed the ones after, but then Assassin's Creed took over that sort of, because that was their new stealth game. And apparently they've been teasing rebooting Splinter Cell for a while, but they've never actually come out with anything yet. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you gonna make a new one or not? What the fuck? What's going on? So, dude, Chaos Theory was like perfect. That was like a near perfect stealth game. Single player, multiplayer, it had it all, baby. That was like, fuck, it was so good. If they just remastered Chaos Theory, I would buy that in a heartbeat. Like that. But I don't think they will. It was a needle rifle, and that's dumb, because shields can take more than one needle rifle headshot. Oh my god. What the fuck? Bungie ruined Halo. Oh yeah. I guess you could assume that in the cutscene she had her shields worn down, but I mean even that's unlikely because of the way that we all understand in terms of gameplay how shields work. But if there's like a narrative purpose to it, like I'm forgiving of stuff like that, where it's just like I can look past the fact that, hey, you got to wear down the shield first, you know what I mean? Because I have that problem with my machinima stuff sometimes, where it's just like, well, John, wouldn't it like make more sense? Like, wouldn't the other person have to shoot the guy a few times to like get the shield down before the guy fucking dies? Like, it's like, yeah, but sometimes you just need the guy to die in a single shot or whatever because you're trying to do something. I don't think it's a big deal. Where was I? Just when I thought I couldn't like you anymore, you say your favorite is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh my fucking god, please play that soon. I thought you knew that about me, Sarah. I think I've said that quite a few times. Yeah, I mean that's not news. I've said that quite a lot. And I would happily do a Sonic stream. But every time I put it on like a poll, I think people are very uninterested in me playing the old Sonic games, so. But I would love to do that. I think I would sooner do the Zeldas on N64 before Sonic, but Sonic's definitely high on my list personally for stuff to stream. I think that would be fun. Assassin's Creed literally... Oh, we're quoting Assassin's Creed now, too. Assassin's Creed literally isn't even Assassin's Creed anymore. Also, hi, Job. Can you bite the camera and foam at the same time? No. Do you want him to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles first or Zelda? I want to play Zelda first, but we'll get to Sonic. We'll do Sonic. Job, you keep saying who cares, but who is who? Anybody. Who cares about... What the fuck was it even that I was talking about? I don't even remember. But I'm using who in a general sense. Who could be anybody. John's, what's your favorite Halo novel? I don't remember any of them, but I think my favorite was Fall of Reach. Yeah, John, go to the arcade, Lamau. It is a Halo arcade game. I played it at my mall today, and also your reaction to me saying that made me tear up laughing. I'm glad you found it funny. I really don't mean to be a prick when I do shit like that. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm doing fucking crazy, excessive animated shit. Because it's whatever. It's funny. We're doing a show and I might as well, right? Go big or go home. Where was I? The type of facial expression you're making is the same expression I make when I have a headache. My soy face? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I have such a headache. That's my headache face. That's how you know I have a headache. Where was I? Yeah, just like the fuel rod gun, but 343 Studios was so lazy to finish the animations, so they just reskinned the spanker to make the spank rod cannon abomination. What was that? Was that in Halo 5 or Infinite? I don't know the weapon you're talking about. I'm not super familiar with all the stuff with the 343 Halo games. I'm very familiar with the original trilogy and Reach, not so much the 343 games. I'm Canadian and I'm an asshole, can confirm. See, there you go. Canadians are assholes too. Fuck this bullshit where Canadians are they're all polite, eh? Yeah, a new Splinter Cell would be good. I agree. A new Splinter Cell or a Chaos Theory remaster or like all the old games remastered, that would be great, actually. I mean, they're doing it with a bunch of other shit. Why not Splinter Cell as well? That would be a great project for Ubisoft, actually, to gain some goodwill back. Is to just remaster all the Splinter Cells and just put it out as a remastered thing. You don't even have to make a new game. Just remaster all the old games, put that out as a collection with like dedicated servers and restored multiplayer. Holy fuck, that would be great. I mean, you could probably Pandora Tomorrow and Chaos Theory's multiplayer modes are so similar that you could funnel those into like a singular thing, but you could do it. And I feel like that they would get a lot of positive feedback from that. Where was I? John acting bitchy. Oh, and catty. Well, you've done it now. Over Assassin's Creed. Like it's Becky who got his spot on the cheer squad, lol. That Assassin's Creed is such a bitch. Oh my god. She's not even that pretty. Assassin's Creed isn't even that pretty, you guys. Splinter Cell is way hotter than Assassin's Creed. Like, oh my god. That's not even a good girl impression. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I like the later games too. They were all good. Splinter Cell Conviction is hella good. I like Conviction from what I remember. I just didn't like it as much as the original trilogy. I'm honestly glad I'm not the only one sick of hearing about Assassin's Creed. Well, who isn't? What number Assassin's Creed are they on now? Fucking 1 billion? Who gives a shit anymore? Black Flag 2. Stick it up your ass. I don't care. Whatever the fuck. Shadows, that was the last one that came out. I don't know what the fuck they're working on now. Ironically, Bungie ruined Halo with Reach because once 343 took over, they just used Reach as the basis and were like, yeah, all Halo games should be like this, and proceeded to make Halo 4 and 5. Ironically, Bungie ruined Halo with Reach. Yeah, all Halo games should be like this. So you're saying 343 used Reach as a basis to make their relatively inferior games? Because of the direction and the storytelling that they took? I think I can kind of see where you're coming from, but I don't think I agree. Like, mostly I disagree, but I think I get what you're saying. There could be a portion of that that's true. Maybe it's all. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. I really don't know, but I'm just not inclined to think the same thing precisely. Bungie didn't include dual wielding in Reach for some dumb reason, despite the elites in campaign being able to do so. Keep in mind the elites were still playable in Reach. The elites in the Reach campaign were able to dual wield? I don't remember seeing that, but that's interesting. Yeah, so I guess functionally that was probably there. But they just decided that the player couldn't take advantage of it. That's interesting. I hated that dual wielding wasn't in Reach. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always liked dual wielding. I thought that was a really cool addition. I don't know why. I guess, like, balancing issues, they thought that it's better just to keep everything fair and to make it easier to address, like, imbalancing issues. They thought it's just easier for us if we just take out dual wielding. Because, I mean, why would you take it out? Because I think it was just... well, I guess some players may have complained about it because it's like it gave people an unfair advantage or whatever. But, I mean, I always thought it was sweet. And I think most people thought it just looked cool. And even if it was a little imbalanced, it's just like, come on, he's got 2 weapons and he's got like a whole bunch of firepower now. Like, it's easy to understand, you know? It's like, oh, I get why that's there and it's awesome. And even if it does give them a surge in firepower, like, it's not at no cost because you can't throw grenades while you're dual wielding. And if you can't throw grenades, that is significant. So just keep it in. What the fuck? You know what I mean? I don't know why they took it out. I wish they kept it in. I always liked it.
Well, you see, John, it created balancing issues.
Did it, you fucking nerd that I made up with your fucking nasally voice?
Yeah.
Bilal L for 6 euros, but John, don't tell me you didn't have that soy face when Assassin's Creed dropped in 2007 with those good graphics, parkour and shit.
Oh my god! I won't get to play new Splinter Cell because Assassin's Creed is a new stealth franchise from Ubisoft. Oh my god, I better soy face! Oh my god!
I mean, to be fair, Splinter Cell didn't die out right away. I mean, they put out Double Agent after Chaos Theory, and then it was Conviction, and then Blacklist, and that was it. I think it was gradual, where Assassin's Creed took over, and then that was their new stealth IP. And I was always salty about that. Ever since Double Agent, I've been salty with Ubisoft because I was just like, fuck. You did so well with Chaos Theory, and then with Double Agent, it's just like you took a shit. And, you know, I smelled it, and I was just like, yep, that's shit. And it's just like, what happened? Like, Chaos Theory was an almost perfect game, and then you fucked it up with this clunky-ass Double Agent game. You fucked up the single player felt clunky, the multiplayer is fucked. It was perfect, and you fucked it. I don't know what happened between Chaos Theory and Double Agent. It's sad, man. Thank you very much, Bilal L. Appreciate that super chat. Thanks very much. If anyone could fuck up a collection like that more than 343, it's Ubisoft. What, my proposed Splinter Cell collection? Yeah, Halo Infinite had Halo 5's Fuel Rod gun in its game files. It was practically finished and usable minus a reload animation. But 343 decided to release a new weapon, which was just a Spanker reskin. Spanker being the rocket launcher, I assume? Right. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. It's cool. I didn't know that that was a thing. That in itself is cool, but yeah, what they did doesn't sound that cool. Lamau, stop. I literally know somebody like that, and I really wish I was kidding. Oh, my girl impression? Oh my god, you like Becky? She's such a bitch. She's not even pretty. I'm way more pretty. I bet if you play it at the mall, I bet people at the mall would actually freak out and gasp about how the RB and the Chief creator is playing Halo Arcade, and also some would even start recording it. Yeah, that sounds like a really great situation for me to be in. I would love that. I would love to be caught in an arcade playing a Halo thing, and then to be surrounded by people recording me with their fucking cell phones. That would be so great. I would just soy face to every one of the lenses. Look, I'm RB and the Chief. I'm the RB and the Chief guy. Remember me? Look at me. I'm playing a Halo thing in the arcade. That's my fantasy. I think about that happening in my head, and I come so hard. I just spray my ceiling in semen. Gets me so excited. Like, you know, ever seen that first Scary Movie? Where was I? Conviction is the Spider-Man 3 is the Spider-Man 3 of Splinter Cell. Yeah, I had some problems with... I didn't hate Conviction, but yeah, I had some problems with it. I think I hated Spider-Man 3 more than I hated Conviction, but I see what you're getting at. Conviction was my childhood. Oh, it's his childhood, everybody. Listen, I get it. Everybody is born at a different time. They grow up with certain games. They get attached to it. I wasn't such a fan of Conviction. I thought Chaos Theory was the superior Splinter Cell, but I get it. Everybody has a different perspective. Not necessarily the direction in Reach's story, but the gameplay. A lot of iconic features were removed in Reach, and 343 never brought them back. Yeah, that could have been a thing 343 could have done to perhaps win people over, is bringing back certain things like dual wielding. Yeah. best thing about Reach was most def customizing your own Spartan for campaign. That was cool, yeah, I like that. I mean, why not, right? I mean, if you could do it for multiplayer, you just migrate that system over to the campaign, and you know, it's a lot of the same functionality, and then your custom character shows up in cutscenes. I mean, it just makes sense to do that. Like if you're not playing as Master Chief, like if you're playing as your own, this is like a fictional Spartan that you can just make up, like however it is that they look, you can just decide. Like it makes sense to just if you have the opportunity, just take all that multiplayer functionality in terms of customization and bring that over to campaign. Yeah. Double Agent on 7th gen hardware was trash. On the PS2, it was somewhat okay. Yeah, I didn't play it on the old gens. I only played it on 360 and I wasn't impressed. I was just like, this is... Chaos Theory was way better. And Chaos Theory was a previous gen game. And this is supposed to be next generation, and it sucks. That was early on, that sort of wakened me up to the fact that, you know, just because a game is on a new generation of consoles, that doesn't mean it's better. I was just like, Chaos Theory is way the fuck better than this. Well, Conviction was good, though. I like Conviction. I'm just saying, I thought Chaos Theory was better. That's my personal opinion. Can I have that opinion? Is that okay? Hi, John. What's your opinion on Assassin's Creed Shadows existing solely because Ubisoft trying to appeal to Black Lives Matter and George Floyd? I don't think that's the sole basis for their decision making. The original Japan Assassin's Creed was canned and they forced Yasuke to be in it. I mean, I don't really care about... I did hear a little bit about the historical revisionist thing where they took this idea of like this, I guess, like a bunch of Japanese samurais had this black guy in their company and they took him to Japan, and then that was like reinterpreted as like, oh, he was a samurai, when I don't think he actually was. I could be wrong. I don't know, but I'm to my understanding that was the case, where Ubisoft just decided, hey, this guy was the one black samurai. Let's make a story. Let's make a game about him. And then he's just like this one black samurai dude in like why not just make him like a Japanese guy? You know? Like, I don't know. It's just it's not even the stuff that really concerns me. I mean, it just looked like a weak game overall. It looked really mid. And it was just like repeating a bunch of the problems that I already had with Assassin's Creed, where it's just like, yeah, it's like probably a big world, but then how incentivized are you as a player to navigate everything and explore all the nooks and crannies and pick up all the shit? Like, it's not like Elden Ring where you actually feel motivated to explore every corner. And then there's just too much hand-holding because of the way Ubisoft designs their gameplay and their UI and stuff, where it's like paragraphs of text. And yeah, just the typical Ubisoft design philosophy and all that, where I was just like, that's just so lame. Just before Shadows came out, I remember seeing some gameplay clips where I was just like, you know what, that actually looks all right. Like, I thought some of the combat looked okay. I saw this viral clip of like the player kicking a guy through a wall, and I was just like, that looks pretty good actually. And then you could like cut people apart and cut their heads off and shit. There's some cool finishers. I'm just like, maybe that's cool. I don't know. But then it came out, and I guess a lot of people weren't impressed with it, and it's just like, yep, that's about what I expected from Ubisoft. Like, just nothing really that special. Maybe some cool parts here and there, but just nothing great. Where was I? I lost my spot. Which double agent did you play? Last gen or next gen? They're a lot different. 360. So it was next gen. Yeah, I didn't play the last gen edition. But how different are they in like fidelity aside? They probably don't play that different, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I assume it's just like a fidelity thing is the core difference. John, can you make a bite where Chief develops a severe porn addiction and John comes home one day and finds his computer riddled with viruses from it? Maybe. I'll think about it. He'd kill Sam Fisher, all the assassins, Solid Snake, Batman, God, your mom, etc. But aren't you excited about Halo Studios' new worlds, experiences? No.
But it's on Unreal Engine 5, though.
Don't give a shit. Sorry. Think of all the street cred you get when they post you in the arcade. The street cred. Oh, wow. So valuable. I gotta do it for the street cred, you guys. Spider-Man 3 comparing to Conviction is crazy. Spider-Man 3 is literal dog shit. I find it watchable. It's not, it has a, I mean, I'm not saying I disagree with you, but there's enough there with, like, there's some cool scenes with Sandman. There's some cool fight scenes. I like some of the production design. Like, there's elements of it here and there that I appreciate where I find Spider-Man 3 watchable, but in totality, I agree that it is shit, certainly compared to Spider-Man 1 and 2. Spider-Man 3 was great, but only for the memes. Plus, it's still better than most of the MCU slop nowadays. Spider-Man 3 is better than a bunch of Marvel slop, yeah. I mean, not every modern Marvel movie, but there's a lot of modern Marvel MCU movies that are better than Spider-Man 3, but there are some that are worse, yeah. Sarah XC for $2 says, have you watched The Fourth Kind yet? It's eerie. No, I haven't. Sorry, Sarah. I know you recommended it. I saw the trailer for it. It looks cool. But I've just got too much on my list to watch and play. Right now, I'm trying to just get through Squid Game. I just finished season 2 the other night. And now I'm on season 3. So I'm trying to finish that show off. I'm enjoying it. Thank you very much, Sarah XE. I really appreciate that super chat. Thank you. You're up late, goddamn. Yeah, it's like 1:45. It is a bit late, but whatever. Fuck it. I'm fucking crazy, bro. Deus Stultus for $2 says, did you watch Shelter 54 yet, Job? No, I didn't. Sorry. Thank you very much, Deus Stultus. I haven't seen it yet. Sorry, man. Old Gen was much better. Feels more like a sequel to Chaos Theory. How the fuck is it much better? Does it actually... I really don't understand. Does it actually play better? The older gen console version compared to the 360? I mean, I would think it was just a graphical reduction. Deus Stultus for $5 says, Johnny Blue, coming soon, guys. Johnny Blue instead of Bonnie Blue? Really? Patreon members get early access and even more cams besides peeing and pooping streams. See Chico finally fist John. No, Chico, no! That's right, Johnny Blue. Watch me fuck 10,000 men. Fuck Bonnie Blue, fuck Lily Phillips. I'm gonna fuck all the men on the planet. I'm gonna fuck every man on Earth in a single day. Watch me, you guys. Look at me on social media. I'm fucking every man on the planet in one day. Isn't that awesome? Wow, I've made it. If everyone sees me on social media doing this thing, I will have made it in life. Wow. I'm a success. Look, Ma. All these guys are fucking me in the ass, and I'm fucking them. Every guy on the planet. I'm fucking them, or they're fucking me. Isn't it great? Wow, that's great, John. That's what I wanted for you. That's the totality of your human potential on this earth is to just fuck as many men as possible. I'm so proud of you, John. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you for fucking every man on earth in a single day. That's very cool. Where was I? Thank you very much, Deus Stultus. I appreciate the super chat, man. Chaos Theory is hard to beat. Indeed, it is very good. Chaos Theory is a great, pure Sam Fisher experience. Conviction is a cool action movie Sam Fisher experience. Yeah, I agree. Conviction's alright. I don't mind it. Chaos Theory was better. Even the Japanese government was pissed off about Assassin's Creed Shadows, lol. Yeah, I saw a little bit about that. That was funny. I did laugh when I saw that. John, what do you think about black people existing in video games and real life? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, wow. Insane, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They already had a Japanese assassin protagonist, but they replaced him with Yasuke, whatever. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just have a Japanese guy. I mean, why not? I mean, that's the region. It makes the most sense. Why don't you just do that? And then if you had a Japanese protagonist, you wouldn't even have the people like jumping on you saying, "Oh, like you're just doing another white guy protagonist." It's like, well, he's Japanese, so what's the problem? But instead, they decided to take it a step further and just have a black guy in Japan. Like, well, just make him Japanese, dude. That's where you're doing. That's where the game is. It just makes the most sense. Whatever, dude. If y'all want some hardcore stealth, play Styxmaster of Shadows. It's great, and the sequel is better and not fully finished. I don't know what that is. Kind of sucks because for 10 plus years, Assassin's Creed fans wanted a Japanese Assassin's Creed game, but we just get another Odyssey Warriors Creed reskin that has almost nothing to do with Assassins anymore. Yeah, I don't know enough about that. You could be right. I don't know. Went to sleep watching this and woke up and it's still on. Wow, imagine that. That's so crazy, bro. I must be out of my fucking mind, dude. You're still streaming, bro? Bro! Xbox, PS2, Double Agent are way different and better. They're like Chaos Theory 2. What? Seriously? Are you trolling me? Why would they be different? Wouldn't they just play the same, but they just look worse? Really? Why would they do it? Like, why would they make it gameplay-wise different? I don't understand that. Did I miss the stream? Was it a good night? We had a good stream today, I think. I think I put on a pretty good show today, actually. Sometimes I don't, but I always try my best. But I think we actually did a good stream today. I think it was pretty funny. The greatest thing that came out of Spider-Man 3 was Bully Maguire. What's that little dance that he does? I remember the first time I saw that in theater, I made a bet with a friend. My friend said, this movie is going to be dog shit. And I said, no, it's going to be cool. And I bet him $5 that it was going to be sweet. And then we went into the movie. And then that part happened. And like, I was already disappointed by that time. But then that happened. The Bully Maguire thing, the scene where he's out on the street, like, like that. And I had my face in my hands. I was like, no. And I paid him the $5, I'm pretty sure. Because I was so disappointed. And at that point, it's just like, yeah, you were right, dude. They fucked it up. Spider-Man 3 has some good stuff, like the Sandman bit when he's trying to pick up the locket. Yeah, that was good. That's a good scene. But there's just a bunch of stupid there's too much stupid shit in that movie. Where all the good scenes actually just get like overshadowed and crushed by the surrounding dog shit. Nah, it uses the original engine instead, I'm pretty sure. Oh, so like the next gen Double Agent was on another engine entirely? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the old gen version of Double Agent is basically a different game, different missions and everything, if I remember right. I didn't know that. Hot take, Andrew was the best Spidey in the worst movies, which is why he's the best. Also, Tony was Uncle Ben, which is why Doctor Doom is going to work. I don't know if Andrew Garfield is my favorite, but I think they're all good. I think Tobey Maguire's great, Tom Holland's great, Andrew Garfield's great, and the movies they can be hit and miss, you know? Spider-Man 1 and 2 were great, the Raimi movies, and then 3 was a mess. Andrew Garfield, I thought, was a great Peter Parker and Spider-Man. It was a different take on Peter Parker, but I appreciated it, and I thought he did a good job as Spider-Man. And those scripts were not so great. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is even worse than the first one. I don't remember I had problems with the Amazing Spider-Man 1, and then Amazing Spider-Man 2 is even worse. And then Tom Holland, I have my own gripes with that, where I feel like he plays the character often in a very giddy sort of way that kind of gets on my nerves, but I do like Tom Holland, and I think he's a suitable Peter Parker, and I do like those movies. And I appreciate them all in their own way. You know, when I say Andrew Garfield's not my favorite, like, I really like Andrew Garfield in that role. But if I had to rank them, maybe I would put Andrew above Tom Holland, actually. I'm not sure. So that's, like, I would rank them so closely together that I don't even want to rank them. Like, I just like all of those guys. I think they were all good picks for Peter Parker. And they all had their own take on the character, and they all did a good job, so I don't really want to rank them. Just they all are what they are, you know? Where was I? I always thought Squid Games was supposed to be one and done. It's like 13 Reasons Why, getting more than one season. The girl who offed herself may as well be the Jigsaw killer. The way it dragged on. Yeah, there are certain premises where it's just like, how can you get more content out of this? Like, it's over now, right? But I wouldn't say that's the same with Squid Game. I really liked what season 2 of Squid Game did, where you bring the same character back into the games. I don't think this is spoilers, by the way. I think this is pretty basic stuff in regard to what happens in season 2. But the main guy, he goes back into the games, and within that framework, they do something. I think I'm not going to say what, because I think that is spoilers, but they do something to really mix it up. So not only do you see the same guy going through the games again from a different perspective, but there's also another element that's thrown in that really makes it interesting. And then it becomes about trying to put a stop to the games. That was never the goal before, but now it is. I felt like there was enough ground there to have like additional seasons to explore that potential material. I'm enjoying season 2 and 3 of Squid Game. I like it. I'm not finished it yet. I mean, we'll see about the ending. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about the ending when it's all done, but I'm enjoying what I've seen so far. Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, Hope County Sheriff's Deputy here. How goes your job as a cop in New York City? Well, we've been talking shit for a while. Just whatever bullshit people throw in the chat, and then I just riff off of that. If we're just doing a little bit of a podcast segment, I suppose you could call it. And then when I'm caught up on chat, we'll do a little bit more Max Payne, and then I'm gonna wrap it up and go to bed. But we've made some progress in Max Payne. I think we're done. We're probably just about done the first act of Max Payne 1, I think, because I think it's divided into 3 parts. And we're almost done part 1. Thank you very much, Master Grunt 15. I really appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. It's not a troll job. They're a lot different, and the old Gen 1 was made by the same studio that worked on Chaos Theory. Really? Fuck. Maybe I ought to play the old Gen Double Agent. So is there a way to play Double Agent, the old Gen 1, on PC? Or do you have to just find it on PS2 or something? Or I guess it would have come out on... Is it multiplat old gen, like PS2, GameCube, Xbox? It would have been at least on Xbox and PS2. I don't know about GameCube. I can't remember if they put it on that one. What happened to Tobey Maguire? I don't know. He got old, man. And then he was in No Way Home. That was a cool cameo. I think they might, based on the success of that, I think he was at least in talks to do more Spider-Man shit. But I don't know, maybe that sort of fizzled out, and maybe Toby's just, I don't know, retired or waiting for the right role. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Have you guys heard about John Bernthal as the Punisher joining Spider-Man in the next movie? I'm really interested into how they'll make the Punisher PG, knowing how violent he is. Yeah, I did hear about that. Apparently, he's confirmed, right, to be in Brand New Day, because that's the new Spider-Man movie that's gonna come out, right? Is Brand New Day the first one? Because they're gonna do like a whole new trilogy probably. And apparently, they're putting Punisher and Spider-Man together, and that could be interesting. Where, like, I would hope that if they're gonna have Punisher, they're gonna go like full on violence because it's Punisher, right? And then you contrast that with the innocence of Peter Parker and the fact that he is not a violent person and he tries to not hurt or kill people. And I think you can really play with that. I think that's interesting. I just hope that they don't pussy out on depicting the hardcore Punisher stuff, because I think that would be actually a really interesting visual contrast to show that gnarly shit, and then to have Peter Parker going like, dude, that's not cool. On a basic level. Like, I just don't want them to have Punisher there and then just nerf all his on-screen shit. Yeah, I know this is a thing because the same thing with Star Wars The Force Unleashed, where the games were completely different based on what gen you played them on. Oh yeah, okay. No, I believe that with Chaos, or not Chaos Theory, Double Agent, because I vaguely recall being something weird with that game in the development of the old gen and the new gen. And that what people are saying makes a lot of sense, where apparently the team who did Chaos Theory, they recreated what Double Agent was doing in the next gen on the older engine, whatever they were using before. I guess because, I mean, that makes perfect sense too, because if they squeeze the kind of graphical fidelity and gameplay that they did out of Chaos Theory on the original hardware, then why wouldn't you get those same people to do the previous gen port of the next gen title, you know, and just make it look as good as possible on the previous gen systems? But it probably still isn't as good as Chaos Theory. Where was I? John Bernthal is a shitty Punisher. He's too emotional. He's playing Frank as if he's Wolverine. Tom Jane nailed it. I like John Bernthal, but I also really like Tom Jane. I love that Tom Jane Punisher movie. I think that's great. But I have to say I do like John Bernthal's portrayal as well. I think I agree that he's more emotional. I don't know about too emotional, but I see what you're saying, but I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing. I liked what John Bernthal's done with that character. Andrew Garfield cries too much in the Spider-Man movies, lol. I don't think it's too much. Like once per movie? Maybe twice? That's fine. I don't think that's a problem. Please play through Stalker franchise. K thanks, bye. I don't know, I'm not really inclined to. You think I should? You can emulate old gen Double Agent on Dolphin, the GameCube version. Oh, so they did put it out for GameCube. Double Agent was on the 360 as far as I remember. Yes, but it was multi-platform. They put it was a next gen Splinter Cell, but then like we were talking about, maybe you just joined. I don't know. The team that did Chaos Theory was responsible for developing Double Agent on the previous gen because they wanted the game to be multi-platform. But people are telling me they're reminding me that the older generation version of Double Agent is not necessarily a lesser fidelity. Like, that's not it. It's not just that. It's that it plays quite differently because it's made by a different team on a different engine. Well, different relative to Double Agent. There's nothing like Late Night Job. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Getting rid of the bloody stuff in Punisher is like making Deadpool PG, lol. Yeah. Why would you make Deadpool PG? I mean, if you're gonna do Deadpool, you have to go like full throttle, right? I feel like it's the same sort of deal with the Punisher. Punisher Warzone was peak comic accuracy. Rip Ray Stevenson. I never saw Warzone, actually. I heard that movie just got a little too carried away with the violence, but then I did hear a bunch of other people saying it is the more comic accurate version of Punisher, which I guess is a good thing. But I don't know if it doesn't have as good a narrative structure to it. Like if it's all just like, oh, the violence is like comic accurate, like yeah, but does it all lead to like a satisfying ending and like a low point and shit like that? Like do they actually utilize the excessive violence? That's my concern. I would like to check that out, Punisher Warzone. I think I dismissed that as being like, oh, people didn't like that one, but I think a bunch of people did. I'd really love to see Spider-Man making the Punisher armor that he had in the comics using Tony Stark's technology or something. That'd be cool, yeah. John, would you ever play Pokemon Platinum? I don't even know what that one's for. I like your Sonic shirt, nerd. Thanks. Gotta go fast. I grew up with Thomas Jane Punisher, so I'm a little biased to make him my fave. I love Thomas Jane's Punisher, really. I also like John Bernthal's Punisher. I don't dislike any rendition of the Punisher, but I haven't seen Warzone, so I can't speak on that, but I would like to check that movie out because I've heard fans of the comics seem to really like that movie. And I like my movie violence, so even if it is a fucked movie, I might just like it on a violence level just cuz I get a kick out of all that gory movie shit. Did you like the Daredevil series when it was on Netflix? I really enjoyed it. Haven't watched the new seasons on Disney Plus though. I heard Daredevil Born Again, is that the new one? Born Again wasn't that great. People were looking forward to it and it wasn't good, but everybody is saying, I've heard universally pretty much that the Netflix Daredevil series is amazing, and I haven't seen it. I think I saw the first episode of it. It is good. That's another thing I gotta check out, I guess. The purest form of the Punisher is the Punisher Max comics. All of the previous actors came close to that. Bernthal is completely off the mark. I don't know. I'm not like that much of a comic like fan. I was gonna say nerd fan, whatever. I wasn't. I'm not that much into the comics where I know what Punisher Max is. Like I know Punisher. I like Punisher. I've seen multiple depictions of Punisher. I don't know what the pure depiction of Punisher is. If it's just like he's just like really violent. that's the purest Punisher representation. If he's just like super violent, I don't know. I think there's more to the character than that. Like, and I found that, you know, Thomas Jane, his depiction, for example, or John Bernthal, or even like 90s Spider-Man depiction, where there was a season of the 90s Spider-Man animated series where the Punisher, Spider-Man turns into the Man Spider, and then the Punisher hunts him. It's fucking awesome. It's a great season of the show, and I like that depiction of the character too. And they're all sort of well-rounded. You know, there's like a humanity to all of them. It's not just about being super violent. But even like out of those three, I think John Bernthal was the most violent. Because he had that scene at the end of one of his seasons of the Netflix show where it was just about him, where he just stabs that guy in the chest like over and over, and you're just like, holy fuck, dude. like gratuitously so, to make the point where it's just like, yeah, you wanted fucking violent Punisher? Here you go, dude. I thought that maybe that was a bit too much, but I thought maybe I'm just not reading the comics enough regarding Punisher, where it's like maybe this is the right way to go for this character. I'm really not sure, but this just feels really excessive to me. Yeah, I don't know what the proper execution of Punisher would be. If it's just to really lean into the violence. I think there's more to it than that. Where was I? Punisher in one War Machine armor would go hard on screen. That'd be pretty cool. Bernthal plays himself in everything. He does kind of have... I don't think he has a lot of range, but I think he's a very good actor and he's good at what he does. And there's a few actors like that I really like. They don't have a lot of range. They're good at playing a very particular type of character, and you know, they get cast in a role where it makes sense to cast that person because they're good at doing that type of character, and it's fine. Like Denzel Washington or Jason Bateman are good examples of that, where they just play that like that one type of guy that they're pretty good at playing, and then they're cast as characters who are basically that guy. And they do a good job with it, you know? So I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Pokemon Platinum is sick. What platform was that even for? Oh, for the DS, okay. Pokemon Platinum? I don't even remember that being a DS game. I stopped playing it Fire Red and Leaf Green. I did play a bit of... I played a bit of the DS and 3DS games, actually, but I don't think I beat either one. Because at that point, I just sort of lost interest. I haven't really been invested in Pokemon since Fire Red and Leaf Green, which were basically just remakes, high HD or higher definition remakes of Pokemon Red and Blue for the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Well, Game Boy Color had Red and Blue. First, it was just Pokemon for Game Boy, I think, and then Game Boy Color came out, and then it was Red and Blue, and then Yellow came out as sort of a combination of the two. And then Game Boy Advance came out, and then they did Fire Red and Leaf Green, and that was like remakes of Red and Blue with like higher, like better graphics, I think. You're one of my heroes, just so you know. Heart emoji. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Oh my god, so you haven't seen Bernthal as the Punisher in Daredevil? The prison scene? It's fucking badass. I think I might have seen clips of that. I gotta watch that Daredevil show again. Maybe I'll watch that after Squid Game, after I'm done with Squid Game. How would you spend your last 3 days alive if the moon was about to crash into the earth? I'd be running around with my thumb up my ass trying to defeat the bosses in 4 different dungeons, north, south, east, and west. That's what I would do. John Bernthal comes real close to making it biblical. 100. Keeping it 100 for real, for real. John Bernthal is awesome, especially as Shane in The Walking Dead. Yeah, he's good. I like him in whatever he's in, yeah. Bernthal plays the Punisher as Shane. That's why he sucks. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like I said. I mean, some actors, they just sort of, they do one type of character, but they do it well. I guess maybe... I always just felt like that fit nicely into the role of the Punisher. But, you know, maybe I'm not like a comic book nerd where like I'm super into the comic book version of the Punisher, so maybe John isn't nailing it as well as he should, but I always liked his performance. He's a good actor, but no range. Sure, yeah. Well, not much range. I wouldn't say he has no range. I think there's a little bit of wiggle room there with him. I thought he was good in Fury. Was John Bernthal in Fury? I haven't seen that one. I always wanted to watch that. I heard that was really good. I haven't been into Pokemon since the original Gold and Silver. Oh, I love those, man. I had Red and I had Silver. And then I got Fire Red for Game Boy Advance, and then that was when I tuned out of Pokemon shortly after that. The last two Pokemon games were mid. Well, I haven't been impressed with Pokemon for a while. I think a bunch of the stuff they're putting out lately is shit, frankly. I like Squid Game Season 3. It was better than Season 2. Really? Because I'm hearing a lot of most people are not, most people I know and according to reviews I've seen, that people aren't happy with Squid Game Season 3 the way it all ends, but I'm enjoying it and I'm looking forward to seeing how it ends. I mean, I'll see how I feel about it when I get to the end of it all. Basically how anytime Adam Sandler tries to do a serious role, people can't take him seriously. Nah, dude, he's been knocking it out of the park recently. Particularly in Hustle and Uncut Gems. I think honestly the dude is terrific. Like the guy knows how to act. So I can absolutely take him seriously in those roles. I guess I mean if you watch enough of his 90s comedies where he's just guy who drinks beer, Lamau, and gets into fights, it's kind of hard to take him seriously on a meta level, but if you can just set that aside, like he is totally believable in Uncut Gems and Hustle. Like he's a good fucking actor, dude. You gotta watch Fury, especially the ending. what's the pff? Is that sarcasm? Sarcasm, like I shouldn't actually enjoy it, or are you saying Fury is actually good? I'm assuming it's the latter. You still have great hair. Oh, thank you. Ew. Yeah, some people probably won't like the last 5 minutes of season 3. Yeah, I heard about what happens at the very end. I'm a bit conflicted about that, but whatever. I mean, I got to see all the preceding stuff. Maybe I'll warm up to it if I watch the whole show. In any case, I'm excited what David Fincher is apparently going to do with an American version of Squid Game. I think he might actually do something awesome with it. Uncut Gems was good. I agree. Terrific movie. Bernthal would make a great Wolverine. He is a bad Punisher. I don't know. I read too many comics. You think so? I don't know. I thought Hugh Jackman was like... to me, that's one of the examples of like perfect casting. You found the perfect guy to do that character. Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. It's just like... Especially as he got older. I feel like he aged into the role really well. Bernthal, I don't really see him as Wolverine, frankly. I think he makes, on like a immediate surface level, I feel like he makes a much better Punisher than he does a Wolverine. But I mean, actors have proven me wrong before. I mean, sometimes you need to see an actor actually do the role first before you're convinced. Where you're just like, oh shit, he's that guy. Wow, I didn't realize he was capable of doing that. Sometimes actors can surprise you that way. Oh, okay, so yeah, it looks like they're planning a Squid Game USA. Yeah, I know, I just said that. I know David Fincher is lined up to do it. And I think David Fincher would only take the project on if he really had a unique, cool vision for it. And I'm excited to see what he churns out, because I want to see David Fincher doing something like Squid Game. That sounds like it's like something I would really want to see. Plus, I understand why David would want to take a project like that on, because it seems like sort of right up his alley. Where it's sort of this like really cynical critique on American society and capitalism and human greed and shit like that. Like, I feel like he would do well with those themes and that situation. Like, he would make something cool with that, I think. John, what are your thoughts on Altered Carbon? Cyberpunkish Netflix series. I didn't see that one. I don't know what to think, man. I heard in the end of season 3 of Squid Games, the main character starts recording himself in front of all the dead bodies and was like, bro, did you see all the bodies? These Squid Games are mad crazy, bro. Is that what happened? I think you're joking. Hugh Jackman.
What is that?
What? Hang on. I gotta zoom in. I can't fucking read that shit. Oh god, it's not letting me.
Hugh Jackman made it badass, but a bit romanticized, though still the ideal live action
Interpretation. I think I get what you're saying, yeah. How about John Bernthal as a participant in Squid Game USA? Sure. Whatever. Wolverine's supposed to be small, huge, jacked man's only flaw. Whatever. Who cares if it's not comic accurate, like he's supposed to be a short guy. They even made that joke, I remember, in Deadpool and Wolverine. I'd rather that he was just a regular sounding guy. Cool audio effect. What, when I speak off microphone like this? Where the microphone is behind me and my voice sounds kind of muffled? Is that what you're talking about? Is that the cool audio effect? It's so cool, dude. I think the audio sounds a lot crisper if I speak right into the front part of the microphone like this. Ryan Gosling would be dope in next Squid Game so we can get more Sigma male edits. Sure. Why not? We're finally caught up on chat. Let's play some more Max Payne, shall we? Just a little bit. Just a little. Just a little. Where were we? Oh shit. Fuck that. The fuck out of here.
Open, goddammit! Payne! I'll kill you, you lousy freaking...
Payne, you motherfucker, you!
Oh, this is a boss enemy. Ah, fucking suck my dick. Fuck.
Open, goddammit! Payne! I'll kill you, you lousy freaking...
Oh, does it not let me fucking... Oh my god. I can't shoot dodge if I don't have any bullet time left. Max Payne 3 didn't work like that. got him.
Gagniti ran out of steam in a dead-end alley with steam boiling out of the sewer grates like all the fires of hell were burning high beneath us. It was shakedown time. Where's Lupino?
Screw you!
Bad start, Vinny.
Police brutality!
I rate pretty high on that.
You can't just hurt me in cold blood.
Police brutality.
Just keep telling yourself that.
Hey!
Listen
Oh!
good, Candyman. I'm not gonna be anybody's
Oh!
fall guy.
The fuck out of here with your police brutality.
There was no glory in this. I hadn't asked for this crap. Trouble had come to me in big dark swarms. The good and the just were like gold dust in the city. I had no illusions. I was not one of them. I was no hero. Just me and the gun and the crook.
I like that family photo is the
course.
middle portrait. That's cool. I like that
You
contrast.
just don't hurt me no more. Lupino's at Ragnarok, the nightclub. Book me. Take me hold me to the freaking jail. Just don't hurt me.
Hold me to the freaking jail. Just don't hurt
Your
me.
rights will be read at your funeral.
Chapter 8, Ragnarok. We're still on part 1. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, we're gonna wrap this up here, I think.
Ragnarok was Lupino's private nightclub.
We'll watch the rest
a
of
den
this.
Drugs built into an old theater. I knew what waited inside. V had junkies ready to explode in random acts of senseless
There is
violence.
sort of a Silent Hill
Lupino's
vibe with
goon
this.
squad, the worst stone
With
cold
the whole
killers this side
winter
of hell.
setting and just like snow everywhere.
Ragnarok was as inviting
The
as a
streets are
headache,
vacant.
flickering and flashing to a machine gun beat. The belly of the nightclub was a gothic theme park that began with bondage games and led to the nasty stuff from there. As subtle with its dark message as a cop killer bullet through the heart. Like father, like son. Just like Jack Lupino.
Alright, let's wrap it up there. Okay, and then let's wrap up chat, and then we'll call it a night, and then we'll pick this up next weekend, probably. Actually, I don't know about next weekend. Maybe Friday or Saturday, not both. I think I'm gonna be... I got like a thing I might have to do on Saturday. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. Where was I with chat? John, when you get close to the screen, it feels like you're about to crawl through like the Grudge. Can you imagine that if I crawled through your computer monitor or your TV or whatever you're watching this on? Hey, what's up? It's me, John Graham. I made Arby and the Chief. I'm in your room right now. Isn't that cool? I wasn't expecting that. I'm a little freaked out, to be honest, John. Who cares? Let's party. Wait, he's still going to play? Lamau. Dude, bro, he's still gonna play the game? He's still streaming, bro. Dude, bro, I can't fucking believe it, dude. It's true. We played a little bit more of Max Payne. Even Bernthal couldn't make Breakpoint a great game, although I loved Wildlands, so Breakpoint was kind of disappointing. Didn't Wildlands suck? And that's the reason it's on sale for like $10 so many fucking times on Steam? You are talking about Ghost Recon Wildlands, right? Ghost Recon Breakpoint, that was another one, right? Yeah, I think so. I forgot John Bernthal was like a voice actor for those. Okay, John, putting my smartphone under my pillow, listening to your smooth, melodic voice. Good night, y'all. Good night, man. He's gonna be a northern Italian with that blonde hair. Me? I don't have blonde. I think I had blonde hair when I was a little bebe. But now I have like light brown hair. I don't think that's gonna change. This whole game takes place over a night. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. James R sent 5 John Graham gift memberships. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome. Thank you very much, James R. I really appreciate you, man. Thanks for the stream, John. You're welcome. Night, everybody. Good night, everyone. John, yay, John is in my room. That's right, and we're gonna party all night long. All night long. Uzis and bullet time are for the bosses. I guess so. This was a late stream. I loved it. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. Dude Weed Lamau, says Seth Rogen. That's his catchphrase. He says that all the time, every day. Every day before bed and when he wakes up. That's his prayer on his bedside. Dear God. Dude Weed Lamau. Amen. And then he goes to bed. Yeah, Ghost Recon Wildlands was great for me anyway. I played it years after release. Apparently it got a lot of updates. No, the Italian guy on Just Cause who has blonde hair, not you, my beautiful Scottish king. Was it a blonde guy on Just... Oh, the Italian guy on Just Cause. I don't know. That could be anybody. Okay. Keep commenting he's gonna leave. That's right. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna leave now, okay? Because we're caught up. Thank you very much, everybody, for participating. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope I was funny enough. I hope you enjoyed me. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay. Thank you very much for every super chat, every membership. I really appreciate everything. I'm sorry if I sounded like an asshole. I don't try to do that. Sometimes I lose patience. That's just sometimes I have a little too much to drink and I'm having a little too much fun. That's just the way it goes on the John Graham show, okay? But I appreciate everybody's patience with me. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will probably see you at least one of the days next week. We'll see. Maybe I can do both days. I'm not sure. But if I can't do a day, I'll let you know on X. So I'll post a thing and I'll say, hey, I can't do it today. So we'll finish this off later. To be continued. We're not done Max Payne 1. We'll finish it eventually. Thanks, everybody. Bye, everybody. Thank you.